Rebirth by Leelond Oakland. Chapter 1 Rebirth. The nighttime sky was calm with a slight breeze. All the people of Konohagakure were enjoying the night of October 10th as if it was an ordinary night. However, little did the people of Konoha know, the people would never look at this date the same again. A demon fox with 9 tails appeared before the village. A single swipe from one of its tails can level mountains, cause tsunamis, and being absolute destruction to anything in its wake. The Kyubi no Kitsune attacked the village and caused the deaths of many innocent lives. Neither men, women, or children were spared from the chaos and destruction. As quickly as the shinobi were dispatched, Kyubi eliminated them. One brave shinobi stood tall and was able to force the 9-tailed fox out of the village. As the two engaged each other in mortal combat, the man was able to stop the fox by sealing it away inside a newborn baby. By sacrificing his life, the village was spared from absolute destruction. The ninja was known as the 4th Hokage, Konoha's greatest hero. Hiruzen Sarutobi, the former Hokage that resumed his position after the death of his successor. He was sitting in his office, going through the paperwork while the village was slowly recovering. Inside his office, a small crib was being occupied by a newborn boy with blonde hair. The aged Hokage would occasionally shoot the baby a few glances, along with a soft smile. Such a pure form of life brought peace and relaxation to the man's mind. Suddenly, appearing in the office, a mysterious portal opened up. Exiting the portal, a man with strange, purple eyes, with a third, crimson-colored eyes appeared. His forehead had a single spike on each side, and his outfit consisted of a white robe. "Hello, Hiruzen Sarutobi," greeted the man in a low and respectful tone. "Who are you?" Hiruzen asked. "Haha, my apologies. My name is Hagoromo Otsutsuki. However, you may know me by my title. I'm the Sage of 6 Paths," explained the man identified as Hagoromo. Hearing this caused Hiruzen to jump up with as much power that his body would allow. He then bowed to the man. "Lord Sage of 6 Paths, it's a pleasure, no, it's an honor to be blessed with your presence," said Hiruzen. The sage waved the words of the Hokage off. "Please, stand up. There's much for us to discuss," said Hagoromo. He walked towards the crib and gave a gentle brush to the boy's hair. "That's young Naruto Uzumaki. He was born yesterday," Hiruzen said. "I'm aware. He contains the spirit of my child, well, half of my child," Hagoromo said. "I'm sorry, but I don't understand," Hiruzen admitted. "Of course you don't, my apologies. You see, I'm the creator of the 9-tailed beast that you mortals refer to as demons. It seems Naruto has received the spirit of Kurama," Hagoromo said. "Yes, last night, the 9 tails, Kurama attacked our village. Had it not been for our 4th Hokage, I'm afraid none of us would be alive," said Hiruzen. "I'm aware of the events from last night. But there is some information that I must inform you of. Firstly, Kurama wasn't attacking for no reason. It seemed he was under the control by the user of the Sharingan," said Hagoromo. "The Sharingan? But why would a member of the Uchiha clan attack the village?" Hiruzen asked. "It seems the individuals that had Kurama attacked, he wasn't a member of this village. Secondly, it seems that Naruto is the boy of prophecy, the one who will bring either peace or destruction to the shinobi world," declared the sage. Hiruzen's eyes went wide. "But he's no older than a day old," said Hiruzen. "How can you say he's the boy of prophecy?" asked the aged Hokage. "You see, over the years of the shinobi world, there have been multiple descendants of my children, Ashura and Indra. However, a descendant cannot exist unless the previous one has passed on to the afterlife. I originally believed that Naruto was the descendant of Ashura due to his pure heart. But I was wrong. Naruto isn't my children's descendant because he's the direct descendant of me," explained Hagoromo. "Huh? Are you saying Naruto is the next Sage of 6 Paths?" Hiruzen asked in disbelief. "Yes, you could say this is my rebirth. But I assure you, Naruto is his own person. The reason for my visit is to tell you these 2 important things. The first thing, and I think it will put you at ease, Kurama has returned to his home. Naruto will no longer become the Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi no Kitsune. Hagoromo said. Are you serious? The Hokage asked. Yes. Aside from Naruto not needing the power of Kurama, it will benefit the world in the long run if the strongest of all my children is away from the shinobi world. The second and final thing I wish to tell you, Naruto will have my abilities. Between his Senju, Uzumaki, Namikaze, and Uchiha blood, you can imagine the natural talent he has. He'll always be much stronger than expected, faster, and have a godly amount of chakra. Also, Naruto's control over his chakra will be perfect. His affinities consist of earth, fire, lightning, water, wind, yang, yin, and yang-yin. He will also be able to heal the wounds of others and himself, along with having a high intellect. Naruto will slowly gain new powers and abilities as he grows up. Explained Hagoromo. That's incredible. Yes, Lord Hagoromo. I will ensure Naruto is cared for and is given the proper care. Said Hiruzen. I know. I don't have any doubts that you will watch over my descendant. Now, I must be taking my leave. Hagoromo said as he gave Naruto one last smile before entering the portal. Hiruzen stood up and picked the sleeping form of Naruto. Naruto, my boy. I look forward to the growth you go through in the years that's to come. Hiruzen muttered quietly. The Hokage was snapped out of his thoughts from a knock on his door. The Hokage gave permission for the guest to enter. Lord Third, a council meeting has begun and your presence has been requested. Said a Konoha Jonin. Okay, I will be there in a moment. You're dismissed. Hiruzen said to the black-haired Jonin. Dog, please report. Hiruzen called out. A man with silver, gravity-defying hair appeared. He wore the mask of a dog, along with gray body armor. Yes, Lord Third, said the man identified as Dog. I'm ordering you to watch over Naruto. I expect you to stay by his side and protect him until I return. Do you understand? Asked Hiruzen. Yes, Lord Hokage. Dog said. Good. I'll try to return quickly, said the Hokage before proceeding to the council chambers. Inside the council chambers, both the civilian and shinobi sides were going back and forth. The civilian council were urging for the death of the Jinchuriki, while the shinobi were claiming that he's on a baby. It wasn't until Hiruzen entered the room that silence took over. His gaze scanned across the room before he took a seat. I'm quite busy, can we please get to the point? Hiruzen asked in annoyance. Lord Third, this meeting was called to discuss the son of Minato. Shikakunara said. There is no way that Lord Fourth would have a demon as his child. Roared a council man. How dare you call for the death of his child? Shouted Tsun and Izuka. Do you really think it's a good idea for the demon to live in this village and become a ninja? It's absurd. I'd rather take my family and leave this village. Roared an older man. Enough. I'm going to make this simple for all of you. The Jinchuriki of Konoha is under the control of the Hokage, and the Hokage only. I will not allow for the death of an innocent soul. Hiruzen said in a stern tone. Hiruzen, think about it. If you allow this monster to remain in our village, it's possible the Kyuubi could take over. Minato is gone and we don't have anyone to defeat the fox. Danzo Shimura explained. The only reason he'd attack is if this village pushed him towards it. My word is final, Naruto Namikaze will not be executed. Said the Hokage. Understood. Then let me train the boy. I can turn him into a loyal weapon of Konoha. Danzo suggested. Absolutely not. I will not allow Naruto to become an emotionless tool like your root shinobi. No, he will be properly cared for and enrolled into the Ninja Academy for the time being. Spoke Hiruzen. Is there any proof of his relationship to Minato? Asked Mabuki Haruno. No. In the event that Minato and Kushina died, anything that traced Naruto to them was sealed away, including the compound. As you all know, Minato gained enemies across the nations, including Iwagakure and Kumogakure. They wouldn't hesitate to kill the offspring of our yellow flesh, said Hiruzen. Then where's the proof that he's Minato's son? Asked Fugaku Uchiha. I witnessed everything. Due to the severity of the situation, I shall only allow for Shikaku, Shibi, and Inoichi to view the memories. This is to protect the Namikaze family's privacy. I shall also allow for Koharu and Hamura to see the events due to their role as my advisors. Hiruzen said. I see. Yes, that sounds good, said Shikaku. The chambers were dismissed and the 5 members of the council, including the Hokage, proceeded to the Hokage's office. When they arrived, Hiruzen smiled at the sight before him. Dog was quietly holding Naruto and rocking him to sleep. I'm sorry, Lord Hokage. He started crying, and this was the only thing I could think of that would help, explained Dog. Hiruzen chuckled. No worries, Dog. But now that we're here, I'm going to have you as the 6th witness. To prove Naruto's relation to Minato, Inoichi will be performing the mind viewer, said Hiruzen. Yes, Lord Third, Dog said. Inoichi placed his hands over the Hokage's head, and above him, a T.V-like burst of chakra appeared, and it showed the events of the Kyuubi's attack. Everyone watched Kushina explain that Minato sealed half of Kyuubi inside himself and the other half inside Naruto. She begged that Naruto is treated well and not hated for the burden given to him by his father. The 2 advisors were in shock at seeing the truth. I see. Yes, Naruto is indeed the son of Minato and Kushina. However, I must give my concerns, Hamura said. What is it? The Hokage asked. As you said before, Minato had many enemies. It would be wise that Naruto takes his mother's last name instead. When he's old enough to protect himself and reach the rank of Jonin, we will inform him of his heritage, said Hamura. I agree with Hamura. We should place him under the care of the Umbu. This will prevent any civilians and shinobi that hold a grudge. Also, Ama that Danzo will try to take him into his root program. By keeping him with the Umbu, Naruto can properly be trained and properly cared for, said Koharu. Shikaku, Inoichi, Shibi, and Dog. What do you think? Hiruzen asked. I, Shikaku Nara, agree for the care of Naruto Uzumaki to be placed under the Umbu Black Ops, said Shikaku. I, Inoichi Yamanaka, agree for the care of Naruto Uzumaki to be placed under the Umbu Black Ops, said Inoichi. I, Shibi Aburame, agree for the care of Naruto Uzumaki to be placed under the Umbu Black Ops, said Shibi. I, Kakashi Hatake, agree for the care of Naruto Uzumaki to be placed under the Umbu Black Ops, said Dog, now identified as Kakashi. Then it's settled, Naruto will be moved into Umbu headquarters and properly cared for, said Hiruzen. Everyone was in agreement, and during the next council meeting, Hiruzen passed a law that prohibited anyone from revealing the truth of Naruto's heritage along with his status as Jinchuriki to him or anyone else. The punishment for breaking the law would result in immediate execution without trial. As the Hokage stood on his roof and looked down at the village, he thought about the cruel act of fate being placed upon Naruto. Naruto, my boy. I'm sorry your life has been determined before you can decide on your own. However, I have great faith in the belief that you'll be the one to bring peace to the shinobi world, Hiruzen said before returning to his office and taking on a Kage's worst enemy, paperwork. Chapter 2 Revelation. It's been 4 years since the night of Kyuubi's attack. The village has recovered from the damage, and the will of fire has never been stronger. As Hiruzen planned, Naruto grew up inside the headquarters of the Umbu Black Ops. On his 3rd birthday, Naruto showed an interest in the shinobi arts, like his surrogate brother, Kakashi. Though nobody would dare start his training at such a young age, Naruto would often sneak out of his room and copy the exercises the Umbu performed. Due to not having his chakra activated or understanding it at all, the blonde decided to do the impossible. He would sneak out of HQ and return without being caught. Naruto's plan was to go to the library and take as many books as possible on the topic of chakra. While Naruto's plan was flawless, he failed to realize the tracking seal on his body, and when the seal went off, Kakashi and Hiruzen were informed of him being outside the building. Kakashi and Hiruzen managed to find the blonde. What frightened the men, Naruto had a stack of 9 books. Kakashi tried to wrap his mind around the truth of his brother sneaking out and getting into the library, along with escaping with his books. It was agreed upon that on Naruto's 4th birthday, he would begin his training. Today, Naruto was standing in front of his surrogate grandfather, Kakashi, and his eternal rival, Might Guy. Naruto, today is the day that your ninja career will begin. Are you ready? Hiruzen asked. The blonde smiled brightly. Yes, Grandpa. I'm going to work hard and become the strongest shinobi ever, believe it, shouted Naruto. It would seem he's obtained his mother's spirit. Kakashi commented silently. All right, Naruto. Make sure you listen to everything you're told and give it your all. I look forward to seek your progress, Hiruzen said before leaving the building in a shunshin. All right, Naruto. Before we start teaching you anything, you'll need to have a strong mind and body. Guy will train you in taijutsu and physical conditioning. I'll help you read and understand the life of a ninja, along with any ninja theory. How does that sound? Kakashi asked. Yeah. Let's start, shouted the blonde. Naruto, your flames of youth are burning brightly. Come on, we'll start by doing 1,000 laps around the training field. Guy shouted at the top of his lungs. Huh? 1,000 laps? Naruto asked in disbelief. That's right. We'll push our bodies to our very limits. Then, we'll surpass them. Now, come on, Naruto. Let our flames burn brightly. Guy shouted and the two started running around the training field, leaving Kakashi with a headache. As the two began their own training, many of the new recruits noticed the little child running with Guy. This caused multiple new members to be punished by not focusing on their mission ahead. Naruto wasn't fast compared to Guy or any seasoned shinobi. However, for being only 4 with no previous training, his performance was impressive. Naruto's stamina was on another level. The two finished running the 1,000 laps after a few hours. We started on your stamina, now, let's build that strength. I want you to do 1,000 push-ups, sit-ups, squats, and pull-ups. Begin. Guy ordered and without question, Naruto started. Unlike many teachers, Guy was the kind of man that would train with his student. Kakashi was reading his Make-Out Paradise, though his attention was on Naruto. The masked Umbu's thoughts were racing. Naruto, what are you going to become? Kakashi asked himself silently. The late evening came around, and when Naruto finished his strength training, Guy decided to have him work on his punching and kicking strength. All right, Naruto. We'll start by doing 1,000 punches with each arm and 1,000 kicks with each leg. When it's finished, you'll have some dinner and get to sleep. This will be your daily routine until this is nothing more than a warm-up. Now, let your flames of youth burn. Guy shouted. Yes, Guy-sensei. Naruto started as he began punching the training post, shocking the veteran Umbu that were watching from the common area. Who is that kid? Asked the man in a dragon mask. I'm not sure. I've never seen him around. But why is Lord Hokage allowing him to train in here? Asked the man with the mask of the bird. Captain, what's going on? Asked the man wearing a mask with a boar on it. Ah, Yamato. That boy is Naruto Uzumaki. Due to certain circumstances, Naruto has been living here since the day of his birth. We just started his training today. Kakashi explained. I see. Do you require any of my assistance? The man identified as Yamato said. No, we're focusing on the basics. However, maybe when it's time to learn other things, I'll bring a few other teachers in. Kakashi said. Naruto finished his training, and to say he was nearly passed out, I was an understatement. It took Kakashi forcing his brother to eat a chakra pill. Afterwards, he was brought to his room, where he'd get about 4 hours of sleep before his training resumed the next day. Over the course of 6 months, Naruto trained himself harder than anyone could ever expect. Instead of doing what's told, Naruto found variants, such as one-arm push-ups, upside-down sit-ups, and running on his hands, as ways to keep his training difficult. During his punches and kicks, Naruto requested for Kakashi to act as a training dummy. However, the silver-haired ninja was told to evade and block. This helped Naruto increase his overall movements. All right, Naruto. In the past 3 months, you've exceeded my expectations. As a reward, I will be giving you 2 special gifts. The first will be chakra weights. By applying chakra to them, it will give your body a higher level of resistance. Explain, Guy. Guy. Naruto hasn't activated his chakra yet. Kakashi commented in a lazy tone, causing Guy to chuckle sheepishly. I think it's time to adjust Naruto's schedule. From what I've noticed, his physical conditioning has improved greatly. He'll continue training his body, but I want him to work on his chakra control. Kakashi said, All right. How about Monday? I train him in speed and strength. Wednesday, I'll train him in stamina. Friday, I'll work on his actual taijutsu. On Sunday, you can have him all in G with the other days of the week. Guy said, Kakashi, training this boy has strengthened my flames of youth. I'm itching for a battle with you. Guy declared. Kakashi looked away from his book and at his rival. I'm sorry, Guy. Did you say something? Kakashi asked lazily. Curse you, Kakashi. Always acting so cool. Guy declared mentally. Kakashi, what are you going to teach me? Naruto asked in a calm tone. Well, I was thinking on helping you awaken your chakra. Do you understand what chakra is? Kakashi asked. No. I've heard about it, but that's all. Naruto said. Chakra is the physical and spiritual energy of all things. Plants, people, animals, including civilians. Everyone has chakra. Being a shinobi, we just utilize it at a much higher rate. Kakashi explained. How do I unlock it? Naruto asked. I want you to sit down and cross your legs. Close your eyes and clear your mind. I want you to visualize the flow of blue energy. This will symbolize chakra. As it flows, allow it to travel across your body. When it's unlocked, we'll all know. Here, I'll join you in meditation. Kakashi said as he sat across from his surrogate little brother. Naruto nodded and did as instructed. As his mind cleared and he visualized the flow of chakra, something happened. He was transported from the Umbu headquarters and into a strange room. He saw the flow of blue chakra, but at the same time, a purple aura was floating in front of him. What is this? I thought chakra was blue, not purple. Thought Naruto as he continued gazing at the purple aura. The purple aura continued growing until the form of an older man appeared. As Naruto saw the figure emerge from the aura, he took a few steps back until the man spoke. No need to fear, my child. I will not hurt you, said the voice of Hagoromo. Who are you? Where are we? Naruto asked. My son, we're inside of your mind. It seems we're meeting a bit earlier than expected, said Hagoromo. What do you mean? Who are you? Naruto asked as he felt less tense from feeling the man's chakra and seeing it wasn't sinister. My name is a Hagoromo Otsutsuki. I'm your great ancestors. Hagoromo said. You're my ancestor? But how are you still alive? Why have you come? Naruto asked. Settle down, my child. I shall explain everything to you. As it seems, you've awoken your chakra for the first time. Tell me, what do you feel? Asked the sage. Well. At first, it felt like being in a tub of water, like when I take a bath. But when I felt your chakra, it felt powerful, like an unknown force was resisting me. Naruto said with the best description he could give. I see. Yes, but it seems your will was much stronger. In the many years I've searched for my descendants, many perished from not having the willpower. But you, Naruto, you have shown a powerful will that hasn't been seen in years. Hagoromo praised. Naruto smiled softly. Thank you. But, Gramps, why are you here? Naruto asked. Yes. I suppose it's time for you to learn about yourself. You see, for years ago, during the time of your birth, your village was attacked. Do you know what I'm talking about? Asked Hagoromo. You mean the Kyuubi no Kitsune? Yeah, the fourth Hokage defeated him and saved the village. But what does that have to do with me? Naruto asked. Yes, Minato Namikaze did defeat my child. However, Kurama cannot be killed by mortals. You see, moments leading up to his death, your father called the Shinigami and was able to split the soul of Kurama in half. He sealed the first half in himself and the second half inside of you. It was the only way he could stop my son from destroying the village and everything he held dear to him, explained the sage. Naruto's eyes shot open wide in disbelief. Wait, the fox was sealed in me and my father was the man responsible for it? Naruto asked. Yes. But before you make any judgments, I'd like for you to finish hearing me out, if you don't mind. Hagoromo said in a calm, grandfatherly-like tone. As the blonde was thinking about the revelation, he was able to calm himself by taking a few deep breaths. Okay, I will hear you out, Naruto said. Suddenly, a table with 2 chairs appeared. This will be a lot of information. Why don't we sit? Suggested Hagoromo. Naruto nodded and sat across from the sage. Naruto, I'm sure you've questioned and wondered about who your parents were and why your situation is what it is. You see, on the night of your birth, I came to visit you. That was when I met the man you consider a grandfather, Hiruzen. The two of us spoke and I actually removed Kurama from your body. He's the only one that's aware of such a change. So any thoughts you may have of thinking you're a demon, I'd like you to forget about them. Over the thousands of years, I've searched for my successor. You see, I originally believed that my sons would succeed me. However, things didn't go as planned. As the periods passed through the shinobi world, every reincarnation of my 2 sons, Ashura and Indra, they were in constant battle with each other. While each of them had their own views, I couldn't accept only one side. I needed a soul that could have both the ideals and understands of my children. In the beginning, I believed you were the reincarnation of Ashura. But that would require Indra's reincarnation to be born as well. However, it seems the former reincarnation is still alive. A man by the name of Madara Uchiha, Hagoromo said. Madara Uchiha? I've heard stories about him and the first Hokage. Naruto blurted out. Please let me finish. Yes, Madara Uchiha is the reincarnation of my son, Indra. So, it would be impossible for another reincarnation of Ashura to be born. This is what led me to believe that you're the reincarnation of the Sage of 6 Paths. This is a lot of information to take in. But please bear with me. You see, Naruto, you've been blessed by the 4 descendants of me. The Uchiha for love, the Senju for power, the Namikaze for speed, and the Uzumaki for chakra. By being the descendants of those 4 families, along with me directly, this has made you the boy of the prophecy. Naruto, you shall be the one that brings either peace or chaos to the shinobi world. While I'm unsure of what path you take, I do believe it will be the path that's right for this world. Please come here. I'm going to awaken some of your potential. You will experience a little bit of pain. But trust me, you will understand everything. Hagoromo said as he placed his 2 fingers on Naruto's forehead. A burst of purple chakra formed around Naruto's body and he began screaming in utter pain. Hang on, Naruto. Don't lose your will. We will meet again when the time is right, my son. Hagoromo said as he and the purple aura vanished. When Naruto stood up and exited his mindscape, everyone was in absolute shock at the sight before them. Naruto Uzumaki, he had 2 fully developed Sharingan eyes, without any indication of where it came. Kakashi, Gai-sensei. Let's resume my training, Naruto said in a tone of confidence that had both grown men in disbelief. Chapter 3 Konohagakure. Naruto? Are you all right? Kakashi asked hesitantly. Guy's eyes were opened wide, and for the first time, he wasn't shouting about the springtime of youth. Yes. I'm fine, Naruto said in a calm tone, but unlike before, it was void of any and all emotion. Your eyes, you've awoken the Sharingan. How is that possible? You aren't an Uchiha. Kakashi muttered out, trying to make sense of everything. It's because I'm the descendant of the Sage of Six Paths. Unlike many others, I descend directly from my great-grandfather and mother, Hashirama Senju and Naruto Uzumaki. I also descend from Madara Uchiha and someone down hind family line that gave birth to my father, Minato Namikaze. Naruto said. How did you know this? Also, Madara Uchiha never had any children. He died years ago from Lord First. Kakashi declared that's incorrect. You see, the direct children of the sage were known as Ashura and Indra. Hashirama and Madara were their direct descendants. Before another set of descendants can be born, the previous must be deceased. When Kurama attacked the village, Madara was still alive. To Hagoromo's surprise, he learned I was his reincarnation. You could say I'm the rebirth of the Sage of Six Paths, Naruto explained. Guy, please go inform Lord Third that he's needed. Kakashi said. Right. Guy responded before vanishing in a shinshin. Lord Hokage is aware of my condition. During the day of my birth, Hagoromo spoke with him. But that isn't important. What's important is that I need to begin my training. Naruto said. Your chakra, you were covered in blue chakra, but it also turned purple. I've never seen anything like that. Kakashi declared. Lord Hagoromo awoken some of my powers. He's also enhanced some of my abilities, such as my Sharingan. Aside from what it can do naturally, I can also read a person's feelings, emotions, and their thoughts. For instance, you're scared that Kurama is influencing me and you think I'm on the verge of releasing him. I assure you, that's not the case. Naruto said. Who is Kurama? Kakashi asked. I'm sorry. Kurama is the name of the Kyuubi no Kitsune. But he's gone, though I've retained the chakra amplification that he gave me. If there are no more questions, I'd like to begin my training. Naruto said. Right, well, since you've already unlocked your chakra and you have the Sharingan. The first thing we will work on is controlling your chakra. Your Sharingan will make this easier. By using the Eye of Insight, you can copy my flow of chakra and perform the same movements that I perform. Kakashi explained. Kakashi took a step towards the wall and Naruto was analyzing the chakra being used. As the masked Umbu walked up the wall, to the ceiling, and back down the wall, Naruto was stunned at his ability. Not only is surface climbing useful in shinobi arts, it also allows for you to have better control of your chakra. Kakashi said. I see. Naruto said as he made the seal of the ram. When his chakra levels was identical to Kakashi's chakra, he proceeded to walk up the wall like his surrogate brother. Kakashi's only visible eye opened wide. You did it on your first try. Not even I could do this. Kakashi said. Don't be a fool. I only understood how much chakra to use by seeing you perform it. Tell me, if I were to see you perform a style of taijutsu, would my body adjust to the speed and strength of that person? Naruto asked. Kakashi shook his head. No. You'll see and understand their movements, but if your body isn't properly conditioned, you'll lose every time. Kakashi said. Entering the Umbu common area, Guy and Hiruzen arrived. Naruto? What happened? Hiruzen asked as he walked towards his surrogate grandson. I'm sure you're aware. I met Hagoromo. I'm caught up to speed on everything. All that I request is being properly trained. Personally, Gai-sensei and Kakashi would be ideal. But I want to be trained in Genjutsu, Kenjutsu, Fuinjutsu, and Senjutsu. Naruto said. Yes, your Sharingan eyes and your tenant being gone, it will make that area more accessible. Since Kakashi isn't an Uchiha, teaching you Genjutsu that's effective may not be the best help. There is a woman in our ranks. She's a Chunin but is known as a master of Genjutsu. I will have her teach you. Kenjutsu won't be a problem either. There is a shinobi that recently got promoted to special jonin. He was trained by your mother, personally. I will have him train you in the art. Unfortunately, the person that knows Senjutsu and Fuinjutsu is away from the village. However, when he returns, I will have him help you out. For the time being, I have some books and scrolls on the art that will help you get started. Hiruzen said. Thank you, Lord Hokage. Also, I'd like to have my own apartment. Naruto said. Huh? Don't you want to stay here, under the protection of the Umbu? Hiruzen asked the boy. Naruto shook his head. No. If I stay here, I'll go insane. Regardless of how the villagers act, I won't always be in suitable conditions. Plus, it's nice to have some privacy, including your crystal ball. Naruto said. Hiruzen sighed. All right, it will be done. Is there anything else you desire? Hiruzen asked. Yes, 2 more things. First off, I don't want the Uchiha to be aware that I have their bloodline. At least, not right now. Secondly, I don't want anyone to know of my heritage. If they treat me like dirt, let them do it. But I won't accept people kissing my ass for a spot on my hood side if they'd look down on me due to ignorance. Also, don't worry. I know what you're thinking. I won't openly attack anyone, and I'll do my best to avoid conflict if possible. Naruto said. How did you know? Hiruzen asked. Lord Hokage, Hagoromo enhanced a few of my abilities, such as my Sharingan. Now, I will be taking my leave. I'll let you guys come up with a training schedule. Please don't underestimate me. Train me as if the world depended on my survival and success. Naruto said as he vanished in a Shunshin-like Guy. Who taught him that? Guy asked. How could he have copied it? Kakashi, did you show him? Hiruzen asked. No, it seems that when Guy vanished, Naruto subconsciously analyzed and mastered it. It seems things are about to start getting interesting around here. Kakashi said. I agree. Kakashi, please have Hey-8 and Kurenai report to my office. I think it's time we stop worrying about protecting Naruto and start teaching him how to protect himself, said the Hokage as he vanished. Naruto found himself walking down the streets of Konoha. As he walked, the blonde noticed many hate glares and whispers. Due to his Sharingan being turned off, he was unable to know for sure what they were saying. However, he could feel the negative emotions towards him. Looking across the street, Naruto noticed a small shop that read, Ichiraku's Ramen. He proceeded inside and was greeted by a 9-year-old girl named Ayam and her father, the owner known as Tucci. Welcome to Ichiraku's Ramen. What can we get you? Asked the man. I apologize. I was just checking the place out. I don't have any money on me. Naruto said in a respectful tone. First timer, huh? I tell you what, first bowl is on the house. Tucci said. Naruto nodded and sat at the bar where he ordered a bowl of miso ramen. This is excellent. I'd even go as far as to say that ramen is the food of the gods. Naruto said while maintaining his composure. After he bid his farewells, Naruto started walking. Suddenly, he realized that the Hokage didn't tell him where his new apartment would be. Performing another Shunshin, Naruto appeared at the Hokage's tower. When he entered the office and ignored the secretary, Naruto noticed Kakashi, a man, and a woman standing in front of the Hokage. Ah, Naruto. What can I do for you? Hiruzen asked. I apologize for disrupting you. But I realized that I never asked you where my apartment would be. Naruto said. No worries. I will tell you. However, I'd like you to meet Kurenai Yuhi. She is the Chunin that will assist you in learning the art of Genjutsu. Hiruzen said. Naruto gave a respectful bow. Hello, Miss Yuhi. It's an honor for you to take time out of your day to train me. Naruto said. Don't worry about it. I've always wanted to teach the art of Genjutsu to someone. Also, you can call me Kurenai, said the ruby-eyed woman. Naruto, this is Hey-8 Gecko. He was the former student of your mother. He will train you in the art of Kenjutsu. Hiruzen said. Hello. I look forward to your teachings. Naruto said as he bowed once more. No need to be formal. The honor is mine in training Kushina-sensei's son. Just call me Heiei. The special Jonin said while coughing nearly after every word. Naruto, Kurenai will actually be your neighbor. She will show you where you're staying. Don't worry about furniture and groceries, I've already had it stocked. The Hokage said to the boy. Thank you, Lord Hokage. Kurenai, if you don't mind. I'd like to get home and prepare myself for tomorrow. Speaking of which, Kakashi, did you guys come up with a schedule? Naruto asked as he looked at his brother. Yes. To make the most of your training, you will train with me and Heiei on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You will train with Guy and Kurenai on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Sunday, you'll study and learn whatever you want. However, if we're available, you may reach out to us. Of course, we will be taking missions, and so, if I'm away, Kurenai will cover for me, and vice versa. If we're both away on a mission, you will need to practice what you already know or find something else. Kakashi explained. I see. This sounds good, and I assure you, Heiei and Kurenai, I will give you my all and never back down from anything you have to teach me. Naruto said. When everyone except the Hokage left, Hiruzen smiled softly. Naruto, I expect great things from you. I'm sure your parents will be proud. Thought Hiruzen as he resumed the Kage's worst enemy, paperwork. When Naruto and Kurenai arrived, she pointed out that she is next door to him. If you need anything, feel free to come by. Sometimes, my roommate will answer. Don't let her scare you, though, she doesn't pull her punches. Kurenai said. Thank you, Kurenai. I should be able to handle anything that comes my way, but I'll keep you in mind. Good night, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Naruto said before he entered his studio apartment. Glancing around, Naruto saw the small pallet, a sofa, and a kitchen table, along with some towels, soap, and everything a person would need when living alone. After his warm shower, Naruto proceeded to his pallet and got under the covers. As his eyes became heavier, Naruto looked forward to the training he would be receiving. Chapter 4's training begins. Naruto woke up bright and early when he heard knocking on his door. Quickly getting out of bed and getting dressed, Naruto opened the door and found Heiei standing before him. Good morning, Naruto. Today we are going to start your kenjutsu training. Please come with me. Heiei said in between coughs. Yes, Heiei-sensei. Naruto said as he stepped outside and locked his door. The two proceeded to walk down the street. As they walked, Heiei noticed many looks of disgust being shot towards the blonde. However, he showed no signs of being affected by it. After 10 minutes of walking, the two arrived in a small clearing. Heiei pulled out a storage scroll and a few swords appeared. Before we begin, it's important for you to select a sword. I'm knowledgeable in most of these blades, and so I can teach you how to properly use them. Heiei said. Naruto looked down and saw a sword with a black and green handle. Unlike the others, it was much lighter and easier to handle. When Naruto picked up, Heiei's eyebrows were raised. Why did you choose that one in particular? Heiei asked. It's much lighter than the others. Also, I can move it without using much effort. Naruto explained. I see. Naruto, please follow me. Heiei said as he resealed all his sword with the exception of the one that Naruto chose. The two proceeded towards a massive forest. Where are we going, Heiei-sensei? Naruto asked. In this village, there have only been 2 people to ever wield the same kind of sword you chose. One of them became a traitor while the other is a feared shinobi throughout Konoha. Heiei said. He must be pretty strong. Naruto admitted. Yeah, she isn't someone to take lightly. Heiei said with a small chuckle. At Training Field 44, a purple-haired woman was flicking her dango sticks at the tree in front of her. When she finished, a symbol of Konoha was created. Man, I'm out of dango. The woman muttered. She prepared to leave until the sight of 2 guys appeared before her. It's too early to deal with people. thought the woman as she crossed her arms and waited to see what they wanted. Good morning, Anko. Heiei said. Sup? Anko asked. I need your services. Heiei said. Naruto noticed the man was tending up and feeling nervous. What do you want? Anko asked. I found another user of the serpent blade. As you know, you're the only one in the village who knows the style. Heiei said. Anko narrowed her eyes. What does that have to do with me? Anko asked with irritation growing in her voice. Anko, I'd like to have your assistance in training the boy. He shows excellent potential and I believe he'll master the Hibi style. Heiei said. Is that the brat you want me to teach? Anko asked while looking at the little boy in front of her. Yes. Heiei said. No thanks. If I wanted to babysit, I'd take a D-rank mission. Anko said while turning away. Come on, Anko. I'll buy you some dango. Heiei tried to argue. As tempting as it sounds, I've got better things to do. Anko said while spinning a kunai around her finger. Naruto activated his Sharingan. Like what? Scare the shit out of people behind that mask you wear? Naruto asked in a calm, but emotionless tone. What was that? Anko asked. You heard me. I can see through your mask and behind that sadistic attitude, a broken little girl who is afraid of being hurt lives there. Naruto said. Without uttering a word, Anko appeared behind him with a kunai in her hand at his neck. You've got guts, Gaki. However, I'd think twice before you open your mouth to someone far stronger than you. Anko said. Then do it. What's stopping you? Naruto asked as he called Anko's bluff. Anko sighed and let Naruto go. I like you, kid. All right, I'll teach you the Hibi style. But don't expect me to go easy on you. There's a good chance that you'll die. Anko said with her signature sadistic smirk. All right, I'll leave him here with you. Good luck, Naruto, and try not to die. Heiei said before he vanished in a shunshin. Lesson number 1, don't get killed. Anko shouted as she flicked multiple kunai towards Naruto's direction. Without thinking, Naruto sidestepped the kunai, only to be charged by Anko. Thanks to his Sharingan, Naruto pulled out his sword and clashed it against Anko's kunai. Smirking, she moved behind the blonde, but before her kunai could connect, Naruto jumped up and pressed his feet against Anko's chest. This sent the snake mistress back a few feet. Impressive, Gaki. You certainly move without wasting time. I think you'll become a half-decent shinobi after all. Anko said. Thank you, Anko-sensei. Naruto said while giving a respectful bow. Lesson number 2, never let your guard down. Anko said as Naruto quickly avoided the snake strikes from behind him. Incredible. She not only summoned snakes, but I couldn't sense them at all. Thought Naruto as he kept dodging. When the python with green scales proceeded to wrap itself around him, Naruto used his sword to slice the head off the snake. However, Naruto was surprised by the venom. Thankfully, Naruto's ability to perform a shunshin came in handy and he was able to avoid the paralyzing venom. Before he could catch his breath, the second python charged at him. With only a second to act, Naruto stuck his blade in the ground and used it as a pole to gain momentum. Naruto's right-left was able to kick the snake back. At the same time, Anko released another barrage of kunai. With no time to act, Naruto turned around to prevent the kunai from striking his face or chest. The shock on Anko's face was an indicator that she was distracted. Naruto charged with chakra boosting his speed and he was able to connect a punch to the woman's jaw, causing her to spit out blood. When he saw that Anko was actually a log, he quickly dropped to the ground to avoid a slash from Anko's sword. Applying more chakra to his body, Naruto was able to crawl with a burst of speed and grab his sword. The python proceeded to strike him. However, Naruto pierced the sword forward while enhancing it with chakra. When it connected with the snake, a massive bolt of electricity electrocuted the snake, causing it to dispel. What is this kid? He's only a brat, but he's fighting on the level of a genin. Anko thought. Not bad, okay. I've decided to take you on as my full-time apprentice. Enko said. As nice as it sounds, I also have training Kakashi, Kurenai, and Gai Sensei. Naruto said. Well, forget it. You shall be my student and I will train you in the shinobi arts. Enko said. Naruto looked at the woman before sighing. I guess you aren't giving me a choice. Naruto said. That's right. Now, I want you to keep your sword drawn and cut each kunai I send in half. For every time you fail, you'll be punished. Enko said as she grew a devious smile on her face. Yes, Enko-sensei. Naruto said as he drew his sword and got into a position with his feet being shoulder length, his arms resting on his thighs, and his eyes are closed. Gaki, what kind of stance is that? You'll get creamed. Enko declared. Just start. Naruto said. Whatever, it's your funeral. Enko muttered as she flicked a kunai in Naruto's direction. Without opening his eyes, he was able to slice the kunai perfect. Good, now keep it up. Enko called out as she flicked 2 kunai at him this time. Watching from the trees, both Heiei and Kakashi were watching with curiosity. Do you think it's a wise idea to leave Naruto's training with Enko? Heiei asked. While she isn't the most mature shinobi, she's definitely talented. Her teachings from Orochimaru aren't anything to take lightly. I'm sure Naruto will be able to learn a lot from her. Kakashi explained as he watched his brother continue to slice kunai in half. A few hours passed before Enko called for an end to the exercise. Gaki, come here. Enko called out. Naruto nodded and walked up to the woman. From here on out, we're going to train every day. If I'm unavailable, you'll be in the library studying everything you can about the shinobi arts. We start training at 5, and we'll end at 11 at night. We will continue this routine until it's time for you to join the Ninja Academy. Enko said. Yes, Enko-sensei. Naruto said. Good. Now tell me, do you know your chakra nature? Enko asked. When the blonde shook his head, Enko nodded. All right, we'll get it tested at some point. Enko said. Yes, sensei. Naruto said. Do you know what kind of shinobi arts you're interested in? The woman asked. I'd like to become an all-around ninja. I want to be good in taijutsu, kenjutsu, ninjutsu, genjutsu, and senjutsu. Jay want to learn how to gather information, track a target, along with performing infiltration and assassination. Naruto said. That's quite the list. What are you trying G to do, become Hokage or something? Enko asked, but noticed the look in Naruto's eyes. The Hokage? I never really thought about it. Now that I think about it, having the political power will become important if I want to make changes. Naruto said. What do you mean? What changes could a kid like you come up with? Enko asked in a taunting tone. Naruto gazed at Enko with a serious expression. This world is trash. There's too much hatred and violence. I want to change the shinobi world and unite the villages as one. Explained Naruto. Enko's eyes went wide at Naruto's world. Damn Gaki. Sometimes I forget you're only 4. Enko said. Age is just a number. To look at things for what they are without any bias or personal feelings and accept reality. That's what it means to be grown. Naruto finished explaining. Anyway, I don't know too much about genjutsu, so my good friend will help me train you in that field. I can do standard fuinjutsu, but nothing crazy. I'll train you in ninjutsu as far as I can, but worst comes to worst, Kakashi will come into play. Finally, I'll work with you on physical conditioning and taijutsu. Enko said. Yes, Enko-sensei. When do we start? Naruto asked. Now. I want you to work on your agility. You see, to master the art of the Hibi style, you need to have agility. Your only objective is to dodge. Enko said as she created a few snakes for Naruto to dodge. She also flicked multiple kunai. During the night, Naruto was nearly passed out. However, he kept dodging and avoiding any of the attacks Enko sent. His breathing was getting heavier and louder, and his body became numb. All right, I think that's enough for one day, Anko said as she walked over to Naruto. Go home and get something to eat and sleep. Tomorrow will be much harder, Anko said. However, her sadistic smile dropped when she didn't get a reaction out of Naruto. Gaki? You all right? Anko asked as she placed her hand in his shoulder. Instantly, Naruto passed out. This caused the woman to chuckle. Well, go big or go home, I suppose, Anko thought as she picked Naruto up. I'm sure Kurina won't mind, Anko thought as she vanished in a shunshin. Hiruzen was inside his office and looking at his crystal ball with a smile. It seems things are taking an interesting turn. Naruto, how far will you go? Hiruzen asked nobody in particular. Chapter 5 Anko Mitarashi. 6 months passed since Naruto started training under Anko. Unlike his training with Guy, Anko's training changed every day and the blonde was pushed past his limits. To Anko's surprise, Naruto seemed to recover perfectly after injuries. During one of the sessions, Anko broke Naruto's legs. She brought him to the hospital, and while she expected his training to be on hold, Naruto met her at the training field in perfect condition. While some believed it to be a curse, Anko and Naruto realized they could use it to his advantage. Every training session often resulted in Naruto having injuries that would leave a person permanently crippled. But as followed, Naruto healed. Naruto and Anko were sitting on the post at the training field. Okay, Gaki. Are you ready to learn your chakra affinity? Anko asked. Yes, Anko-sensei, Naruto said. Good. Here is some chakra paper. I want you to apply your chakra to it. This will tell us your affinity. If the paper turns to dust, you have an earth affinity. If the paper catches fire, you have a fire affinity. If the paper crumbles up, you have a lightning affinity. If the paper is soaked, you have a water affinity. Finally, if it cuts in half, you have a wind affinity, explained Anko as she handed the blonde the paper. Naruto focused his chakra, and to his surprise, one of the corners turned to dust, the next caught on fire, following a soaked edge, and then the fourth corner crumbled up. Finally, the paper sliced into multiple pieces, signaling his massive wind affinity. Does this mean I have an affinity for all 5 elements? Naruto asked. Anko raised an eyebrow. What gives you that idea? Asked the purple-haired woman. Well, when I activate my Sharingan, I can see the flow of each element. But above the chakras, there is a purple color chakra, Naruto said. Interesting. I was thinking about this. Your Sharingan. How come you can activate it? Usually, you need to be an Uchiha, Anko pointed out. It's a secret that I'm not ready to reveal. But since we're talking about secrets, what's up with that seal on your neck? Naruto asked. Anko quickly stood up with an annoyed expression. Don't worry about it, it's none of your business. Now, get ready to start today's training, Anko called out. Naruto smirked. All right, sensei. What's today's training on? Naruto asked. Stealth and infiltration. There's more to being a shinobi than battle. You have a new objective. I want you to enter the Hokage's tower and steal the forbidden scroll of sealing. Can you do it? Anko asked with a devious smirk. Naruto nodded and vanished in a shunshin. At the same time, 2 members of the Umbu Black Ops arrived. Naruto Uzumaki is headed to the Hokage's tower to steal the scroll of forbidden sealing, Anko said in a serious voice. What? That's crazy. He'll never make it past the Umbu inside, said the man with a fox mask. But hey, he's still a demon and demons are known for doing the impossible, said the man wearing a tiger mask. Huh? What are you talking about? Anko asked curiously. Nothing. We'll handle the situation, said the Umbu, and the 2 men left in a shunshin, leaving a confused Anko. Naruto arrived at the tower. Having been to the tower to visit his surrogate grandfather on many occasions, Naruto knew the place inside and out. Thanks to his sensory ability that's been enhanced by his Sharingan, Naruto would be aware of any and all traps. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So, Gramps has 20 shinobi that are guarding the tower, thought Naruto. The Forbidden Scroll is most likely in a secured area. What's more secure than the Hokage's vault that's underneath his desk? Naruto asked himself. I guess it's time to try this out, Naruto thought as he began using the Shunshin. However, prior to going inside, Naruto was allowing his body to get used to the fast movement along with moving in multiple directions. On top of this, Naruto needed to keep his chakra suppressed to avoid the sensory ninjas around. After 15 minutes of preparing, the blonde was ready. In a mere blur, Naruto started moving at high speeds while being undetected by the Umbu on guard. When the blonde appeared inside the office, he was able to keep himself underneath Hiruzen's desk, avoiding the others from seeing him. Okay, time to complete the mission, Naruto thought as he entered through the secret door. As the blonde looks around, he's amazed at seeing all the scrolls and books. Wow, to think Lord Hokage has access to all this information, Naruto said out loud as he looked around. When he came across the Forbidden Scroll of Sealing, Naruto found something else that caught his interest. The scroll for the oration was sitting next to the scroll. So, this is Dad's ultimate jutsu. I guess I'll be getting my inheritance a little early, Naruto said. Naruto was able to quickly exit the tower without being detected. The blonde made it to his apartment and to his surprise, Hiruzen was sitting at his table. Hello, Naruto. I've been waiting for you, Hiruzen said. Naruto's Sharingan was activated and learned the Hokage wasn't a transformation and that it was him. Hello, Lord Third. I wasn't expecting you, Naruto said. What, can't I come visit my grandson? Hiruzen asked in a mock-hurt tone. Of course you can, Naruto said. I must say, Naruto, in the past 9 months of your training, you've exceeded my expectations. It isn't every day that a child can break into my secret vault and avoid the Umbu on guard, Hiruzen said with a smirk. What gave it away? I thought I planned for everything, Naruto said. You did well. However, you forgot about Anko. You see, this was a test and while you did everything perfectly, you were still found out. I take it you found the scroll? Hiruzen asked. So, you put my father's scroll to distract me from the scroll, Naruto said. Indeed. However, I did learn a few things about the skill set of my personal shinobi. So, as a reward for your skill, you may keep the scroll and I won't reveal it to anyone, Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Third, Naruto said. Well, my boy, I must be leaving. I'm sure you want to study that scroll of yours, said Hiruzen as he vanished in a Shunshin. When Hiruzen left, Naruto opened the scroll and found a special message addressed to him. Dear Naruto, if you're reading this, then it means your mother and I have passed away. I'm sorry that we weren't around to train you and watch you grow. I hope the old man tells you everything, but if not, I will. You aren't alone. Kakashi Hatake, he was my student. I hope that he's active in your life and plays the role as your older brother. Tsunade Senju, not only is she one of the legendary Sannin, your mother's cousin, but she's also your godmother. Tsunade left the village with her student a few years ago. However, I hope Hiruzen was able to get her back in a timely manner. Yuga Uzuki was your mother's student. In fact, had Tsunade not been alive, she'd have been declared your godmother. She's only 10 right now, but I hope that Hiruzen has put her in your life. She's really good in Kenjutsu and will be an excellent teacher. Finally, the man that I'm both proud and scared to introduce to you is your godfather, Jiraiya. He's a powerful shinobi along with the village's seal master and runs our spy network. I hope he's paid you a few visits during your time. If not, I'm sorry. While I wanted to make Kakashi or Hiruzen your godfather, your mother believed it was right to make him it. I'm so sorry that you aren't able to have your biological parents. We love you so much and we're so sorry about everything. I love you, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, and I believe you'll become a powerful and respectful shinobi. Naruto finished reading. The blonde's eyes were shadowed after reading the letter. His Sharingan eyes were spinning drastically. Deciding to get his emotions in check, the blonde decided to read through the scroll. Hi Naruto, it's your dad again. This is the scroll for the jutsu that I used during the Third Great Shinobi World War. You see, Tobirama Senju, the second Hokage, he created the jutsu to counter the Uchiha clan Sharingan. I took it a step further. Many parents would want their children to figure the jutsu out themselves. However, I'm going to give you some clues and tips to make it much easier to learn. You see, you need to transfer both spiritual and physical energy to another location at once. Inside this scroll, you'll find a kunai with a special seal. The seal is the point that allows you to warp to. As long as you have the seal and apply blood to it, it will transfer over to you. To master this jutsu, I want you to connect your chakra along with performing a shunshin. The seal will allow you to warp through time and space. It's odd at first because everything happens in a flash. That's why I received the nickname, the Yellow Flash. If you master this jutsu, I believe you will become a powerful shinobi. Work hard and don't back down. I believe you will master it and turn it into your own signature. Who knows, you may advance it a step further. Naruto read before he grabbed the kunai. Deciding to give it a shot, he flicked the kunai while performing the shunshin. When he warped, the blonde found himself crashing into the wall. Ouch. I guess this is an outside jutsu. Naruto muttered while running the back of his head. Well, I suppose tomorrow I'll find Yugao and talk to her. I don't know why Lord Hokage kept her away. Naruto said as he prepared himself for bed. Chapter 6 Yugao Uzuki. The next morning, Naruto woke up. When he tried standing up, he found himself puking. Shit, what the heck happened? Naruto asked himself as he was able to regain his composure. The blonde quickly got dressed. His outfit consisted of an orange shirt with a pair of black pants and shoes. He then proceeded to leave. Taking a moment to himself, Naruto decided to take Kurenai up on her offer. Naruto knocked on the door and was surprised to see Anko. Gaki? What are you doing here? Anko asked. Hi, Anko-sensei. Is Kurenai around? Naruto asked. What's up? She is on a mission. Anko said. Oh. I was hoping she could introduce me to Yugao Uzuki. You see, I read my father's scroll and he told me that she was my unofficial godmother. I was hoping to meet her. Naruto said. Naruto's expression softened and she ruffled his hair. She's actually one of my best friends. Come on inside. I'm going to get dressed and I'll take you to her. Anko said. Thank you, Anko-sensei. Naruto said with a soft smile. For a moment, Anko froze at the sight before snapping out of her thoughts. The blonde entered and noticed the apartment was like his own with the exception of 2 doors that led to each woman's bedroom. Naruto sat down at the table and patiently waited. Anko came out wearing her normal uniform that consisted of a specially fitted fishnet shirt and shorts underneath a brown skirt. She also had a tan-colored overcoat. Ready, Gaki? Anko asked. Yeah, let's go. Naruto said, and the two left the apartment and proceeded down the street. As they walked, Naruto noticed the looks and feelings the people of the village had. However, it wasn't just directed to Naruto, but Anko too. This was something that had occupied his thoughts over meeting Yugao. Anko. Naruto said as he came to a stop. The Chunin stopped a few steps ahead of him and turned to face him. What's up? Anko asked with a blank face. Why does the village hate you? Naruto asked with a blank face. Anko narrowed her eyes. Where did that come from? The woman asked. It's simple, look at the people around. They are giving you a glare that screams, die, you disgust me, and many other negative things. I want to know why. Naruto said it's none of your business. Anko said while glaring angrily. Holding on to things isn't healthy. You should open up more to your friends. Naruto said. You think we're friends? Look, I train you. That's it. There is no personal bond between us. Truthfully, you're annoying and I don't like you. Enko said with more venom. While she didn't personally hate the boy or dislike him, ever since her former sensei abandoned her, she refused to get close to anyone with the male gender. That's too bad. I actually like you. Naruto said casually as he continued walking past the woman. Enko's face showed absolute shock. After a few moments, she resumed her walk. After 20 minutes of walking, the two arrived at Yugao's apartment. Enko gave a knock and opening the door confused Naruto. Hey, sensei? Enko sensei. I think we're at the wrong house. Naruto said. Hey, is Yugao here? Enko asked. Yeah. Come on in. Hey, said while coughing. The two guests arrived and found another purple-haired woman wearing a black shirt with blue shorts, barefoot. Hi, Enko. What's going on? The woman asked as her eyes glanced at Naruto. Yo. I've actually escorted young Naruto. Enko said as she flipped down on the couch. Hello, Miss Yugao. I've come to inform you that I'm the son of Kushina Uzumaki and Minato Namikaze. I'm unsure of why we haven't met yet, but I'm here to formally introduce myself. Naruto said in a polite tone. Yugao's eyes widened. That's impossible, you died during Kyuubi's attack. Yugao said. Huh? Who the hell told you that? Naruto asked. Nobody, but when the news of your parents' death hit me, it was assumed you were killed. Yugao said. Oh well. I'm alive now. Of course, if you wish to not associate with me, that's understandable too. Naruto said. Yugao remained silent. I'm sorry, Naruto. But I need to speak with the Hokage. Yugao said as she vanished out of the apartment in a shunshin. Is she all right? Naruto asked as he looked at the two adults. What was that about, Hey? Enko asked. I'm not sure. Hey said. Naruto ignored the ordeal and began his training with Enko. They were at the training field and Enko decided to teach Naruto one of her jutsu. Okay. I'm going to teach you the Fire Release Fire Dragon Jutsu. It's pretty simple. Watch me. Enko said as she created a dragon of fire. Nice. That looks like a strong jutsu. Naruto said. Enko smirked. Yeah, I'm pretty badass. Your turn. Enko said. Naruto nodded as he went through the proper hand seals. Fire Release Fire Dragon Jutsu. Naruto declared. To Enko's surprise, a large section of the trees were reduced to ashes. How are you able to do that? It's a C-rank jutsu. Enko declared. I have a lot of chakra. Also, my Sharingan allows me to copy a jutsu perfectly. The only difference is I decided to add more chakra to the jutsu. Still, your chakra level is easily chunin, if not jonin. Enko said. Joining the two, Yugao appeared with a softened expression. Enko greeted her friend while Naruto gave a respectful bow. Enko, can you give me and Naruto a minute? Asked the woman. All right. Gaki, your homework is to perform the jutsu with only the need for the tiger hand seal, got it? Enko asked. Naruto gave a mocking salute. Enko chuckled before she vanished. Hello, Miss Yugao. How's it going? Naruto asked. I spoke with the Hokage. I didn't know what Lord Fourth did. Had I known, I would have taken you in myself. Yugao said. It's okay. Kakashi and the Umbu watched over me. I don't hold any ill feelings towards you. Naruto said. Naruto, is that the serpent blade? Yugao asked as she noticed the sword that was missing from High-Eight Scroll was strapped to Naruto's back. Yes. Before I started training with Enko-sensei, Hei-Eight introduced me to his multiple blades. Speaking of which, why was Hei-Eight at your house? Naruto asked innocently. Yugao blushed. Well, Heiei and I are seeing each other. You know, Heiei and your mother were the ones that helped me perfect my kenjutsu. Is that topic you're interested in? Yugao asked. Naruto nodded. Yes. I want to become a shinobi that's skilled in all areas. Anko-sensei took over my training. But I think Kurenai will be training me in Jinjutsu. Naruto said. I see. Are you interested in Fuinjutsu? Yugao asked. Yes. But it seems my teacher isn't around. So, I'm forced with learning it on my own until he comes. Naruto said. Your mother and father were seal masters. While it isn't official, I'm considered a seal master. Would you like me to assist you in learning the art? Yugao asked. Really? You'll teach me? Aren't you afraid? Naruto asked as he looked into the eyes of the woman. Why would I be afraid? Yugao asked. You're afraid that Kyuubi may try to break free and attack. However, Kyuubi won't be a problem, I promise. Naruto said. How did you know? Yugao asked with embarrassment growing in her voice. My eyes see more than what's on the outside. Naruto said. I see. Well, I'll let you resume your training. You know where I live. Feel free to come visit me at any time. Yugao said. I live next door to Anko. You can come over whenever. Naruto said. All right. Yugao said with a soft smile. She was about to leave until Naruto wrapped his arms around her. Are you okay? Yugao asked the boy. Yes. But you're the closest thing I have to a family aside from Kakashi. Naruto said as he spoke into her stomach. This sight made Yugao smile as hugged him back. Okay, Miss Yugao. I'll see you later. Naruto said. Just call me Aunt Yugao or just Yugao. Miss makes me sound old. Yugao said. Oh, okay. Bye, Aunt Yugao. Naruto called out as he began working on mastering the Fire Dragon Jutsu. Yugao left, and when she was away from Naruto, Anko and Heiei appeared. How did it go? Heiei asked his girlfriend. Well, he seems to have some strange attachment issues. Not 20 minutes of us knowing each other, he gave me a massive hug. Yugao said. Ah, look at my little swordswoman being a teddy bear. Anko joked. Shut up. Anyway, I agreed to help him with Fuinjutsu. Anko, please don't be too rough with him. Yugao said to her friend. Oh, please. The Gaki has potential and I'll be damned if I let it go waste. Besides, he's no weakling, that's for sure. Anko said. Do you think I could have him to train tomorrow? Yugao asked. In most cases, I'd say go ahead. But Kurenai wants Naruto to learn some Jinjutsu. She thinks it's an advantage for him since he's got the Sharingan. But if you want, when she's done, you can teach him. Anko said. Okay, that sounds good. Well, Heiei and I will be going. I'll see you later. Yugao said to her friend. Bye, Anko. Heiei said. Yeah, later. Anko said, laughing sheepishly until they left. A frown appeared on her face. Well, Kurenai is busy, and I guess they are too. Maybe I should watch the Gaki's training. Anko thought before she proceeded to the training field. When Anko arrived, she noticed Naruto wasn't working on the jutsu. In fact, he was throwing a kunai and teleporting. What's this? What kind of jutsu is that? Anko asked herself. Naruto was able to reduce the jutsu to single-hand seal. He was currently working on mastering the Iration. Like his father said, it was like a shunshin that warps through time and space. Though he was working hard and giving it his all, Naruto was struggling with having full control. However, the blonde refused to give up and was determined to make his father proud. Chapter 7's Family. Okay, Naruto. Are you ready to begin your Jinjutsu lessons? Kurenai asked the blonde standing in front of her. Yes, Kurenai-sensei. Naruto said in a determined tone. Good. Tell me, what do you know about Genjutsu? Kurenai asked. Genjutsu is a form of chakra that attacks the target's mind and projects a false reality. Naruto explained. That's right. Now, there are a few different kinds of Genjutsu. In most cases, Genjutsu is used as a distraction. However, many people have used Genjutsu to damage the mind. Kurenai explained. That's interesting. Okay. I'm ready to start. Naruto said as he clapped his hands together. All right, let's begin. Kurenai said as she went through a series of hand seals. Suddenly, multiple tree branches started to wrap around Naruto's body. Wow, this is pretty cool. But even I know it's an illusion. Naruto thought as he was able to break through the Genjutsu. Not bad, you broke through the Genjutsu with your Sharingan. However, I'm going to do it again, but I don't want you to use your eyes. Kurenai said as she created the Genjutsu once more. As before, Naruto broke through it. Naruto, I told you not to use your Sharingan. Kurenai said. My apologies, Kurenai-sensei. Whenever something happens to me, my Sharingan instantly activates. Even I can't control when it activates. I'm sure the reasoning behind it. Naruto explained. I see. Well, getting caught in a Genjutsu is something you won't need to worry about. Let's work on casting a Genjutsu. Kurenai said. Okay. Naruto said with eagerness. All right. When using Genjutsu, you'll be using Yin release chakra. Many assume Genjutsu is created by the energy in the air, but that's wrong. You'll be controlling the chakra flow through your target's nervous system. This will allow you to control your enemy's 5 senses and create a false reality on them. You can even force someone to feel pain from something that doesn't exist. Kurenai explained. Why does the Sharingan make casting Genjutsu easier? Naruto asked. I can answer that, said Kakashi as he appeared with his orange book in his hand, annoying Kurenai. When you make eye contact with someone, you can imply your chakra into them and cast a Genjutsu that way. Since your reserves are much larger than the average person, it will be easier to use your Sharingan to cast a Genjutsu. Kakashi explained. Now that you know how it's done, Jay wants you to try and cast a Genjutsu on me. Kurenai requested. Naruto nodded and gazed into Kurenai's eyes. Suddenly, the memories of her father's death during the Kyuubi attack appeared. The crimson-eyed woman started crying and begging for her father to wake up. As quickly as it started, it ended and Kurenai was back into reality. How? How did you know about that? Kurenai asked. I was able to draw on your worst memories and bring them back to life. This allowed you to relieve them. I figured this would be ideal to distract and break an enemy's battle spirit without having to engage in battle. Naruto said. Well, it seems that you've got a grasp of Genjutsu. Since your understanding is in point and you've got the hang of it, we'll only spend 1 time a week on practicing your mastery of it. Kurenai said with a soft smile. Thank you, Kurenai-sensei. Naruto said as he was dismissed. While the blonde left the training field, Yugao decided to use the time to bond with him. Hey, Naruto. Yugao called out. Naruto turned around and smiled at his aunt. Hey, Aunt Yugao. Naruto greeted. Are you busy? I was thinking we could start on your Fuinjutsu. Yugao suggested in a hopeful tone. Naruto smirked. Yeah, that would be fun. Plus, we can get to learn more about each other. Naruto said. Come on, let's go back to my apartment. Naruto said. Yugao nodded and they proceeded to the Uzumaki's home. When they arrived, both members were in absolute shock. Naruto's apartment was on fire and there was a message that read, Die Demon. Naruto frowned. At least nothing important was left in there. Naruto said. Yugao looked at him. What do you mean? Yugao asked curiously. Naruto revealed his storage scroll that allowed him to keep his father's scroll. Yeah, I don't own anything. Oh well, I can go back to Anbu HQ, Naruto said without any sign of being upset. Naruto, How many times has this happened? Yugao asked in a concerned tone. This is the first time. But it's already destroyed, no sense in getting upset, right? Naruto said with a friendly smile. Come on, let's go back to my house. Ivy got a guest bedroom for when Anko or Kurina spend the night. You can stay there with me. Yugao said. Really? But you just met me. Why would you let me in, especially with what I am? Naruto asked. Yugao grabbed her nephew's hand. Naruto, you're my nephew. You could have 10 heads and I'd be okay with that. Now, come on. Don't you want to learn Fuinjutsu? Yeah, that sounds nice. Naruto says, and the two proceed to Yugao's house. When they arrived, Heiei was current cooking in the kitchen. Hey, Yugao, Naruto. What are you two doing? Heiei asked as he looked up. Well, we were going to Naruto's house, but some stupid villagers burned it down. I'm going to let him stay in the guest room. Yugao says. Oh, okay. That's cool. What are you guys up to? Heiei asked while coughing. We're going to look into Fuinjutsu. Do you want to join us? Yugao asked her lover. No thanks. Last time I tried learning Fuinjutsu, I nearly burned the house down. I'll stick to my swords. Heiei said with a chuckle. Okay, Naruto. What do you know about seals? Yugao asked as they sat at the table. Not much. I know they can be really tricky if you aren't familiar with the art. I know my dad's Hiraishin uses a form of Fuinjutsu. Naruto said. That's right. For instance, your storage scroll and most scrolls use a form of Fuinjutsu. Since you're an Uzumaki, Fuinjutsu should be in your blood. Yugao explained. That might explain why I can use the Hiraishin pretty easily. Naruto declared and smirked when he saw Yugao's stunned expression. You learned your father's jutsu? How did you even get it? Yugao asked. That's easy. Anko-sensei gave me a test to take the Forbidden Scroll of Sealing. However, Lord Hokage played me and left the scroll for me to distract me from my objective. Naruto said innocently. How did you get into the tower without being caught? Asked the purple-haired woman. I suppressed my chakra and used the body flicker. It was pretty easy after I planned it out. Naruto said. I see. Naruto, I want to give you seal placement test. I know you don't have any prior training in seals, but I'm curious to see your current knowledge. Yugao said as she pulled a notebook out of a scroll. You'll perform different seals, and this will tell you the level of sealing your knowledge is. Take your time, but it should take about 30 minutes, give or take. While you're doing that, I'm going to talk with Heiei. Yugao said. Naruto nodded and began working on the assessment while Yugao went to the kitchen. So, he's taking the assessment? Heiei asked. Yeah. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'm just curious. Yugao admitted. Who knows, he may be a prodigy like Kakashi or Lord Fourth. Heiei said. It's definitely possible with who his parents are. Speaking of which, I heard you threw him to Anko, huh? Yugao asked with a raised eyebrow. Heiei chose the serpent blade. Who better to teach him than Anko? Besides, it'll be good for the two of them. Neither of them have had a normal life, so it will help them bond. Heiei declared. I just know Anko tends to do things in a strange way. I hope she doesn't hurt him too badly. Yugao said only to make Heiei stutter while eating. You know something that you aren't telling me. Yugao said to her boyfriend as she narrowed her eyes towards him. Heiei started holding and waving his hands defensively. No, no, no. I'm not hiding anything. Heiei said. Before Yugao could press her boyfriend any further, Naruto declared he finished. What? It's only been 20 minutes. Yugao said. Naruto handed her the book and she was absolute shock that Naruto was equivalent to a Seal Master level 5. Naruto, this is incredible. It seems you truly are your parents' son. Most people don't become a Seal Master level 5 until they are a Chunin. This is really impressive. Yugao said. Thank you. So what kind of things will you be teaching me? Naruto asked. Well, I was expecting you to start with the basics. But at a level 5, it means you'll be able to create your own seals. We can start that tomorrow because I'll need to get permission from the Hokage. Yugao said. Oh, I can't. Ivy got training with Enko-sensei tomorrow. Wait a minute, why don't you, Kurinai-sensei, and Kakashi teach me together? Naruto asked. While I do understand your point, it's much easier for you to focus on one thing at a time. Yugao said. I saw someone create a duplication of themselves. Can't I learn how to do that? Naruto asked. Shadow clones? That's a forbidden technique and requires a massive amount of chakra. I can only produce 3 at best, and it often leaves me drained. Yugao said. But my reserves are probably higher than yours. Please, can I learn the jutsu? If you teach it to me, I'll do anything you ask of me. Naruto said. Yugao adopted a thinking position. Anything? All right, I'll make a deal with you. I'll talk to the Hokage, and if he gives me the go-ahead, I'll teach it to you. In exchange, you need to take Kakashi's orange book. Yugao said with an evil smile. Huh? The Make-Out Paradise book? Why? Naruto asked. It's offensive to us girls. If you can't do it, that's fine, but then you won't learn the jutsu. Yugao said. Wait, I'll do it. Naruto exclaimed. 3 members of the house shared a laugh and continued spending time together. Naruto got to learn about Heiei and Yugao, while they were able to learn a few things about Naruto. The evening was going perfect, and when nighttime came around, the blonde laid in an actual bed opposed to a pallet. He glanced up through the window and looked directly at the moon. It was shining brightly, and it allowed Naruto to clear his mind. Within moments, Naruto found himself falling a deep sleep. Chapter 8 Birthday. Today was a strange day for the blonde. While most children find the day of their birth to be an exciting day, Naruto Uzumaki had no such feeling. Ever since he received the memories from Hagoromo, on October 10th, multiple assassination attempts on his life by the demon hunters occurred. Naruto wasn't scared of being attacked or even being killed. However, he prayed for those he cared about and their well-being. When Naruto got up, he was met by Yugao and Heiei bright and early to wish him happy birthday. Happy birthday! The two said and were greeted by a warm smile. Thank you both, but my birthday isn't a big deal. Naruto said. Nonsense. Come on, we've got your birthday presents. Yugao said. Naruto nodded and followed the others to the living room. From Heiei, Naruto was given a set of specially made kunai that were nearly identical to his father's Hiraishin kunai. Naruto thanked the man, and to his surprise, Heiei received a big hug. From Yugao, she got her nephew his own Fuinjutsu set. Unlike most people, Naruto is able to use his own blood instead of ink to create advanced seals. The trio enjoyed the morning together until they were greeted by a few others. Entering the house, Kakashi, Kurinai, Enko, and Hiruzen showed up. Kakashi, Kurinai-sensei, Enko-sensei, Grandpa. Naruto shouted, acting like the excited 5-year-old child he was. This made the Hokage smile softly. Happy birthday, my boy. I've got a special present for you. Hiruzen said as he hands Naruto a special chain. What is it? Naruto asks as he inspects the chain. This is made from a special material that is found in only one place. It was the chain of the Uzumaki that his mother came to Konoha with. This had Naruto getting emotional, and the blonde hugged Hiruzen tightly. My, Naruto. Don't forget about me. Kakashi said as he handed him a copy of the Make-Out Paradise book. Suddenly, there was a spike of killing intent by Enko, Yugao, and Kurinai. I'm kidding. That's for when you become a shinobi. Here's a special coupon for free ramen, up to the 3 bowls for a month. Kakashi explained. The look of absolute love grew on Naruto's face. Kakashi, you're the best big brother ever. Naruto cried out. While Kakashi wasn't one for showing emotion, he never held it back from Naruto. When it was Kurenai's turn, she gave the blonde a book on advanced genjutsu. I figured you would like to learn more about the genjutsu art, Kurenai said. Thank you, Kurenai-sensei, Naruto said with a bright smile. Before Anko proceeded to go, a flash of green suddenly appeared. Good morning, my youthful friend. It's time that you receive the gift of the green beast, Guy declared as he handed the blonde a green jumpsuit. Whoa! That's so cool, Naruto said as anime hearts appeared on his face. The blonde quickly got dressed and made the nice guy pose. Naruto! Guy shouted with his thumbs up. Guy-sensei! Naruto shouted back with his thumbs up. Naruto! Guy shouted. Guy-sensei! Naruto shouted as he met Guy's sparkling teeth with his own. Oh my god! What have we created? Everyone in the room said as they watched in horror at the two. Anko walked over and kneeled down. EXT to Naruto with an over-friendly, sweet voice. Oh Naruto? If you wear that during our training, you'll be stripped down naked and hung in front of the entire village, Anko said. Naruto started shuddering at the thought. You know what, I think I'll find my own style, haha. The blonde said sheepishly. Good boy. Now, do you want your present? Anko asked. Yeah, Anko-sensei, Naruto said. Here. This is the snake summoning contract. Your fighting style is perfect, and to complete it, having snake summons would be ideal. I mean, you don't have to, Anko said, but was cut off by a tight hug from Naruto. Of course I'll sign it, Naruto said as he bit his finger and wrote his name after Anko's name. Naruto, are you sure you want to sign it? You can only have one summon, Hiruzen said. I'd sign it regardless if I could summon them or not, Naruto declared. What are you talking about, Naruto? Kakashi asked lazily. Naruto started blushing and looking down. This didn't go unnoticed by anyone. Naruto, why don't you tell us your reasonings? Hiruzen asked with a smirk due to knowing what the boy was thinking. Well, when I marry Anko-sensei, I want our children to have two parents that belong to the snakes, Naruto said, and everybody went speechless. Anko blushed and looked away. Why do you want to marry me? I'm like 10 years older than you, Anko muttered. You are my best friend. We nearly train every day. You like playing pranks with me, you push me to be my best, and when you were at the hot springs, I nearly died when I saw you, Naruto said innocently. Naruto, when did you go to the hot springs? Kurenai asked. Well, I saw Kakashi, Heiei, and some other guy at the springs. I wanted to see what they were looking at, Naruto said. In that moment, the room went cold and two men in particular were hiding behind their Hokage. Did I say or do something wrong? Naruto asked. We'll talk later. Since it's your birthday, I'll give you a break, Yugao said as she sipped some of her coffee. Naruto, let's go to the training field. I'll show you a new jutsu, Kakashi said. Yeah, and I'll teach you a few moves with your swords, Heiei said, but both men were placed under Kurenai's genjutsu. Nope, you two are getting punished, and when Infine Asuma, he'll be punished too, Kurenai said. Want to get dango? Naruto asked Anko, who nodded. Before she performed a shunshin, Naruto stopped her. Watch this, Naruto said as he opened the window and threw his marked kunai. Both Naruto and Anko vanished in a yellow flash, putting an end to the antics the group was doing. Did he just? Hiruzen asked as his pipe fell. I think so, Kakashi added on. Naruto and Anko were eating quietly at the dango shop where they were met by two boys with black hair. Suddenly, Naruto's Sharingan activated as he felt uneasy around them. Yo, Anko, said the boy with a bright smile and a lazy wave. Hi, Shisui, Anko said with a slight smile on her face. What are you up to? D-rank babysitting mission? The boy identified as Shisui asked before he noticed Naruto's Sharingan eyes. Whoa, I haven't seen you around the compound. Who are you? Shisui asked. Hello, Shisui. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto said as he gave a bow, deactivating his Sharingan. And Uzumaki, huh? Aren't you supposed to have red hair? Asked the older boy. I don't know. I get my hair from my dad. Naruto said. Cool. Anyway, Enko. Do you want to go to the Kyuubi festival tonight? Shisui asked. Enko straightens up and starts blushing madly. Yeah, haha. Sure, it will be fun. Enko said sheepishly. Sweet, see you then. Shisui said as he and the other boy left. You were acting funny. Is everything all right? Naruto asked his sensei. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, take today's training off, all right? We'll resume tomorrow. Enko said as she left the dango shop, leaving a confused-looking Naruto. Not making much of it, Naruto decided to go for a walk. For some reason, as he walked down the streets, the villagers began throwing rocks and bottles at him. Thankfully, his reflexes allowed him to dodge and get away. The rest of the day was pretty calm for Naruto. He was sitting at the small desk Yugao got for his bedroom. Since she was out along with Heiei, the blonde decided to spend the day resting his body. Nighttime came around and the celebrations had begun. Though Yugao told him to remain inside after dark, Naruto decided he'd have fun. Fuck it, I'm the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths, Naruto joked to himself. Once he sneaks out, Naruto starts walking down the street and smiles at the celebration of the fourth Hokage defeating Kyuubi. I don't see why Aunt Yugao was worried. Everyone seems to be having a good time. Naruto said as he put his hands in his pockets and continued walking. Suddenly, a rock was thrown at Naruto's head. By instinct, he easily caught it. But when he turned around, a barrage of kunai was sent at him. Due to leaving his sword at home, Naruto was forced to jump up. However, he was met by a kick to his head by a shinobi above him. Naruto moaned from the pain. When he got up, the blonde noticed a circle of ninja with a sinister look in their eyes. Looks like the demon came out to play, said one of the men. Let's show the demon what happens when you mess with Konoha, shouted another man as he flicked a kunai. Naruto was able to duck, but found 2 more kunai in his back. Die, demon, shouted a woman. Lightning release electric shockwave, shouted a man as multiple lightning bolts struck Naruto across his body. Though he was in utter pain, he refused to go down without fighting. Cone on. Is that the best you've got? Naruto asked as he adopted the snake taijutsu style. He proceeded to charge the man that used the lightning jutsu. With his Sharingan activated, Naruto grabbed a kunai being thrown. By stabbing the man through the chest, he was able to show the villagers that he wasn't playing around. However, another round of kunai assaulted him. Yelling in pain, Naruto turned to face a new target. But unfortunately, Naruto continued our roving multiple attacks. Eventually, he dropped to his knees from the pain being too much. What's wrong, demon? Too afraid to fight? Asked one of the men that charged towards Naruto. As Naruto continued receiving the beatings, the memories of the past beatings and assassination attempts on his life was flashing before his eyes. Tonight the demon dies, shouted the man as he stuck his kunai through Naruto's chest, inches from his heart. This caused Naruto to puke up blood. Enko and Shisui met up with both Heiei and Yugao. As they were walking, Yugao expressed her feelings about Naruto. Due to nobody knowing the truth, she had to be careful with her words. Have any of you seen Naruto? Yugao asked. No, last I saw him was at the dango shop. Why, is something wrong? Enko asked. No, I'm just worried. Today is his birthday and I feel bad for not spending time with him. Yugao said. Why don't we invite him out here? I mean, if it's his birthday. Shoot, little dude deserves to have some fun. Shisui said. The group's conversation was cut short by gathering of the crowd. While it wasn't uncommon, the words of killing the demon caught their attention. Yugao quickly ran over and the sight made her absolutely sick to her stomach. Chapter 9 Determination. Yugao was disgusted at the sight before her. Naruto was on the ground with multiple kunai and shuriken in his body, burn marks and lightning strikes on him. Her killing intent reached a new level. "Why are you defending the demon, you demon lover?" shouted a man. "Hey! That's my student!" Anko shouted as she drew a kunai. Shisui pulled her wrist back. "Let me go. I'll teach these bastards what happens when they hurt someone close to me," Anko said. "Ha ha. Let's get these whores. This demon's influence will be no more," shouted the man as he charged with his kunai. Instantly, a piercing hand of lightning went through the man's chest. "You broke Lord Third's law. Immediate execution," Kakashi muttered in disgust. At the same time, Anko flicked a few kunai that killed some of the shinobi by striking their vital points. "Looks like Ibiki will be getting some new toys," Anko said with a sadistic smirk. Yugao ran over to Naruto and noticed his body began healing. Impossible, thought the woman. "Come on, Kakashi. Let's show these idiots what happens when you mess with Naruto," Anko said. "I agree," Kakashi said as he turned to face the ninja. "That's enough. Umbu, arrest all these fools. Send them to Ibiki and have them erased," Hiruzen said as he appeared from nowhere. "Lord Third," Yugao called out with tears of pain. "It's okay, Yugao. He'll be fine. Trust me, Anko's given him worse," the Hokage said with a sad smile. "I suggest we call it a night. Yugao, get Naruto home. Kakashi, meet me in my office," Hiruzen said as he vanished. "I'll be over later," Anko said to her friend before she handled a small issue her date was causing. Anko and Shisui walked away from the group. "Damn, that was close," the boy said with his arms behind his head. "What was that about? You expected me to let Naruto keep getting hurt?" Anko asked. "There's a lot you don't understand. He isn't good to be around, not with your situation," Shisui said. "What do you mean?" Anko asked as she stopped walking. "Look, in all honesty, your status puts you right above the kid. Truth be told, it's because of him that you aren't the bottom of the barrel. You're my friend, and so I'm helping your status by associating with you," Shisui said. "You think I give a damn about status? Who cares that I'm the snake whore? I'll be a damn snake bitch. But when my friend is in danger, I'll kill anyone that fucks with him," Anko shouted. "Pathetic. Tell me, do you know why your parents were killed?" Shisui asked. "They died on the night of Kyuubi's attack. They died protecting this village," Anko said. "Who do you think is responsible for their death? I can assure you, you can't kill a tailed beast. The law prevents me from speaking about it. But know this, the fox is still alive. Isn't it funny that Naruto was nearly killed on his birthday, and that his birthday is the anniversary of Kyuubi's attack?" Shisui asked. Anko stood frozen. "Are you saying that Naruto is the Kyuubi?" Anko asked. "I'm saying that the Hokage sacrificed his life to stop the fox. It suddenly vanished and Naruto is hated by everyone, along with being born during the attack. God, how stupid can you be?" Shisui asked in a taunting tone. "Fuck you, Shisui. Fuck you and everyone else. Even I know the difference between a kunai and the storage scroll that it's sealed in. I feel sick that I even had a crush on you. Thank God I didn't sleep with you and your small dick," Anko said before leaving. Yugao placed Naruto inside his bed and covered him up. "I'm sorry this happened, Naru," Yugao said in a whisper. Heiei placed his hand on her shoulder. "How is he?" asked the man. "Lord Third said he would be all right," Yugao said with a soft smile. "I'd trust him. Naruto isn't some normal kid. He can take anything and come back 10 times stronger," said Heiei. Yugao was about to respond until she heard a knock at the door. When she opened it, Anko was standing there in tears. "Anko? What happened? Are you all right?" Yugao asked. "I'm a horrible person. I blew Naruto off for that dickhead, Shisui. What kind of sensei am I? I'm just like that snake. Anko said. Hey, you're nothing like him. What happened? Yugao asked as she brought Anko inside. After explaining everything that happened, Yugao assured her that it was okay and that Naruto didn't hold grudges. She's right, you now. I'd never hold any ill feelings towards you, said the voice of Naruto. What are you doing awake? How are you standing? Heiei asked. Anko's lessons have taught me to toughen up. Besides, deception is a ninja's best tool, Naruto said as he limped to the couch and sat next to Anko. Gaki, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have ditched you on your birthday like that, Anko said. No worries. You can make it up to me by buying me ramen. I've got the coupon, so you can pay for other 100 bowls or so, laughed Naruto. Anko chuckled. Of course. I can't let my star student starve, Anko said. You know, after tonight, I realize that I have much training and growing to do. I'm not invincible and I need all the training I can get. Anko-sensei, can you train me like your sensei trained you? Naruto asked. Huh? Do you know what you're asking? Anko asked. Yes. But how can I protect my future wife if I can't surpass her? Naruto asked with a wink. He then kissed her forehead softly. Good night, Naruto muttered before flashing back to his room. A few curse words were heard from Naruto's room after he landed on the floor. This caused the others to chuckle. He's one of a kind, Yugao said with a sigh. You know, it's something about him that really gives me determination, Heiei said. I agree. To become stronger and train him to surpass that bastard. I believe that it's possible, Anko said. Anko, as his official guardian, I am appointing you to train him and push him to his limits while at the academy. I want my boy to be the best genin this village has ever produced, Yugao said. Of course. I do have a small favor to ask. I said some fucked up things to Shisui. Could I crash on your couch? Kurina went to Asuma's house and I don't want to deal with any Uchiha, Anko asked sheepishly. Yes. That's fine. But you better not enter his room. I'm serious, I'm a sensory ninja, remember? Yugao said. Hey, I'm not that bad, Anko said. Jay, remember you and Irika at that sleepover, Yugao said with a chuckle. Hey, you promised to never speak of that again, Anko said. The household's chaos came to an end, and the members were filled with a special form of determination by one blonde in particular. Over the next year, Anko kept true to her word and trained Dagaki like her sensei trained her. However, instead of throwing him away when he fails, she used those moments to help the boy out. At the same time, Anko was promoted to Special Jonin while Yugao was accepted into the Umbu Black Ops. As Naruto improved, so did his precious people. His mastery of the Eurasian, snake-style, elemental jutsu, and his Sharingan had improved to the point that had it still be during a wartime, he'd have skipped the academy and gone straight to the battlefield. Well, that was certainly an eventful evening, said Hagoromo. I agree. But it was a real eye-opener. You know, I'm glad it happened, Naruto said to the sage. You're an enigma that not even I, the sage of 6 paths, will ever understand, Hagoromo said with a chuckle. Gramps, I've got a question, Naruto said. What is it? Asked the sage. Your eyes. Those aren't your original eyes, are they? Naruto asked. That's right. I have the Rinnegan. It's the semi-final form of the Sharingan, Hagoromo said. The semi-final? What's the final form? Naruto asked. You see, there are 5 stages of the powerful eye. You've currently awoken the first stage, which is a basic Sharingan. The next step will be the Manjikyu Sharingan, Hagoromo explained. How do I awaken it? Naruto asked. The sage frowned at the blonde. To awaken the next level is a task that many have failed to do. It not only gives you power, but the darkness in your heart is also amplified. You see, there's one particular condition that must be followed. Hagoromo said. What is it? Naruto asked. Kill the person that's closest to you. End their lives and receive the reward of the Manjikyu. Hagoromo declared in a serious tone, having Naruto freeze up. What? You mean, I'd have to kill Anko? Naruto asked. That's right. Killing Anko would be the only way you can achieve the power needed to save this world. Can you do it? Asked Hagoromo. No, I can't do it. She is my everything. Naruto said. That's why it's a power very few can achieve. Unless you can break yourself free of your selfishness, you will never have what it takes to move this world. Hagoromo said. Naruto's eyes became shadowed as he gazed at his reflection. Am I willing to sacrifice the one I love for power and a better world? Naruto asked himself. Time will tell if you have the determination to do what must be done, regardless of your own personal feelings. Hagoromo said before he left Naruto's mindscape. Chapter 10 Ninja Academy. Naruto woke up bright and early as he looked out the window. Today is the day I start at the academy, thought the blonde as he walked over to his closet. He decided that since his shinobi career is officially starting, he would change his outfit. After his morning rituals, the blonde flashed downstairs and greeted his aunt. Morning, Aunt Yugao. Naruto said with a bright smile. Good morning, Naruto. I see you changed your outfit. Yugao said. Yeah, I decided that since my shinobi career has begun, it's time to change my appearance. Plus, I think orange is really cool. Naruto said with a bright smile. It also screams, please kill me. Yugao said with a chuckle. Haters are going to hate. Naruto said as he waved her off. Anyway, I've got a mission today. Kurina agreed to keep an eye on you until I get back. Will you be all right? Yugao asked. Of course. See you later. Naruto said as he flicked a kunai out the window and flashed away. However, a few curses could be heard from Naruto not realizing where he landed. This made Yugao chuckle at her nephew's antics. You're something else, Naru, thought the woman. After making a recovery, Naruto proceeded to walk down the street. The glares of the villagers annoyed him, but he wouldn't give even the slightest bit of satisfaction. As he kept walking, a boy around his age wearing a blue shirt and shorts joined him. Yo, you headed to the academy? Naruto asked. Yeah. Today is my first day. The kid asked. Mine too. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. What's yours? Naruto asked. Sasuke Uchiha, said the boy. Oh, cool. You must be related to Shisui then. Naruto said. Yeah, he's my older brother's best friend and is like an extended brother of mine. Sasuke explained. Rumor has it he graduated at the age of 7 and became a jonin in that same year. Naruto said. Yeah, he's incredible. I hope to someday surpass him. Sasuke said. The two boys arrived in the classroom and were immediately met by multiple fangirls. Have fun, Naruto said as he took a seat in the front row and sat down beside a boy with a silver jacket and black glasses. Hi, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. What's your name? Naruto asked. The boy gazed at the blonde with calculating eyes behind his glasses. My name is Shino Aburame, said the boy in an emotionless tone. Hi Shino. I hope you don't mind me sitting next to you, Naruto said with a bright smile. Are you okay? You seem oddly happy, Shino told the blonde. Naruto shrugged. I figured it would be nice to make some friends my own age, you know? If you would like, Jay can sit somewhere else, Naruto said. No, that's okay. I'm just not used to people being so open towards me, Shino said. Why not? Naruto asked. My clan is often ignored due to our jutsu. You see, we have insects that live inside of us, and in exchange, we use their power," explained Shino. "That's pretty cool. It sounds like you'd be perfect for tracking and collecting information," Naruto said. "Thanks. Do you have anything unique about you? Any clan bloodlines or abilities?" Shino asked the blonde. "Well, I have my dad's Ration and can use the Sharingan. But that's about it," Naruto admitted. "I thought the Sharingan was exclusive to the Uchiha." Shino asked. "That's what I've heard. But apparently, my family has relationships with the Uchiha. I guess I got lucky," Naruto said. "Indeed," Shino said while adjusting his glasses. Entering the classroom, Irika Umino and Enko Amaterasu, the two instructors, greeted the class. "Good morning, everyone. My name is Irika Umino and this is Enko Amaterasu. We will be your instructors at the academy," Irika said. "All right, maggots. As your physical instructor, I plan on weeding out those who have no hope for being a ninja. You will train yourself into the ground and become a high-quality ninja. One of my students that I've trained is actually sitting here. Introduce yourself, Gaki," Enko called out. Naruto stood up. "My name is Naruto Uzumaki and I'm the student of the Enko Amaterasu," Naruto said. "Anyway, you will spend most of your time in the classroom and everything will be on theory. As you get closer to graduation, you'll be expected to perform. Does anyone have any questions?" Irika asked. Sasuke raised his hand and stood up once he was called. "How do we go about graduating early?" Sasuke asked. "Unfortunately, Lord Third has passed a rule that requires our students to complete the entire 6 years. This is so you can maximize your skills and abilities before you are in the field," Irika explained. Sasuke scowled before sitting down and Naruto raised his hand. "What are you going to teach us?" Naruto asked. "You'll learn about shinobi history, chakra theory, laws and regulations of the village, mission rankings, shinobi ranks, and everything in between," Irika said. "Sounds boring," Naruto said as he sat down. Class was soon let out for the day, and as Shino was leaving, Naruto called out to him. "Hey, Shino. Do you want to come with me and train?" Naruto asked. "To train?" Shino asked curiously. "Yeah. We can learn more about each other and get stronger," Naruto said. "I see. Yes, I will join you," Shino said, and the two boys proceeded to a training field that wasn't being used. "Okay, let's start off with 100 push-ups and sit-ups," Naruto said as he immediately got down. Shino inspected Naruto and without speaking, he started doing push-ups as well. The two did their push-ups and sit-ups, along with talking about their likes and dislikes. Nighttime came around and both boys were watching the sky. "Hey, Shino?" Naruto called out. "Yes?" Shino asked. "What's your dream for the future?" Naruto asked. "My dream? I suppose it would be to become the clan head and lead my clans." "What's your dream?" Shino asked. "Truthfully, I don't really know. I guess if I had to think about it, it would be to make my parents, Aunt Yugao, and Enko-sensei proud," Naruto said with a sheepish smile. "I see. I suppose that's a good dream to have. However, it is getting late. I will see you tomorrow, Naruto," Shino said with a bow. "Oh, okay. I'll see you later," Naruto said as he started walking home. During his walk, Naruto not saw the glares of the villagers and heard the comments of wanting the demon to die. Naruto arrived at Kurenai's house and without a thought, he entered. "Yo!" Naruto greeted. "Naruto? What are you doing here?" Kurenai asked. "I was out training with Shino and decided to visit you." "How are you?" Naruto asked. "I'm fine." "How was your first day at the academy?" Kurenai asked. "It was all right. Enko-sensei was pretty funny. I also made a friend with Shino Aburame. Naruto said. You did? That's good. Many people are uncomfortable around the Aburame clan because of their jutsu. Kurenai said. Yeah, Shino showed me his bugs. They are really cool. I kind of wish I had a special clan jutsu. Naruto said. Well, consider the Erasing your family's jutsu because nobody else outside of the Senju and Namikaze clan has access to it. Kurenai said. That's true, I never thought about it. Where's Anko-sensei at? Naruto asked as he walked over to the fridge. She's asleep. Do you want me to wake her? Kurenai asked. Don't worry, I've got it under control. Wow, this dango tastes amazing. Good thing Anko is a good sport. Naruto shouted and instantly, a purple blur tackled him to the ground. Kurenai sighed. I swear, you two are two peas in a pod. Kurenai said. Damn, sensei. It's just dango. Naruto said as he sat up. Dango is the food of the gods. You have not been selected to appreciate its glory. Anko said. Ramen is better. Naruto muttered. Whatever, anyway, why are you here? Anko asked. I was just visiting Kurenai because Aunt Yugao is on a mission. Naruto said. Lucky. I'd kill to go on AB rank right now. Anko said. I can't wait till I start taking missions and doing real shinobi stuff. Naruto said. It will come with time. Naruto, are you hungry? Kurenai asked. Yeah, I did work up an appetite. Naruto said, and he joined Kurenai and Anko in the homemade dango. This isn't too bad. Naruto said. I told you. Dango is the food of the gods. Anko declared. I guess if your god has special needs because ramen is the food of the gods. Naruto said. Dango. Anko shouted. Ramen. Naruto shouted back. Dango. Anko yelled. Ramen. Naruto yelled before he and Anko were hit over the head by Kurenai. That's enough. Naruto, it's getting late. I think it's time for you to head home. Kurenai said. Naruto looked and gave a soft smile. Oh, yeah. Do you guys need help with anything? Naruto asked sheepishly. Kurenai and Anko shot each other a look. No, that's all right. You can head on out. Kurenai said. Oh, okay. Hey, when was the last time the floors were moped? They seem kind of dirty. I'll mop them for you. Naruto said. Naruto, I mopped earlier. Is everything all right? In all my time of knowing you, I don't think I've ever seen you wash a dish, let alone mop. Kurenai said. No, nothing is wrong. I'll see you guys later. Naruto said with a bright smile as he exited through the door. I got it. I'll see what's bugging him. Anko said while secretly following him. Naruto made it across the village towards the Aburame district. As he tried to enter, the guard stopped him. Young man, it's late. The Aburame clan isn't expecting any visitors, said the guard. But Shino left this rock at the school. I don't want him to lose something of his. Naruto said. Get lost. The guard said and Naruto turned to walk away. As he was walking, Naruto found Kakashi's apartment and decided to pay him a visit. Naruto? What are you doing here so late? Kakashi asked lazily. Can I hang out with you? Naruto asked. What? I think it's time for sleep. Especially because I've got a mission tomorrow. Kakashi said. Oh, well it is late. Is it cool if I crash here? Naruto asked. Sure. Go ahead. Kakashi said with a tired gaze. He closed the door and the two brothers went to sleep. Gaki, you are one weird guy. Anko thought before going home. Chapter 11's Friends. The students inside the class were standing outside, waiting to begin their first taijutsu lesson. Since the year just started, they would be giving a demonstration of their current abilities. Irika was standing next to Anko as they were discussing the lesson plan for today. Do you think it's wise to have them fight each other? Irika asked. Don't be a pussy. These brats need to feel what a punch feels like. Besides, it will be a good idea to feel how the class will do. Anko pointed out. I suppose. But how do we properly match up the students? Irika asked. Don't worry. I'll stick clan heirs with each other and civilians together. How does that sound? Anko asked. Okay. I suppose that will work. Irika said. All right, maggots. Listen up, we're going to be doing some soaring. We don't know how your training has been outside the class, so today, you are all weaklings. If you want to change our minds, prove it to us. Anko called out. Weakling? I'll show you a weakling. Kiba shouted and his ninja hound, Akamaru, started barking. Oh really? All right, Naruto Uzumaki will start with Kiba Inuzuka. Anko called out. Easy. This loser is going down. Kiba said as he walked to the center of the field. Naruto sighed and proceeded to meet Kiba halfway. He gave a soft bow. Rules are simple. Win. Anko declared the march began. Without hesitation, Kiba charged at Naruto with the plan to deliver a barrage of punches. Naruto's Sharingan activated and he was able to sidestep the Inuzuka and bring his fist upwards. The front of his knuckles connected to Kiba's face and it sent him backwards. You little shit. How did you do that? Kiba asked. It's simple, you weren't fast enough. Naruto said. Kiba jumped up and charged while twisting his body. Inuzuka clan taijutsu, rotating Fang. Kiba shouted as his body appeared like a cyclone. This brought a smile to Naruto's face. As Kiba's cyclone charged at the blonde, he planted both hands into the ground. Earth release earth-style wall. Naruto said, and the wall had enough chakra that stopped Kiba's attack. Naruto, this is a taijutsu fight only. Irika called out. The blonde turned and apologized while laughing sheepishly. Sorry, Irika-sensei. I got carried away. Naruto said. You little cheater. You didn't forget. Kiba shouted. Naruto sighed. All right, do you want me to go all out? Naruto asked as he went into the snake taijutsu stance. Yes. But it won't matter because you're going down. Kiba shouted. However, to his and everyone's surprise, the blonde charged and delivered multiple punches and kicks without anyone being able to keep up. When Naruto finished, Kiba was knocked out. Ino cheered while Shino nodded. Naruto smirked and walked over to his friends. I think I went a little overboard. Naruto said. Naruto? How did you do that? Ino asked. Huh? Oh, I did a lot of push-ups, sit-ups, and I drank plenty of juice. Naruto declared. The class watched a few fights take place and when Kiba woke up, he proceeded to the blonde. Hey, I don't know what you did, but don't think you're better than me. Kiba roared. Naruto smirked and extended his hand. Hi, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. Your name is Kiba Inuzuka, right? Naruto asked. Kiba raised his eyebrows. Huh? What are you doing? Kiba asked. It was a friendly fight. No reason for us to be angry at each other. I'm properly introducing myself and asking if you'd like to be friends with me, Ino, and Shino. Naruto said. Kiba looked at Naruto's hand before sighing in defeat. Yeah. You know, you aren't too bad. Your punches hit like a boulder. Kiba said with a chuckle. Oh, that's just from training. You know, after class, you can join us in training. I'm sure you'll find some benefit from it. Naruto said. Yeah, I think I'll take you up on that offer. Kiba said as he saw the final fight end. As the group proceeded to the classroom, Naruto hung back to see one of the larger kids with a frown on his face. Hey, are you all right? Naruto asked. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. The boy lied. Little did he know, Naruto could easily tell if a person was being honest. I don't believe you. What's up? Naruto asked. Choji looked down. I don't like fighting. But a few of the kids were laughing at me and calling me names. It isn't that I'm weak, but I hate hurting others. Choji said. That's okay. Hurting others is never a good feeling. But you know, sometimes, you have to do what you don't want to do in order to protect those precious to you. Tell me, if someone killed your family, you'd do everything to stop them, right? Naruto asked. Well, yeah. I would protect my family with my life. Choji said. There you go. You should come sit by us in class. We won't call you weak or look down on you. You can actually join us in our after-school training if you want. Naruto said. Choji smiled and gave a nod. Okay, said Choji. By the way, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. What's your name? Asked the blonde. My name is Choji Akimichi, responded the chubby kid. To his surprise, Naruto offered his hand out as a sign of friendship. Choji nodded and happily shook his hand. Little did the kids know, one elderly man was watching from above with a soft smile on his face. Naruto, my boy. If there is one thing you have, it's the ability to turn any stranger into a friend. Hiruzen said. Lord Hokage, we have some bad news, said Kakashi as he entered. Hiruzen turned to face Kakashi. What is it? Asked the elderly man. Shisui Uchiha has been killed by suicide. He ended his life by throwing himself into the river, Kakashi said. Hiruzen sighed. I see. That's all, Kakashi, Hiruzen said, and the Umbu left. Curse you, Danzo. Hopefully we can figure something out soon, thought the Hokage as he took another breath from his pipe. After all his friends said their goodbyes, Naruto went home and found Yugao on the kitchen. Aunt Yugao, Naruto called out. Oh, hi Naruto. I was wondering when you'd get home, the woman said. I'm sorry. My friends and I were training, Naruto declared. Who are your friends? The woman asked curiously. Shino Aburame, Ino Yamanaka, Kiba Inuzuka, Choji Akimichi, and his friend, Shikamaru Nara. They're all in my class at the academy, explained Naruto as he sat at the table. I see. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're making friends with people your own age, Yugao said. Yeah, but there is one kid, Sasuke Uchiha. He isn't a jerk or anything, but I noticed he acts like he's better than everyone, Naruto said. Yugao sighed and smiled sadly. That happens, Naruto. Some people think they're better than everyone, Yugao said. I know what you mean. But as the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths, I expected a bit more respect, Naruto said in a joking tone to get an eye roll from Yugao. I'm kidding. But I wish I could become friends with him. We walked to school together this morning. But that was it, Naruto said. Well, give it some time. Things will get better, and who knows, maybe he is just shy, said the woman as she ruffled Naruto's hair. Yeah, maybe so, said the blonde. Yugao put down a plate of steak, beans, and carrots for Naruto to eat. As he chowed down, Yugao explained about her mission and how it's important to never lower your guard. I'm glad you're okay. I'd be really sad if you got hurt and I couldn't protect you, Naruto said. Naruto, you can't protect and save everyone. That's just life. But I appreciate your concern, Yugao said. Well, I'm going to go shower and get ready for bed. I'm pretty tired, Naruto said. All right, good night. I love you, Yugao called out. Love you too, Mom, Naruto muttered as he proceeded to his room, not noticing the surprised look on Yugao's face. As Naruto looked out at the full moon, he began reflecting on his life. Yeah, the whispers, the beatings, and the glare sucked. But he had friends that cared about him, along with a family of his own. I solemnly swear, I will protect you all with my life, including you, Shisui. Naruto said as he rolled over and fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 12: An Underground Route. Naruto was enjoying a Sunday off from the academy. He was at the Umbu's training field since he had special access to it. Here, he created 1,000 clones and he trained for 5 hours. In turn, he received about 6 months' worth of training. When the blonde finished up, he was met by an Umbu that he was familiar with, Yamato. "Hello, Naruto. How was your training?" asked the man. "Hi, Yamato. It was pretty good. I'm finally getting used to the iteration. I've also been working my snakes for better use when working with them," explained Naruto. "I see. Well, keep up the good work," Yamato said as he nodded and left. "All right, time for some morning ramen and then I'll go find Kiba or one of them," Naruto said as he flashed away from the HQ and proceeded to Ichiraku's ramen shop. Inside the small restaurant, Tucci was cooking up a fresh pot of ramen while his daughter, Ayam, was doing the dishes. When they saw the bright yellow appear, Tucci almost believed it to be Minato. "Welcome to Ichiraku's ramen shop," Tucci declared. "Yo, Gramps," Naruto said while sitting at the bar. "Ah, Naruto, my boy. Here for your regular?" Tucci asked. "You bet. 7 bowls of miso ramen," Naruto called out as he sat down and waited. "Man, the rumors about you are true. All you eat is ramen," said the familiar voice of Might Guy. "Guy-sensei?" Naruto called out. "Hello, my youthful friend. Life's been treating you good?" Guy asked. "It's going. What brings you around this side of town?" Naruto asked. "I was actually looking for my eternal rival. It's been a while since our last challenge," Guy said. "I see. Well, if he comes around, I'll let you know," Naruto said with a lazy wave. "All right. I'll see you around," Guy said as he left the shop. "You can come out now," Naruto called, and appearing next to him, Naruto's favorite masked man. "Thanks, Naruto," Kakashi said. "No problem. What are you doing today?" Naruto asked. "Not much, just on the path of light," Kakashi responded lazily. "Sounds about right. I just finished my morning training. I'm going to go look for Kiba or Ino. Hopefully they aren't busy," Naruto said. "Training has been going well?" Kakashi asked. "Yeah. I'm getting the hang of the iteration. But I'm trying to add a few more elemental jutsu to my arsenal. Something that does massive damage," Naruto said. "Naruto, what's your favorite element to use?" Kakashi asked as Naruto began chowing down on the ramen Ayam gave him. "Honestly, wind is my favorite, but lightning is pretty close too. The idea behind speed really excites me in battle," Naruto said. "Well, one of these days, you should come find me. I might be able to teach you jutsu or two," Kakashi with an eye smile. "Thanks, Kakashi. You're the best," Naruto said. The blonde finished his ramen and paid for it. As he was walking down the street, Naruto was approached by a man wearing a blank white mask and black shinobi robes. "Naruto Uzumaki, Lord Danzo has requested your presence," said the man. Naruto looked up at the man. "All right. I've got some time to kill," Naruto said as he and the root member vanished in a shunshin. When they arrived, Naruto explained the iteration is much faster, but he got no response. "So much for having personality," thought the blonde. "Lord Danzo will see you now," said the ninja. "Thanks," Naruto said lazily as he entered the room to see an elderly man with bandages sitting across the desk. "Hello, Naruto," greeted Danzo. "Yo," Naruto responded in a casual tone. "Naruto, I've got a question for you. If you have 10 shinobi and one of them are sick with a contagious disease, what do you do?" Danzo asked the boy in a calm tone. Naruto raised an eyebrow while chuckling. Simple. You can kill the ninja and prevent him from infecting the team so you can complete the mission. Naruto said. Interesting. It seems the two of us have a similar way of thinking. Danzo said. I said that's what a person can do, not necessarily what I do. Tell me, why did this ninja get sick? Can he get help? Is the mission more important than their life? Naruto asked as he sat back with his calm expression. Danzo remained silent as he gazed at Naruto. In the years since before the First Great War, I've never heard anyone think about the question and look at it from outside the box. Danzo said. I see. Well, tell me. What did you want to meet me for? I doubt it's to ask a silly question. Naruto said. I've been watching you since you were born. Due to Hiruzen, I've been forced to remain as an underground root. But seeing that you're an academy student, I'm able to assist you now. Tell me, what do you know about Umbu? Danzo asked. Naruto's eyes remained calculated as he gazed at Danzo. I know they are the Hokage's personal guard. However, it seems you've got your own form of Umbu. So I take it they answer to only you. Naruto said. Yes. Naruto, would you be interested in joining the Umbu Black Ops? Of course, you'll join the Root Division. But once I'm elected as the 5th Hokage, I'll be able to promote you to the official rank of Umbu. Danzo asked. Naruto smirked. Can I think about it? It's a big call to make, and since I'm an academy student, I don't want to rush into it. Surely you understand. Naruto said. Danzo was mentally cursing. Curse you, Minato. Giving this boy such brains. Danzo thought. All right. I'll wait for your response. However, don't take too long. Danzo said. Naruto nodded and vanished in a yellow flash. When he appeared, the Hokage was looking at him with a strange expression. Sitting across from him, an older man with shoulder-length hair was sitting. I apologize, Lord Third. But this is more important than whatever is going on here. Naruto said. Naruto, this is the Fire Daimyo. Please show the proper respect. Hiruzen said. Naruto nodded and faced the Daimyo. Hello, Lord Daimyo. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. Please forgive my interruption, but this is more important. Naruto said before turning back to Hiruzen, who was fuming mentally. Young man, I doubt anything is more important than the economical condition of this village. The Daimyo said. Naruto pinched the bridge of his nose. With all due respect, nothing will matter if this village is destroyed. So, please stop talking and let me deal with this. Naruto said as he turned away. In most cases, a man wouldn't have survived 2 seconds after speaking to the Daimyo with such a tone. However, the bravery displayed by the boy was impressive, and so, the Daimyo decided to hear him out. Sarutobi, let's hear what he has to say. The Daimyo said. Yes, Lord Daimyo. All right, Naruto. Please explain. Hiruzen said. Danzo tried recruiting me into Root. I'm sure there is no visual proof by having Umbu following him around. However, I left a marker inside his office and I believe there will be evidence for treason. Look, whatever Danzo is planning, he's trying to take over and it's most likely going to send this village downhill. Naruto said. Hiruzen, was Root not disbanded as I ordered after they tried to kill you? Asked the Daimyo. The Hokage sighed. No, I've been too laid back with him. It seems that in my foolishness, he's been working to overthrow me. Hiruzen admitted. The Fire Daimyo sighed. All right, this is what you're going to do. You will send your top Umbu inside the office and find proof of his treason. Once your Umbu has means, they will execute the man on sight. The Daimyo ordered. Yes, Lord Daimyo. Hiruzen said. All right, that's all. I'll leave you two alone. Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash. Who are his parents? The Fire Daimyo asked. Haha, he's the son of Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki. Hiruzen said. His smile grew wider at the disbelief of the Daimyo's face. He's definitely got his mother's personality. The daimyo said. Somewhere in an unknown location. As you know, the coup is going to occur and there is nothing that can stop it, said an older man's voice. I understand, said the voice of a younger man. I'm ordering you in 9 months, 3 days before the coup, to eliminate every last man, woman, and child. As agreed upon, Sasuke Uchiha will be spared and not informed about this mission, said the voice of the older man. Yes, Lord Danzo, said Itachi as he left the unknown location. Naruto was currently hanging out with Kiba, Shikamaru, Choji, Ino, and Shino. They were at a training field discussing Naruto's skill. Why did you get selected to be trained at birth? Kiba asked. I didn't get trained at birth. I got trained because I asked my big brother to help me, Naruto said. But why would someone as famous and powerful as Kakashi Hatake train an orphan? No offense, Ino said. He was my father's student and wanted to make sure I was okay, Naruto said. Why won't you tell us who your parents are? Choji asked. S-class secret, Naruto said. Then why were you adopted by the Umbu at birth? Kiba asked. S-class secret, Naruto replied once more. Is everything about your life an S-class secret? Ino asked. Pretty much. But hey, I promised Aunt Yugao that I'd join her for dinner. I'll see you guys later, Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash. What's that jutsu? Kiba asked. Probably an S-class secret, Shino said. Chapter 13: The Dark Knight. The students in Naruto's class finished their first year at the Ninja Academy. Many of the students that weren't made for the shinobi life quit. It wasn't unusual. The gang was currently throwing kunai, ali-mg with the Uchiha and Hyuga. Sakura was there, but she sat behind Sasuke along with a few of the fangirls that were cheering him on. As Hinata flicked a kunai, she was scoring perfectly. Naruto noticed and walked up to her. Hello, my name is Naruto Uzumaki. What's your name? Naruto asked. My name is Hinata Hyuga, though I'm sure you already know, the girl said with a harsh tone. You know, you're wasting a bit of energy with how you throw the kunai, Naruto said. Oh? Is the class clown giving out advice now? Hinata asked. Naruto chuckled and picked up 4 shuriken and flicked them lightly at once. The 4 of them connected to the center of the target. The squad was in shock at how good and talented Naruto was. How did you do that? Hinata asked as she crossed her arms. Training effectively. You should join us after school during our training sessions. I'd really like to have a match with you, Naruto said. Do you know my clan is known for its perfect taijutsu art? Hinata asked. Sure, but did you know that I never back down from any challenge? Naruto asked. Dude, he's actually flirting with a Hyuga. The last guy that did that ended up in the hospital, said Kiba. Man, women are so troublesome, Shikamaru said. Hinata smirked at the blonde. Maybe I'll take you up on that offer. But right now I'm training. If you keep bothering me, I'll drop you in front of your friends. Hinata whispered in his ears. You know, you remind me of Sensei. I might just let you try, Naruto said with a wink. Hinata went to strike him, but he flashed away back to the group. Humph, annoying blondes, Hinata muttered while resuming her shuriken practice. Naruto, that was incredible. You really got game. Are you going to ask her out? Kiba asked. Naruto shook his head. No, there's only one woman for me. But I wouldn't mind training against a Hyuga. She could probably wipe the floor with me in an only taijutsu match, Naruto admitted. No way, you're the best in everything in our class, Ino said. Thanks, but that isn't true. You're way better at gathering information. Kiba is a better tracker, Shikamaru is an excellent strategist, Shino is an excellent tracker and information gatherer, and Choji is easily stronger than me, Naruto said. Then what does that make you? Shino asked. Oh, I'm the fastest. I might take the name, Orange Flash of Konoha, haha. Naruto said in a joking tone. Such immature kids. Playing around and not taking life serious. As an Uchiha, I need to be the best. Sasuke thought as he continued throwing kunai at the targets. A few hours passed and Sasuke realized that it was getting late. Shit, Mom is going to kill me. Sasuke thought as he quickly gathered his things and proceeded to leave. Humph, stupid Uzumaki. Who cares, you are clanless and an orphan. I don't see what makes you so special. Thought Sasuke as he couldn't get the picture of the blonde out of his mind. While walking, Sasuke noticed a figure standing on top of a light pole. Huh? Who is that? Sasuke thought, and when he blinked, the figure was gone. Man, that was weird. I better get home. Sasuke out loud to nobody in particular. Wait a minute, it's too early for everyone to be in bed. What's going on, another clan meeting? Sasuke thought as he proceeded to walk down one of the Uchiha district's main streets. To his horror, many of his clansmen were on the ground, their bodies cut open in such a brutal way. What the? I need to get home. Sasuke said as he started running. As he ran as fast as he could, he stopped by his grandparents and were horrified at seeing them on the ground, lifeless. Who could do such a thing? Sasuke asked out loud. Sasuke made it to his home and like everywhere else, it was a ghost town with all the lights off. Mother, father, Itachi. Sasuke thought as he proceeded to his parents' bedroom. Both of his hands were on the handles. Sasuke, don't come in. Please. Begged his mother Mikoto. He instantly heard the sound of two bodies dropping. Using all of his strength, Sasuke ran inside and saw the same figure from before standing over the bodies of his parents. Who are you? Sasuke asked until he saw the face. Itachi? What's going on? Who killed mother and father? Sasuke asked. Itachi remained silent as he looked at his younger brother. Foolish little brother. Are you that stupid to the reality of what's before you? Itachi asked. Huh? Are you saying it was you? Sasuke asked as his tears ran down his face. Why? Why would you do this? Sasuke asked. It was simple. I wanted to test my ability and reach the new level. Itachi said without any emotion in his voice. Sasuke's became shadowed. You mean, you butchered our entire clan for the sole purpose of testing your ability? Are you out of your mind? Sasuke asked as he charged toward his brother with rage fueling his body. Instantly, Itachi struck his brother in the gut, knocking him to the ground. Foolish little brother, you're weak. Itachi said. Sasuke, you aren't even worth killing. Run and hang on to your pathetic life. You must have hate, little brother. You must have that hate for the rest of your days. Use it to become stronger and one day, you'll have the same eyes as I do. Itachi said. I'm scared, I don't want to die. Sasuke shouted as he ran out of his parents' house, attempting to get help from someone close by. As he made it towards the gate, he was blocked by Itachi. Please, please don't kill me. Sasuke begged. Foolish little brother, as I said before, you aren't worth killing. I'm simply giving you a guide to have the same eyes as me. In order to awaken the power of the Manjikyu Sharingan, you must take the life of the person most precious to you. Only then can you have the power to defeat me and avenge our clan. Before I go, I'll give a taste of what I can do. Tsukuyumi. Itachi muttered. The entire world became black with a white outline, red sky, and black moon. Itachi was slaughtering the members of the Uchiha clan, including their parents and grandparents. For the next 72 hours, you will relive the events of tonight. I want them burned into your mind every time your eyes are closed. If you wish to kill me, then hate me. Use your hatred as your drive to become stronger. Kill the one who you're most close with as I did with Shisui. Farewell. Itachi said as Sasuke continued seeing the death of his family. While 3 days passed through Sasuke's mind, only a mere second passed in reality. As he gave one final look to his brother, a tear can be seen running down his face. The next morning, word about the Uchiha clan massacre spread like a wildfire. When Naruto heard about it, he immediately went to the hospital. "Let me see my friend," Naruto shouted. "Young man, this is a hospital. There is no reason to yell," snapped the front desk lady. "I don't care. My friend lost his entire family, and I'm not letting him remain alone," Naruto shouted. "Naruto, that's enough. Please settle down," Hiruzen said. "But Lord Third, look what happened," Naruto said. "I'm aware of the events that took place. Sasuke is currently in a mental coma right now. He needs rest," Hiruzen said. Naruto frowned. "All right, I understand. But the moment he wakes up, let me know," Naruto said. "I promise you, I will," Hiruzen said, and Naruto left the hospital. "Curse you, Danzo, what have you done?" Hiruzen mentally cursed his former teammate's name. Naruto was sitting under a tree at the training field. The memories of the precious night and his meeting with Itachi was playing in his mind. Flashback: Naruto was on a midnight walk to clear his mind when he noticed a figure running at high speed. Deciding to check it out, Naruto found Itachi Uchiha. "Hey, are you all right?" Naruto asked as he saw that Itachi was covered in blood. "Hello, Naruto." "Yes, I'm fine," Itachi said. "What happened? You look a mess," Naruto said. "Naruto, can you do a favor for me?" Itachi asked. "What is it?" Naruto responded. "Please keep an eye out for Sasuke. I'm leaving the village, so I won't be around," Itachi said. Naruto had a confused look, and when Itachi's Manjikyu Sharingan activated, he was brought to the world of Tsukuyomi. "Where are we?" Naruto asked. "That isn't important. But you need to be careful of the man, Danzo Shimura. He's ordered me to eliminate the entire clan aside from my brother," Itachi said. "What? You slaughtered your entire clan? What the hell is wrong with you?" Naruto asked. The Uchiha clan was planning a coup to attack the village. Had it gone through, many innocent lives would have been killed. It could have led to the Fourth Great Shinobi World War. I'm afraid I might have gone a bit far with Sasuke's MJ&D. But please understand that it was for the best. He'll most likely live his life for vengeance against me. Whatever happens, I need you to make sure that he doesn't fall down the path of darkness. Save and protect my younger brother, Naruto. I believe that only you can do that," Itachi said. "I see. All right, Itachi. I will, and I'll make sure Danzo is handled," Naruto said. "Be careful. He's a tricky man and is smart. He was able to defeat Shisui. Naruto, Danzo's covered eye is actually an act. Behind the bandages, Shisui's Manjikyu Sharingan is there, and his ability to use Koto Amatsukami is deadly. It can control any number of people for an unknown length of time. Please mature your Sharingan and eliminate him. Are you aware of the conditions?" Itachi asked. Naruto nodded. "Yeah, I know what to do. Get out of here. I'll get the Hokage and the Umbu so you have time to escape," Naruto said. "Thank you, Naruto. You truly are a pure soul," Itachi said as he ended the jutsu and vanished into a flock of crows. Flashback ended. Can I really bring myself to kill Anko? Naruto silently asked himself as he thought about his conversation with Hagoromo. To sacrifice one person to save the world. Am I really ready to make that choice? Naruto asked himself before leaving and going to his own devices. Chapter 14's Final Decision. The night was cool and breezy. The people of Konoha were enjoying a peaceful night. As everyone enjoyed their evening and prepared for the next day, one woman in particular didn't share those feelings. Inside of the shinobi bar, Anko was drinking herself to death. She couldn't even sit up straight, and whenever someone tried to cut her off, she'd send her snakes at them. Entering the bar, Kakashi saw the sad form of Anko and sighed. "Anko, it's time to go home." Kakashi said. Fuck you, Cyclops. Anko said with a heavy slur. The masked ninja went through a series of hand seals before putting his hand on Anko's forehead. The seal used allowed Kakashi to purify Anko's body of all the alcohol. Come on, let's go for a walk, Kakashi said. Anko glared but nodded. As the two walked, Kakashi didn't bother pulling his book out. Rough night? Kakashi asked. It's Naruto. I can't believe him. I thought he was my friend. Anko said as her tears started to fall. Kakashi saw this. What happened? Asked the masked man. Anko started explaining the events that took place a few hours prior to their meeting. Flashback: Anko was jumping across the village. For a while, Naruto had been acting strange and even his friends and family began to get concerned. She decided that she'd check on her Gaki. When he wasn't at the ramen shop or any of the training fields, she decided to check one final spot. Anko proceeded to the Hokage's monument and saw the blonde sitting on the stone head of the fourth Hokage. Yo, Gaki. I've been looking everywhere for you. Anko called out. Hello, Anko. Naruto greeted in an emotionless tone without turning his head. Anko noticed the greeting. You all right? Anko asked as she sat down next to him. I'm having a problem and I just don't know what to do. The blonde admitted in the same tone. What's got you all dark and serious? With this attitude and those eyes, if you change your hair, you'd be a perfect Uchiha. Anko joked. You see, I'm debating on whether I want to kill you or not. Naruto said while remaining calm. This made the woman's eyes go wide. What? Naruto, that isn't funny. Anko said. I wasn't joking. You see, I recently learned about the second level of the Sharingan along with learning how to awaken it. Naruto explained. Anko, you're the best friend I've ever had along with being the first and only woman I have ever loved. Training with you, while brutal, it was the best time of my life. Naruto said. Then why do you want to kill me? Anko asked with a louder tone. Do you know why the Uchiha are so strong? It's because they love more than the average person. In a way, my love for you is something that nobody could ever compare to. The blonde said with more emotion than intended. You see, while love is one of their strongest emotions, it isn't their strongest. The one thing an Uchiha has that's stronger than their love, it's their hate. Naruto explained. Anko drew a kunai from her overcoat. The words Naruto were speaking broke the woman in a way that not even Orochimaru could ever compare to. Anko, I'm going to be frank with you. I absolutely hate you and everything about you. From your voice, your smell, and just the sight of you makes me sick. The blonde said as he started leaking killing intent. You don't mean that. No, the Naruto I know wouldn't hate anyone. Anko shot back, but Naruto only laughed. Really? That's a lot of talk coming from the worthless tool of Orochimaru. Didn't he abandon you? Was it because of how weak you are, or is it because you're nothing but an object to be used? Naruto asked with a sinister smirk. Stop it. Please, Naruto. Please stop it. Anko said as she started crying. You're such a child. You aren't even worth killing. I'm leaving, my business with you is over. The blonde said as he started walking away. As Anko looked at the blonde, he gave one final look and for a moment, it looked as if he was also crying. The blonde vanished in a yellow flash, leaving a broken Anko. Flashback ended. Kakashi looked in absolute shock. Are you serious? I just can't believe that Naruto would do such a thing. Kakashi said. I can't believe it either. But you know what? Fuck him and everyone else. The snake bitch from Konoha doesn't need anyone, especially a damn kid. Anko said. Though only a single eye can be seen, Kakashi's display of sadness wave evident. If you ever need to talk, I'm here. The silver-haired man said. Anko left the masked ninja and he just sighed. Naruto, what's going on with you? Kakashi asked himself. The blonde in question was inside his room. If anyone were to look inside, they wouldn't see a prodigy, shinobi in training. They would see a boy that's an emotional wreck from losing his best friend. Naruto called out Hagoromo as he pulled Naruto into his mind. What? Naruto asked through his tears. Why didn't you kill her? Certainly it would have been less painful and heartbreaking. Hagoromo said to his reincarnation. You know that it's the only way to awaken the power. How do you plan of changing the world if you cannot make a single sacrifice? The sage asked. Naruto glared at the man. Shut up. You don't know anything about me. Naruto roared. Foolish boy, I know everything about you. Hagoromo snapped. As he stared with a stern expression, Naruto glared back. Naruto sighed as he decided to calm himself. Look, Gramps, I understand what you're saying. Naruto said. I don't believe you do. How can one hope to save the world if they cannot make a simple sacrifice? The old sage asked. Naruto smirked. How can I save the world if I can't even save a single friend? Naruto shot back, leaving the sage of Six Paths speechless. Look, old man, I don't know how you did it in your past or what the others before me did. But I'll find another way to achieve the power needed. I won't go down the path of darkness and lose myself to my hatred. I will break the cycle of hatred and create a new world, believe it. Naruto declared with determination. Hagoromo smiled. I knew it was you, my child. I truly believe in the words you say. Naruto, never lose your will and never let anything change you. The old sage said as he vanished, leaving Naruto to return to his thoughts. The next morning at the academy, the class was greeted by Irika and a silver-haired man. Everyone, Anko-sensei will no longer be teaching. Mizuki Cortel will be our taijutsu and physical conditioning instructor. I expect you all to show him the same respect as you do me and Anko. Irika said. Naruto sat down with his friends but remained silent. Even when the others tried to speak with him, his answers were short and his tone was cold. This had everyone concerned and they believed something happened to Naruto. Hey, Naruto. What's with you, man? Kiba asked. Naruto turned to face the boy. Nothing, responded Naruto as he resumed his class work. Well, we're going to Ichiraku's ramen shop after school today. Do you want to join us? Kiba asked. No, Naruto said without looking at the boy. Oh, come on. What do you have to do anyway? Kiba asked. Train, Naruto said. Okay, you're really pissing me off. Kiba roared as he grabbed Naruto by his hoodie. However, the blonde quickly grabbed the Inuzuka's wrist and pinned him to the ground with a kunai to his face. Hey man, I'm sorry. I'm just worried about you, Kiba said defensively. Naruto sighed and returned his kunai to his pouch. The moment Irika dismissed them, Naruto vanished in a yellow flash. When the blonde arrived at the training field, he created multiple shadow clones. You all have your orders. Get to work, Naruto said in a stern tone, and without hesitation, the clones started training. Arriving at the training field, Kakashi decided to find out what was wrong with his brother. Naruto, I'm going to have a few words with you, Kakashi said in a tone he didn't use often. Later, Kakashi. I'm busy, Naruto said, but found himself strapped to a tree by ninja wire. I figured you wouldn't sit down and listen, so I'm going to make you listen, Kakashi said in a fatherly tone. After a moment of struggling, Naruto have in and listened to what his brother had to say. Naruto, I heard about your conversation with Anko. What's going on? Asked the masked man. Nothing, Kakashi. It isn't any of your business. I simply severed the bond with her, Naruto pointed out. I think you did a bit more than that. What happened? What has you acting like such an irrational brat? All you need to do is do your hair black, and you'll be just like an Uchiha, Kakashi said. You wouldn't understand, Kakashi. There is so much about myself that not even I understand. What I told to Anko was needed. Whether she was hurt or not, it's irrelevant, Naruto said. Kakashi raised an eyebrow. Naruto, what was one of the things that I taught you? Kakashi asked. Those that abandon their friends are worse than trash. I know, Kakashi. But I'm willing to be that trash. I've got no choice. Naruto argued. Naruto, what is going on? I don't want to force it out of you. Please just be honest and open with me. You're like my younger brother and I care about you. Kakashi said while softening his tone. Sorry, but no. Until I figure everything out, I need to be alone. Speaking of which, please inform Aunt Yugao that I will be moving into an apartment. It seems that with how things are going, it would be better for me to stay away from them. Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash. Minato-sensei, I wish you and Lady Kushina were here. I don't know what to do. Kakashi silently thought as he noticed the shadow clones continue their training. Over the course of the next few years, Naruto continued training and isolated himself. Slowly but surely, his friends stopped bothering to hang out with him. Yugao was forced to accept his decision, but she and Kakashi often kept an eye on him while on Umbu patrol. Enko worked with Ibiki in the torture and interrogation department. While there, she found her talent in torture, and to help cope with everything, she created a stronger mask that kept everyone except her friends, Hana, Kurenai, and Yugao away. While one would consider Naruto to be going down a dark path, the reality was, he was afraid to hurt anyone that got close to him. Naruto and the Hokage would meet a few times out the month and discuss different topics and things to help prepare Naruto for his shinobi career. Chapter 15: The Journey Begins. 12 years ago, the nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared and began attacking Konoha. A single swipe from its tails could crush mountains and cause tsunamis. One brave shinobi stood up to the demon and was able to end its wrath. That ninja was the fourth Hokage. Naruto was sitting at his desk. The graduation exams were taking place the following day. As he looked back on his life, it has been everything but normal. He proceeded to leave the classroom once they were dismissed. As he walked down the streets towards his home, the villagers and shinobi whispered about the demon being a ninja. Being 12 years old, Naruto has already gotten used to the fact that most of the village hates him. Personally, he no longer cares since he's been isolated from everyone aside from the Hokage. Once he gets to his apartment, 5 shadow clones were summoned and he ordered them to pick up from where they left off in yesterday's studying. After securing the privacy seals, Naruto vanished in a yellow flash to his personal training field that was out of the village. When Naruto arrived inside the Forest of Death, he was greeted by the dangerous animals that were waiting to eat him. As he smiled, he gave the signal that he was ready. The gigantic tiger charged at impressive speeds. However, Naruto was avoid any and all attacks. "Come on, I thought you were hungry," Naruto said in a taunting tone. Growling with rage, the tiger wouldn't stop until he had Naruto for lunch. "Time to test out my new jutsu," Naruto thought as he extended his hand and a ball of blue chakra formed. The two connected, and to the blonde's delight, the river was sent spinning away, at least 10 miles. "I guess he'll come back another day," Naruto said as he created a few more clones. "All right, you know the drill. Time to get to work," Naruto ordered, and his clones began their assigned training. The original found peace in meditation, and it allowed him to review the knowledge of the clones when they dispelled. Hagoromo was the one to introduce the exercise, and to the blonde's surprise, it helped him keep a leveled mind. "It seems your training is going well," said the old sage. "That's right. Every day I've been summoning 5,000 clones. My chakra control is nearly perfected and I'm getting the hang of the Rasengan," Naruto said. "Every day you become more and more like your father." "Naruto, it seems that today will be our last official day together," said Hagoromo. "Huh? What are you talking about?" Naruto asked. "You see, I've remained with you until the day you officially become a shinobi. I will return to my world and you'll be forced to handle your journey alone. Naruto, I've become so proud of you and I look forward to seeing the results from your training," Hagoromo said. "I understand. Thank you for everything, Gramps," Naruto said with a sheepish smile. The old man's body began to reveal a purple aura, and after a few moments, Hagoromo's presence couldn't be felt by the blonde. I'm serious, thank you for everything, Naruto said as he resumed his mediation. The next morning came and Naruto was silently waiting for the instructions. Okay, the exam will be in multiple parts. There will be a written, weapon throwing, taijutsu, and ninjutsu part. Each part is worth 25% of your grade and you need to score at least a 60% to pass, Iruka said. As the papers were being handed out, Naruto noticed the assistant, Mizuki. He placed a genjutsu on Naruto's test. Wow, this guy must really think I'm an idiot, Naruto thought as he released the genjutsu. In about 5 minutes, the blonde finished his test and to Iruka's delight, Naruto scored perfectly. However, Naruto was forced to wait 50/5 minutes for the class to finish their test. When the boring hour ended, everyone was brought outside for the taijutsu portion. Okay, you've been paired up properly. Remember, this is a taijutsu portion and afterwards, you'll be dismissed for lunch, Mizuki explained. Multiple students were called up and Naruto remained uninterested until his name and Sasuke Uchiha were called. Of course. Time to see what Itachi's brother is made of, thought Naruto. Get ready, loser, Sasuke said while getting into his clan's taijutsu style. Naruto sighed and got into the serpent style that his former sensei taught him. When Mizuki gave the signal to start, Sasuke rushed at impressive speeds for an academy student. However, Naruto easily knocked the fist away with his right hand and gave the Uchiha and fast jab with his left hand. Sasuke was dropped to a single knee as he clenched his stomach. Gritting his teeth, Sasuke tried to deliver an uppercut, but Naruto took a step back and planted his foot into Sasuke's chest by using a chamber kick. Many of the students and instructors were in shock. Only the ones who used to train with Naruto and Iruka sensei were aware of what the blonde could do. Curse you! I'm an Uchiha. I can't be beaten by a nobody, Sasuke said as he flicked multiple shuriken. Hey! This is a taijutsu-only spar, Iruka shouted. However, Naruto caught all 3 shuriken with his pointer finger. So much for an Uchiha being the best, Naruto said. If you think you're so tough, then stay right there. I'll make you regret those words, Sasuke shouted as he went through multiple hand seals. Fire release a great fireball jutsu, Sasuke shouted and a massive ball of fire consumed Naruto's body. Instantly, the fire was reduced to smoke as a wall of water formed around the blonde. Water release water wall barrier, Naruto said with a smirk. The match is over and Naruto Uzumaki is the winner, ZL Iruka declared. But sensei, Naruto used a jutsu too. So why is he declared the winner? Asked Sakura, who was on the hating Naruto bandwagon. Naruto used a jutsu to defend himself while Sasuke used both a jutsu and weapons. Not to mention, the fight was already decided, Iruka explained. The rest of the students finished their fights before they were released for lunch. While walking, Naruto decided to pay a visit to Ichiraku's ramen shop and have a bowl of miso ramen. Naruto? It's been forever. Where have you been? I shouted. Hi, I'm sorry, I haven't been around much. I've been really busy with getting ready to graduate, Naruto said. Too busy for me? Asked in a mock-hurt tone. Oh, leave the boy alone, From what I've heard, he certainly has one of a career ahead of him, Tucci said. Naruto smiled, and once he finished eating 2 owls of miso, the blonde laid for his meal and proceeded back to the classroom. As he walked, Naruto was stopped by a large gathering of his female classmates, minus Hinata. Naruto sighed. What do I owe the pleasure? Naruto asked lazily. Naruto, you hurt Sasuke really bad, Ino shouted. About 2 years ago, Ino went back to her fangirl life and became friends with Sakura once more. Sounds like a personal problem, Naruto said. Naruto, you idiot. Stop trying to act cool, Sakura shouted. She cocked her fist back and prepared to strike the blonde until he caught her fist and glared at her. If you go to hit me again, it will be the last time, Naruto said while making the air around the girls go cold. Watching from his crystal ball, Hiruzen frowned. While Naruto's progress had greatly improved, he noticed that his surrogate grandson was in isolation and wished for things to change. Inside the classroom, Naruto sat down and waited for the rest of the class to return so they could finish the exams. 20 minutes passed and it was time for the weapon-throwing portion. To Naruto, only needing to hit 4 out of 10 targets to pass was an absolute joke. As each student took their turn, the only exceptional ones were Sasuke and Hinata. When it was his turn, Naruto took 10 shuriken and 10 kunai at once and flicked them instantly. Nobody could believe that Naruto had a perfect score. Excellent work, Naruto. You certainly have shown great potential. Iruka told the boy. Thank you, Iruka-sensei. Naruto said with a respectful bow. The last portion of the exam was the Academy 3 Jutsu. The transformation, body replacement, and clone jutsu. To pass, each student needed to transform into Iruka Perfect, replace themselves with a chair, and create at least 2 illusions. As many students were called, some came out with their headbands while others were crying. Each student was given a blue headband to show they graduated, while the Rookie of the Year received a black headband. Naruto Uzumaki, it's your turn. Called Iruka. Naruto got up and walked across the hall. All right, please transform into me. Iruka instructed. Without making a single hand seal, Naruto turned into an exact replica of Iruka. Nice work, especially without the need for hand seals. Okay, go ahead and switch yourself with this chair. Iruka instructed. To his delight, Naruto performed the jutsu without the use of a hand seal. The last jutsu will be the clone jutsu. Iruka instructed. To his and Mizuki's surprise, the room filled with 30 solid clones of Naruto. Not only did he use the advanced version, the shadow clones, but he made them without any seals. Great work, Naruto. As your teacher, I'm honored to give you title of the Rookie of the Year. Iruka said as he handed Naruto the black headband. Naruto strapped it around his head and entered the classroom. Sasuke glared angrily. Hey, I deserve that headband. Give it to me. Sasuke demanded. Naruto gave Sasuke an uninterested look. Go away, you're annoying. Naruto muttered as he took his seat. Once Ino returned with her headband, the instructors returned to the classroom. All right, those of you who graduated, please return tomorrow for team selection. For those that failed, better luck next year. Iruka said, and the students were dismissed. Naruto went home and decided that now, he would officially begin the life of a ninja. All right, step 1 complete. Hopefully my team won't be too ridiculous, but knowing the old man, I'm sure he'll have a laugh. Naruto thought. The journey for Naruto's ninja career has officially began. As the blonde prepares to take the next step, he'll witness firsthand of the reality of the shinobi path. Chapter 16, Naruto's Team. The following day at the Ninja Academy, the 27 graduating students arrived while the others remained at home. As Naruto sat in his chair, spinning a kunai, he noticed a glare from the Uchiha. What the hell are you looking at? Naruto asked in an annoyed tone. How did you get so strong? I'm an Uchiha and I received the best training. There is no way someone that isn't from a clan could surpass me. Sasuke said. That's the thing, I am from a clan. But my clan isn't from Konoha. Naruto said. What are you talking about? How isn't your clan from Konoha? Sasuke asked. My clan is from the land of whirlpools. Unlike the Uchiha, it took Iwagakure, Kumogakure, Kirigakure, and Sunagakure to take us out. Not to mention, many of us managed to escape, such as my mother. So Sasuke, sit down and stop acting like the Uchiha are a gift from the gods. Naruto said as he turned away. Sasuke went to strike the blonde, only to have Naruto flash behind him with a kunai to his neck. It isn't too smart to attack someone while they're armed. Naruto said before he met Sasuke go. Naruto, leave Sasuke alone. Sakura shouted but went quiet after making eye contact with his cerulean eyes. All right, everyone settle down. Iruka said, and to his surprise, they all listens up. I wasn't expecting that. Anyway, listen up for team placements. Irika said as he began revealing teams 1 through 6. Shikamaru, I hope I'm paired with you. Choji said to his best friend. Team placements are so troublesome. But I have reason to believe we'll be paired up with Ino. Shikamaru said. What makes you say that? Choji asked. Our parents were the Ino Shikacho, along with our grandparents. It wouldn't surprise me if they repeated the team formation. Shikamaru explained. Wow, you're pretty smart. Choji said. All right, Team 7 will be led by Kakashi Hatake. The members of this team will consist of Sasuke Uchiha, Sakura Haruno, and Shino Aburame. Irika said. Yes. True love conquers all. Sakura shouted while her 2 male teammates remained indifferent. Team 8 will be led by Kurenai Yui. The members of this team will consist of Kiba Inuzuka, Hinata Hyuga, and Naruto Uzumaki. Irika said. What? How come I'm being paired with him? Kiba shouted. Sit down, Kiba. Naruto had the highest score of the class and you had the lowest. This was the only way to keep the teams balanced. Irika explained. Whatever. Kiba said. Looks like we're teammates, Uzumaki. I look forward to testing your abilities. Hinata thought as she looked at the blonde. Team 9 is still in rotation from last year, so we'll go on to Team 10. Team 10 will be led by Asuma Sarutobi. The members of this team are Shikamaru Nara, Ino Yamanaka, and Choji Akimichi. Irika called out. Once all the teams were called out, the Jonin sensei started to come and collect their squad. When the ruby-eyed woman, Kurenai, arrived, she flinched at seeing Narek as her student. Team 8, please follow me. Kurenai said in her professional tone. Naruto, Hinata, and Kiba proceeded to follow the Jonin towards an empty classroom. As they entered, the 3 sat down in the front and waited to hear what the sensei had to say. All right, my name is Kurenai Yuhi and Jay will be your Jonin sensei. I want us to go around and introduce ourselves to each other. Say something you like, dislike, and your dreams for the future. I will go first. Kurenai said. My name is Kurenai Yuhi. I enjoy spending time with my friends, I dislike perverts, and my dream is to help all of you become successful shinobi. Kurenai said as she looked at her team. My name is Kiba Inuzuka, and this is Akamaru. Our hobbies include going for walks and training in the forest. I dislike those who mistreat animals, and my dream is to become Hokage. Kiba said with a high burst of energy. Okay, your turn. Kurenai said as she looked at Hinata. My name is Hinata Hyuga. I enjoy training with my sister and becoming stronger. I dislike weaklings and perverts. My dream for the future is to unite the main and side branch of the Hyuga clan. Hinata said. Okay, your turn, Naruto. Kurenai said in a tone that didn't go unnoticed by the other 2. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I enjoy lots of things and dislike lots of things. My dreams for the future is to unite the shinobi nations into one and remove the hatred and violence in the world. Naruto said. I see. All right, you're all very different and unique in your own ways. Our squad will be a tracking team. However, the truth is, you aren't Genin yet. Tomorrow we will have your final graduation exam and if you pass, Team 8 will be official. If not, you're being sent back to the academy. Kurenai explained. What? But then what was the point of the graduation exam we already took? Kiba asked. Oh, that? That was to see who has the potential to become a Genin. Out of the 27 graduates, only a third will move on. This exam has a high failure rate. Now, be at training field 8 at 5 and make sure you don't eat breakfast, unless you want to puke. Kurenai said as she vanished in a shunshin. Well, that certainly was interesting. Naruto said in a calm tone. Dude, how are you so calm? We still have another test. Kiba said. Relax. Make sure you both get plenty of rest and eat dinner and breakfast. I have a feeling that we'll need all of our strength. Naruto said. Naruto, Why did the sensei act like she knew you already? Hinata asked with an eyebrow raised. Well, she was one of my old teachers from a few years back. That isn't important. I'll see you guys tomorrow, Naruto said as he vanished in a yellow flash. I gotta get him to teach me that jutsu, Kiba said. Don't be late, Hinata said as she left, leaving Kiba in the classroom. Kurenai arrived at the dango shop where she found her best friend enjoying a plate of dango. Sitting next to her, Hana Inuzuka, Kiba's older sister, was sharing a plate with her. Hi, Kurenai. How's it going? Got anyone worth teaching? Enko asked her best friend. Kurenai frowned. Yeah. I've got the roomie of the year, top female, and dead last. It's sure how the team will work, Kurenai said after ordering herself a glass of sake. I guess you've got my brother as your student, huh? Hana asked. Thay's right, I've also got Hinata Hyuga, Kurenai said. I hear she isn't one to be taken lightly. Enko chimed in. So, I guess that means you've got the Uchiha? Hana asked with a chuckle. Actually, I got Naruto Uzumaki, Kurenai, and instantly, Enko dropped her dango stick as her eyes became shadowed. Enko, I'm sorry. I didn't mean, Kurenai said, but was cut off. Haha, it's good. The dango went down the wrong pipe. Haha, anyway. Sounds like you got an interesting team, Enko said with a bright smile, revealing her mask. Am I missing something? Hana asked with a confused expression. No, nothing is wrong. Actually, I've got to go meet with Ibiki. I'm supposed to interrogate a few grass ninja, Enko said as she quickly left. What the heck is going on? Hana asked, trying to make sense. Hana, what do you know about Enko's past? Kurenai asked. Aside from her sensei? Hana asked. A few years ago, Enko took on a student and the two became close. Actually, they were each other's best friend. At the time, her student was significantly younger. But it was assumed they'd wait until he was older. A few years back, the two had a falling out and they haven't spoke since. Since that day, Enko's wore this mask of her and has perfectly earned the nickname of the Sadistic Queen, or Ice Queen. I can't keep up anymore, Kurenai said. I take it that Naruto was that boy? Hana asked. That's right. I hope everything is okay and that neither of them have any issues, Kurenai said as she chugged her entire sake. I need more of this if I'm to deal with it, Kurenai said as she and Hana continued having drinks. Inside the Hokage's tower, a shouting match was taking place. You think you're clever? I know exactly why you did this, shouted Naruto at the Hokage. Naruto, please settle down, Hiruzen said. How do you expect me to settle down? I don't know what your game is lower third, but it isn't funny, Naruto said. Naruto, you've isolated yourself for far too long. I let you get away with it for too long. You're going to stop with your isolation and become close to your friends again. I've had the same conversation with Enko. If you two don't stop, I'll force you two to catch Tora together from next 6 months, Hiruzen threatens. Naruto sighed. All right, Gramps. I'll do it because you've never steered me in the wrong direction. Naruto said he left the office. Minato, Kushina, please forgive me for all the wrong I've done. I promise, I'll try to get Naruto back even if it kills me, Hiruzen said as he resumed his paperwork. Chapter 17, Survival Test. Kurenai was at the training field alongside Kakashi and Yugao. The three adults were discussing one particular blonde. So, he's your student, huh? Yugao asked behind her umbu mask. Due to Naruto leaving, she often became cold and distant from everyone aside from Heiei. Yes. I'm concerned about him. I'm not sure how he'll do with having teammates, Kurenai said. I'd give him a chance, who knows, he might surprise us, Kakashi said lazily. I'm also concerned about Enko. Ever since that night, she hasn't been the same, Kurenai added. I still can't believe he did that. To be honest, I thought those two would never be separated. Yugao added in. I do have a suggestion, but I don't know how you'll feel about it. Kakashi said. What is it? Kurenai asked curiously. Why don't you bring Anko on as an assistant instructor? Not only will it give her the Jonin status, but this might help with her and Naruto's emotional pain. The masked man said. You don't actually expect that to work, do you? Kurenai asked. I agree with Kurenai. I don't believe that would be a wise idea. Yugao added in. Kakashi sighed. Look, I care about Naruto greatly. I think it's worth bringing to the Hokage and Anko. Worst case scenario, it doesn't happen. Best case, it does and everything works out. Kakashi said with a single-eye smile. I guess it's worth a shot. Kurenai said in a low tone. The group agreed to end the conversation and Kurenai decided to pay the Hokage a visit. When Kurenai entered the Hokage's office, it was as if the elderly Kage knew what was on the woman's mind. Kurenai, not even I can foresee what will happen. Hiruzen said in a stern, but honest tone. Lord Third, I don't know what to do. I want them to have their bond back, but I don't want to make it worse. Kurenai said. You know, Kurenai, I have reason to believe that the two of them are both facing obstacles they must overcome. I have an idea that I think would be a good trial run to see how they work together. Hiruzen said. What did you have in mind? Kurenai asked. Give them their Genin exam, and if I know Naruto, he will make sure the team passes. Take a few D-rank missions, then when it's time to take AC rank, I'll send her as backup. Hiruzen said. Kurenai nodded. That's a good idea. Yes, Naruto will increase the bond with his friends, and when it comes time for Anko to come around, the team will function better. Kurenai said. Correct. Well, Kurenai, I guess you should meet with your team. Hiruzen said with a smirk. Yes, Lord Third. Kurenai said as she left the Hokage's tower. Naruto was currently sitting on top of the post in a meditative position while Hinata was leaning against it. Kiba was sitting with his back against the post and Akamaru was sleeping in his lap. Sensei is here. Naruto muttered into the other's shock. Kurenai arrived. Good morning. Are you three ready for your test? Kurenai asked. What will need to do? Kiba asked curiously. It's simple. Your objective is to take these two bells from me. You have until lunchtime to get them. Whoever fails to get a bell, then you will go back to the academy. Kurenai explained. Sensei, there are only two bells. Hinata pointed out. That's right. No matter what, one of you will return back to the academy. Go ahead and begin. Kurenai said, and both Hinata and Kiba went to the bushes. Good, they are hiding pretty well for Genin. Now, where is Naruto? Kurenai looked until she noticed he had not left. Naruto, the test started. Kurenai called out. I'm aware. Just play with the others for now. I'll try when I'm ready. Naruto said with a smirk. You know, arrogance will get you killed. Kurenai said. I agree. But I'm not being arrogant. For example, if you attack me, I'd have to start right now. That's why I'm telling you to play with the others if you're ready to begin. Naruto explained. Fine. I suppose I can play with the others. Kurenai said as she started walking away. What is that idiot doing? He's just sitting there. I guess he thinks he's far better than us. Hinata said as she activated her Byakugan and charged towards Kurenai. As the Jonin saw her coming at her, she quickly gained a little bit of distance before releasing a Genjutsu. Sorry, Hinata. But let's see you get out of this. Kurenai said. Hinata tensed at seeing tree branches wrap around her body. Impossible. Can she manipulate the ground like this? Hinata asked herself. Suddenly, Hinata found herself stabbed by Kurenai's kunai into her stomach. As Hinata yelled in pain, she was released from the Genjutsu. It was only Genjutsu? Asked the girl as she quickly got out of the open. Damn, Hinata. All right, Akamaru, we need strike hard and fast. Kiba said as his ninja hound barked in agreement. Man-beast transformation. Kiba declared and Akamaru transformed into a copy of him. Man-beast taijutsu, Fong over Fong. Kiba shouted as he charged towards Kurenai with his partner in the form of a cyclone. That's the Inuzuka clan taijutsu. I better be careful. Kurenai thought as she saw the two strike. As she watched, Kurenai quickly came up with a counter and immediately casts a genjutsu around herself. Where did she go? Kiba asked as he continued attacking everywhere. The training field soon turned into a wasteland when the jutsu ended. Damn, how'd she disappear like that? Kiba asked as he found himself knocked out by a chop to the neck. Sorry, Kiba, but you won't be getting a bell that easily. Kurenai said as she tied him and Akamaru to a tree. Oh no. Dang it, I'll need Naruto to help me break him free. Hinata thought as she proceeded to the post to find the blonde. Hello, Hinata. How's it going? Naruto asked. You idiot, we need to rescue Kiba. He's been tied up. Hinata said. Why did he let himself get caught? Sounds to me like a personal problem. Naruto said. Don't you care about your friend? Hinata asked. I'll get the bells when I'm ready to. Go ahead and play with the sensei a bit. Naruto said. Hinata growled at the blonde before turning away. As she used her Byakugan, she was able to see Kurenai hiding. I've got you now, sensei. Hinata thought as she proceeded to attack. Kurenai quickly used the body replacement technique and was able to trap Hinata inside of a chakra-restricted rope. Sorry, Hinata. I figured you'd try to attack with your Byakugan. Kurenai said. Damn it, we're screwed. I doubt we can pass now. Hinata said. Kurenai left and proceeded to the post. All right, it's your turn. I already captured the others. Kurenai said. Naruto smirked and jumped down. Time for some fun. Naruto said as his eyes began spinning. Kurenai saw this and immediately began countering his genjutsu with her own. The two entered a battle of the minds with the form of a beam struggle. Kurenai charged with a kunai to pierce Naruto in stomach, only for the blonde sidestep and sweep the jonin off her feet. She quickly rolled back to gain distance. Your skills haven't got rusty, I noticed. Kurenai said. Of course, I train myself into the ground every day. Naruto responded as he fired off multiple pythons from his hands. Fuck, I forgot he was a snake summoner. Kurenai thought as she started slashing the pythons in half. Wind released a great breakthrough. Naruto shouted as he sent Kurenai flying away from a massive gust of wind. As the woman was sent flying, she immediately regained her composure and rolled out of the wind's path. Okay, I guess underestimating him is dangerous. Kurenai thought as she saw Naruto casually walking towards him. Come on, it's been a while since we last trained together. I want a real challenge. Naruto said with a disappointed expression. Be careful what you wish for, you might just get it. Kurenai said as her body began to morph into a demon-like creature. Genjutsu of that level doesn't work on me. Naruto said as he dispelled the genjutsu with the half-ram sign. However, he soon saw that Kurenai's appearance didn't change. The red flames from Kurenai's transformed state started to burn the blonde's body. What the hell is this? Naruto asked. I'm not the genjutsu mistress for nothing. Kurenai said with a smirk. However, she found herself suddenly against a tree, being bonded by multiple tree branches. Sorry, sensei. But as I said before, that kind of genjutsu doesn't work on me. Naruto said. Looking at Naruto with shock, she quickly bit her tongue and snapped out of it. To her surprise, both Hinata and Kiba were standing behind Naruto as he held the two bells in front of her. We pass. Naruto said. I don't believe it. Naruto, how far have you gone? Kurenai asked herself. Good work, but now, you need to decide the person you're giving the other bell to. Kurenai said. Naruto turned to face his team. Kiba, do you want to go back to the academy? Naruto asked. Hell no. Kiba declared. Hinata, do you want to go back to the academy? Naruto asked. No. Hinata said. Naruto smirked. All right then, here you go. Naruto said as he tossed the two his bells. Everyone's eyes went wide. Naruto, what are you doing? Kiba asked. We're a team. What kind of teammate would I be if K was selfish and sent either of you back? You two can pass and I'll just get a new squad. Naruto said. Well, I guess that means you all pass. Kurenai said with a proud smile. What are you talking about, Kurenai-sensei? Hinata asked. The truth behind this test was to see if you three could work together. The bells were meant to break you apart. However, it seems you all understand that working together is needed along with putting the mission above your own personal needs. Kurenai explained. Heck yeah. We're ninja. Kiba shouted with excitement while Akamaru started jumping around. Hinata chuckled as she shook her head at her teammates' antics. Naruto smirked. All right, Team 8 will officially begin their first mission tomorrow. Kurenai said. Chapter 18's First Mission. You know, when I was told that we'd take our first mission, this isn't what I had in mind. Naruto said as picked up a piece of trash with a stick. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Naruto. This is kind of stupid. Hinata said. I thought we'd be rescuing a princess or fighting enemy ninja. Not chores. Kiba said. Come on, guys. This is a rite of passage for every new genin. Kurenai said while leaning against a tree with her arms crossed. Then how about this? Naruto said, and suddenly 100 shadow clones appeared. You know what to do. Naruto said to his clones. Naruto, the point of these missions is to build teamwork. You can't just cheat. Kurenai said. Cheating? We're ninja, and ninja don't play by the rules. Naruto said. Man, I bet Kakashi-sensei is taking his team on a real mission. Naruto said. I tell you what. Get all the trash picked up and I'll treat you to some ramen. Kurenai said, and to her and the rest of the team's shock, all of Naruto's shadow clones had their bags filled. Alpha Ramen and Naruto could probably take over the world if he wanted to. Kiba said. Kurenai sighed. This kid is too much. Thought the woman. All right, let's go report to the Hokage and then we'll go for ramen. Kurenai said. As Team 8 was walking, Naruto was casually spinning a Hiraishin kunai on his finger. It didn't take the team long to arrive at the Hokage Tower. Lord Third, Team 8 has successfully completed the mission. In fact, the entire river is cleaned. Kurenai said. Hiruzen raised an eyebrow. The entire river? Well then, let's see what else we've got. You can pick weeds, babysit, catch Tora, and... Hiruzen said before Naruto cut him off. Absolutely not. I'm tired of these damn chores that the civilians are too lazy to do. Naruto shouted. Naruto, settle down. Kurenai said. No, fuck that. The civilians hate their demon but don't mind making him wipe their asses. Naruto shouted. Instantly, Kiba and Hinata shot glances at each other about Naruto referring to himself as a demon. Naruto, calm down. You are only a genin. It takes time to work your way up. Hiruzen said in a calm tone. Lord Third, please. I've trained since I was like 3 under some of the village's 2 shinobi. If it's because you're concerned about me, I promise I can protect myself and my team. Naruto said. Kurenai, where would you say your team is at? Hiruzen asked as he raised his eyebrows. Truthfully, their teamwork is perfect. Not only is Hinata skilled with close-range taijutsu, Kiba and Akamaru are great for the mid to close range. We then have Naruto as a wild card. Not only that, when it gets time to be serious, it's like Naruto is an entirely different. I believe they are ready. If it's because of their experience, why not send Hibi to assist us? Kurenai asked. Huh? Who is that? Naruto asked. The Hokage nodded. Irika, please bring Hebe in and tell her that I need her for a mission. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. Irika said before exiting the mission hall. Who is this Hebe person? Is she powerful and strong? Kiba asked. Must be if she is being sent as our backup. Hinata said. Meanwhile, Naruto remained silent as he looked at the smirking face of the Hokage. Entering the room, a purple-haired woman with a dango stick entered. Lord Third, Special Jonin Anko Mitarashi has arrived. Irika said. Hi Kurenai, Jinin. Anko said before her eyes went wide at seeing Naruto. The two stared at each other without showing any form of emotion until she turned away. What's the mission, Lord Hokage? Anko asked, recomposing herself. You will be joining Team 8 in escorting one of the world's top bridge builders back to the Land of Waves. You are to remain there until the bridge has been built. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. Anko said. I am appointing Kurenai as team leader with Anko in second command. Irika, please bring Tazuna in. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. Irika said as he brought an older man in. Is this my protection? 3 bitches, an animal lover, and... Well, you look like the only real ninja here. Tazuna said as he looked at Naruto. However, he soon found a kunai to high neck. I must respectfully ask that you not insult women in such a degrading way. Anko whispered. Right, my apologies. You all look like capable shinobi. Tazuna said. All right, go ahead and pack for 1 month. We'll meet at the East Gate in 1 hour. Kurenai said. The team nodded, but Naruto flashed away. Tazuna, please excuse us for a moment. I'd like to speak with Kurenai and Anko. The Hokage said as the 3 shunshin to the Hokage's office. Anko, I'm expecting you to not let your emotions get in the way of your better judgment. Hiruzen. Lord Third, how can I not? You know firsthand about what happens. Besides, why am I having to tag along on a basic C rank mission? Anko asked. I have reason to believe Tazuna isn't being fully honest. There is a good chance this mission can become a B rank or even an A rank mission. However, having a treaty with Wave will benefit the village greatly. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. We will take care of the mission. Kurenai said. Anko, please think about Naruto. You aren't the only one affected by everything. The Hokage said in a stern tone. All right. I understand, Lord Hokage. Anko said as she left the office to pack. Everyone arrived at the gate with the exception of Naruto. As they patiently waited, Tazuna began asking where the final member is. I'm right here. I figured there would be no point in rushing since we're moving on foot. The blonde said. Anyway, we'll be moving in AT formation. I want Kiba in front because of his nose being able to pick up on any sense. I will walk behind him with Tazuna being behind me. Hinata will be behind Tazuna and activating her Byakugan occasionally for any approaching ninja or bandits. Finally, Naruto and Anko will walk on the side of Tazuna to block anybody coming to strike. Any questions? Kurenai asked. Would you like me to create a few shadow clones to make a perimeter? Naruto asked. No, that won't be needed. But good thinking. All right, it will take us about a week to get there. We'll walk for 7.5 hours, rest 30 minutes, and repeat twice. Then we will rest for 8 hours. This will be our routine to get us there within the week. Kurenai said, and the squad proceeded towards the Land of Waves. Nighttime came around for Team 8 and they decided to set up camp. All right, listen up. I want Kiba to get wood for a fire. Hinata will assist me in setting up camp. Naruto, you will get something to eat. Anko said. What the hell am I supposed to fish with? Naruto asked with a deadpan tone. You're a ninja, figure it out. Anko shot back. Naruto flicked a kunai, and before he flashed, Anko received the middle finger. This made Kurenai chuckle and the others have their eyes go wide at Naruto's bravery. It didn't take the group long to set up. Naruto returned with a tiger over his shoulder. Once everyone finished eating, it was agreed that Kurenai and Anko would watch for 2 hours each. Naruto, Kiba, and Hinata would watch for a single hour and Kurenai would get the last shift. With nothing occurring during the night and everyone completed their shift, they were back out on the road. As they proceeded on, the strange puddle that was seen by Hinata's Byakugan had 2 men wearing black robes appeared. Instantly, they charged towards the group. Hinata instantly got in front of Tazuna while Kiba and Akamaru covered the rear. Naruto stood still as if he was frozen, showing no form of emotion. "Get him!" shouted the man on the left as he charged towards Naruto first. The blonde pulled his hand up to cover his face and received a decent-sized cut. Anko saw this and flicked a kunai that pinned the chain that connected to the man's gauntlet. As he was stuck, Anko released a barrage of snakes that released a poison. The point entered through the man's bloodstream and killed Shin within seconds. Kurenai used a genjutsu and was able to knock out the other ninja. With the threat erased, the man spared was tied up and revealed to be Gores, one of the demon brothers. "Well, time to do what I do best, interrogate," Anko said as she walked to the man. Kurenai began questioning Naruto while Kiba and Hinata were yelling at Naruto. "What the hell was that? You talk and act a big game at home. Yet, when it matters you freeze up," Kiba asked. Naruto glared at him with an uninterested expression. "I wanted to see if you two could survive," Naruto responded. "Naruto, your hand is cut. Let me get that poison removed," Hinata said. "Don't worry," the blonde responded as he pierced his hand with a kunai. "I'll be fine," Naruto said as he asked Hinata to wrap it up afterwards. Chapter 19: The Demon of the Mist. "Tazuna, if you want us to continue this mission, we'll need you to be completely honest with us," Kurenai said in a stern tone. The elder bridge builder sighed. "All right, I'll tell you everything. You see, I'm currently being targeted by a tyrannical business. As you can expect, he's hired powerful shinobi that could eliminate me at ease," Tazuna said. "Why didn't you tell Lord Hokage? He could have provided you with a squad that's more suited instead of a team of genin," Kurenai added in. "I'm aware. However, due to this man, the land of waves is significantly poor and we couldn't afford anything more. Even this C-rank mission is breaking us," Tazuna said. "I'm sure you have your reasons, but there is no excuse for lying," Kurenai said as she continued scolding the man. "I apologize, and if you decide to return to the village, I will most certainly be killed. You guys are my last hope," Tazuna said. A few moments passed before Kurenai decided to speak with her team. "Team 8, this mission is now a B rank and will most likely turn into an A rank. There is a chance that we can get hurt or killed. I'm giving you each a chance to vote. Do you wish to go home or continue the mission?" Kurenai asked. The genin remained silent until Naruto spoke up. "Tazuna, I will protect you with my life and remain with you until the bridge is finished," Naruto said. "But Naruto, there is a chance we face high-level ninja. What if you get killed?" Kurenai asked. Naruto smirked. "Then so guess I'll just have to stay alive," Naruto responded with a smirk. "That's right. We won't quit or back away. Let's keep going," Kiba declared with pride. "I don't agree with lying to us, but we will help you," Hinata said with a nod. "I can't let a bunch of green genin get killed. I guess I'll tag along," Anko said with a smirk. "It's settled, Tazuna. We're going to continue this mission," Kurenai said. "Thank you so much," Tazuna said. The 6 of them continued in this flatbed, and because of the likeliness of encountering a Jonin-level ninja, Kurenai and Anko used an elite formation. On the 7th day, the group found themselves about an hour and a half away. Hinata's Byakugan was activated, and she declared that they were being followed. "Kurenai-sensei, there's a strong chakra signature coming our way," Naruto said. "What do you mean? Are you sensory type?" Hinata asked. "Yeah. Make sure you keep your vision clear to avoid any sneak attacks. Naruto said. Right. Hinata said with a nod. Suddenly, Team 8 came to a halt as there was clear movement in the bushes. Kiba flicked a kunai and accidentally stabbed a rabbit. Kiba, you idiot! Hinata shouted. However, the blonde walked up and inspected the bunny. Guys, this isn't right. This is a snow rabbit that's raised inside as a diversion. Huh? Everyone get down. Naruto shouted. Kurenai tackled Kiba down, Hinata pulled Tazuna down, and Naruto tackled Anko. When the two were inches away from each other, they quickly separated, both having small blushes they were trying to hide. Flying at massive speeds, a gigantic blade slammed into a tree. Standing on TH handle, a darker-skinned man with bandages around his arm and face, light gray pants, without a shirt. No way, it's him? Kurenai mentally thought. Quick, Manji formation! Kurenai shouted. The three genin quickly surrounded Tazuna. I'm going to need you to hand over the Ridge Builder, the man said. Zabuza Mamaki, an rank shinobi in the bingo book for planning a coup against the 4th Mizukage. What is someone like you doing out here? Kurenai asked. That's irrelevant. My mission is to kill the Bridge Builder. Either you step away with your lives, or you accept the same fate. Zabuza said as he pulled his sword from the tree and stood before the squad. Kiba and Hinata were shaking uncontrollably. The killing intent being leaked by Zabuza was too much for any genin to deal with. Zabuza charged Kurenai with his sword, but Anko was quickly able to assist her in clashing her own sword against his. Ah, Anko Midarashi, the snake mistress of Konoha. I didn't expect to see you here. Zabuza said with a smirk. Glad to know my title is out there. I'd be extra careful. You don't want to lose a few vital organs. Anko said in a sadistic tone. Kurenai quickly went through a series of hand seals and began casting a genjutsu. However, Zabuza caught on and decided to counter by using his signature, hidden mist jutsu. Nothing could be seen through the thick, chakra-enhanced fog. Now, where to kill? Zabuza muttered in an ominous tone. The two genin were shaking greatly as they held their kunai close. Instantly, Zabuza appeared between the group. It's done! Zabuza declared as he slashed his blade across the bodies of the genin and Tazuna. No! Kurenai shouted. Haha, too easy. Zabuza said until he heard the voice of one of the genin. Dispelling some of the mist, Naruto stood with his team and Tazuna away from Zabuza's location. Impossible! Muttered the swordsman. Good work, Naruto. You guys need to protect Tazuna. We'll deal with Zabuza. Kurenai said. Do you really think you two women can deal with the demon of the hidden mist? Zabuza asked, slightly enraged by the disrespect. Ha. Naruto chuckled as he gazed at Zabuza. Something funny, boy? Zabuza asked. I find it funny when a person refers to themselves as a demon. You wouldn't know what a real demon is if it hit you in the face. Naruto explained. Kid, when I was your age, my hands were covered in blood. You see, many years ago, in the Hidden Mist Village, we had graduation exams. Zabuza said. Gaining his courage, Kiba spoke up. We had exams too. Shouted the Inuzuka. Did your exams require you to kill the other students? Zabuza asked. Many years ago, Kirigakure changed their graduation requirement after the year known as the body graduation. A child, not even old enough to be a ninja, walked up and slaughtered every single student. Anko explained. It felt so good. Zabuza said as he charged forward and struck Kurenai in her chest. As the Genetsu mistress was sent flying into a tree, the impact caused her great pain. Kurenai, you'll pay for that. Anko shouted as she prepared to go on the offense. However, Zabuza was faster and created a massive water dragon that sent her flying into the lake. Moaning in pain, Anko quickly applied chakra to her feet while on the water. Damn, he hits like a boulder. But this water, it's too thick to be normal. Anko commented until the form of Zabuza appeared from the water. Water release water prison jutsu. The clone of Zabuza said as he extended his arm and trapped Anko inside a prison of water. Damn it, I can't move. Teammate, take Tazuna and leave. Kurenai shouted. This match was over the moment I got caught. The mission isn't to be a hero, it's to protect Tazuna. Anko shouted. Naruto sighed. Hinata, to heal Kurenai-sensei. Kiba, protect Tazuna. I'll deal with Zabuza. Naruto said in a tone that shocked the two genin. Naruto, you'll be killed. You can't expect to fight a jonin. Kiba declared. Naruto smirked. Don't worry. I'll protect you all with my life, said the blonde as he walked towards the center of the field. Genin Naruto Uzumaki, this is a direct order. Leave now. Kurenai shouted as she winced in pain. Naruto waved her off. Shut up, sensei. Clearly you aren't in a position to tell me what I can and can't do. I'll deal with Zabuza and we'll get to Tazuna's house. Naruto said. Haha, you've got balls, kid. But that won't be enough. Zabuza declared. Interesting, the demon of the hidden mist is talking a big game. When you shaved your eyebrows, did you cut some of your brain? Naruto asked. That's funny. I don't know whether to shake your hand or kill you right here for talking to me like that. Zabuza growled out. I don't know, surprise me. Naruto said in a calm and confident tone. The real figure of Zabuza pulled his sword out and charged towards Naruto. Instantly, Naruto pulled his blade up and was able to withstand the physical force of Zabuza's blade. Damn, he's strong. I guess I'll have to defeat him with my mind. Naruto thought as he quickly pulled his blade back and backflipped away. Naruto then flicked through kunai towards Zabuza. The mist ninja was about to deflect him, but Naruto appeared in a yellow flash and struck his fist into the man's chest. Zabuza took a step back. Zabuza's eyes went wide. That jutsu, muttered Zabuza. Naruto smirked and gave a nod before he prepared to strike again. Deciding he'd need an advantage, Zabuza began going through hand seals. As he was about to release his jutsu, the mist ninja was shocked at what happened before him. Water released giant vortex jutsu. Naruto shouted before Zabuza and created a massive pool of water. Impossible, how could you pull that jutsu off before me? Zabuza asked as he saw the spinning eyes of Naruto. The Sharingan? Zabuza asked. Naruto chuckled. It's about time. Yes, I've got the eyes of the Sharingan. Clearly you understand that you can't win. Naruto said. Haha. That's the funniest thing I ever heard. You're nothing but a child. Time for me to show you why you're nothing. Zabuza shouted as the water around him was spinning. Naruto narrowed his eyes and began watching the swordsman. Water chakra formed around the blade, and with each slash, a massive surge of water was sent flying towards the blonde. Naruto was able to jump away and dodge the slashes. Naruto flicked multiple kunai at Zabuza while releasing multiple shadow clones. Instantly, a yellow flash was seen, and before he could counter, Zabuza felt a chakra-enhanced punch to his jaw. This time, the swordsman was sent flying back. He quickly stuck his sword into the water and used it to regain his composure. I must say, kid, Jay greatly underestimated you, Zabuza said with an evil smile. Naruto smirked. I overestimated you. Are you ready to get serious? Naruto asked. Chapter 20 The Real Naruto. What is he talking about? Kiba asked as he looked at Hinata. I don't know, Hinata said in disbelief. As Naruto and Zabuza had their warm-up, Hinata was able to heal Kurenai and assisted with rescuing Anko. Now, the four ninja-wigged Tazuna watched the blonde reveal whatever he was hiding. Sensei, shouldn't we be helping him? Yeah, he's strong, but he's like us, isn't he? Hinata asked. Kurenai sighed and gave her students the sad smile. No, he's nothing like you two or any other genin in the village, Anko said sharply while watching the two before her. What do you mean? Kiba asked. Ever since Naruto was a mere child, he's trained harder than anyone and pushed himself harder than anyone ever has. While I don't know his exact skill set, he could probably go head-to-head with most Chunin and some Jonin. Anko said. Incredible. Then why is he a Genin? If he's that skilled, shouldn't he be a Chunin? Kiba asked. No, Kiba. Naruto's situation is different. While he may be this powerful, veteran shinobi attitude man, he's a fragile boy underneath that mask. Kurenai said. I don't understand. Hinata added in. Just watch. You'll see. Kurenai said, and the squad watched. Naruto's arms and legs were bright glowing red. Not long after, his entire body glowed red before it vanished. Zabuza looked with a confused expression. Don't worry, I just had to remove the resistance seals on my body. Naruto said. Huh? Resistance seals? Zabuza asked. That's right. I apologize for underestimating you. However, from here on out, we'll battle to the death, no holding back. Naruto said as he got into the serpent taijutsu style. Interesting stance. You and that woman are similar. Zabuza commented as he drew his sword and prepared to strike. Of course, she's my original sensei. Now, enough talking. Naruto said as he charged in a mere blur. The speed has Zabuza's eyes opened wide. While expecting a punch to his front, he wasn't expecting a punch to the back of his head. How? No way you could have moved with such speed. Zabuza roared. I don't know, I'm pretty fast. Naruto said. Water released bloody piercing rain. Zabuza shouted as the water from the lake formed into the sky. As each drop came down, Naruto's body received multiple stab wounds from the rain. Damn, that really hurt. Naruto said as he dropped to a knee. Wind released a great breakthrough. Naruto roared as he released a gust of wind that sent Zabuza flying back. Naruto stood with his arms crossed and smirked. However, he was soon attacked by multiple water dragons that struck him in the chest. Following up with the attack, Zabuza sent multiple water slashes from his chakra-enhanced blade. The slashes connected against Naruto's body. Quickly, he created 9 shadow clones and they were sent towards the Mist Ninja. As they jumped on top, they were all dispelled instantly. Ha! That wasn't enough. You're dead. Zabuza roared. However, Naruto smirked and vanished in a flash. He pierced his sword through Zabuza's stomach, causing the Jonin to go wide-eye. Impossible, you didn't even throw a kunai. How could you use the jutsu? Zabuza asked. Look at your arm. Naruto pointed out. Zabuza looked over and couldn't believe that Naruto had a Hiraition seal on his arm. Remember when my clones charged at you? It wasn't for the hell of it. No, I needed to mark you. Now, I can strike you at any place in any location. Naruto said. Instantly, the form of Zabuza exploded, sending Naruto into the trees, causing a massive explosion. Brat, you're nothing more than a Genin, maybe low to mid Chunin. But you're no match for a real Jonin. Zabuza said. However, Naruto appeared in the sky with a blue orb of chakra. As he charged at Zabuza with his Rasengan, the hidden Mist Ninja wasn't able to move fast enough from the damage received from Naruto. The blonde connected his Rasengan to Zabuza's stomach, causing him to yell in pain. After the connection was complete, Zabuza was sent spinning away into the trees, greatly damaging his body. Naruto stood with his arms crossed, Sharingan eyes activated. It's over, Zabuza. You can't defeat me. Naruto said in a cold tone. Zabuza moaned and used all his might to stand up. How do you know those jutsu? Zabuza asked. My father was a genius. It shouldn't be a surprise that I mastered his 2 jutsu. Naruto said. It's time I bring this battle to an end. Zabuza said as he went through multiple hand seals. Water release, hydroblast exploding death. Zabuza roared as the water formed around Naruto's body. I must say, it isn't often that I'm pushed to use this jutsu. Zabuza said as he clapped his hands together, creating a massive explosion. Team 8 couldn't believe the size of the explosion. Even Enko's eyes went wide with her fist clenched at the thought of how damaged Naruto was. Ouch, that really hurt, Naruto said as he was breathing heavily. His shirt and pants were torn up. Zabuza started trembling slightly. No, that's impossible. Nobody has ever survived that jutsu, Zabuza commented. Then I guess it's time. This has been fun, but my body is slowly giving out on me, Naruto said with a chuckle. What? Zabuza asked, but found himself being held onto by the multiple shadow clones. However, he didn't realize they were snakes that held him in place. Lightning release, twin lightning fox, Naruto shouted as he released two figures of lightning that took the form of a fox. When the two foxes connected, thanks to all the water around, it further amplified the jutsu, causing Zabuza to yell from the pain. It's over, Naruto shouted as he used Duration to flash in front of him with another Rasengan in his hand. The jutsu was slammed into the man's chest and he was sent crashing into the trees. You were a powerful shinobi, Zabuza. Had it not been for the training I've done and learning what my senseis taught me, I'd have been killed. I will give you an honorable death, Naruto said. Suddenly, two Senbon needles pierced through Zabuza's neck. This caught everyone by surprise. Standing before them, one of Kirigakure's tracker ninja appeared. Thank you. I've been hunting Zabuza for a while. I apologize for not stepping sooner. However, I need to wait until he was in a positioning of vulnerability, explained the tracker. Naruto narrowed his eyes and placed his fingers against Zabuza's neck to search for a pulse. The blonde chuckled before turning away. Hey, tracker ninja? Naruto called out. As the tracker threw Zabuza over his shoulder, he looked at the blonde. Yes? Asked the ninja. Naruto smirked. Make sure you heal Zabuza completely. I would like a rematch, Naruto said as the two vanished. The rest of Team 8 ran over to Naruto. Dude, that was incredible. I had no idea how strong you were, Kiba said. How did you get so strong? Even most of our village's prodigies couldn't do what you did. Hinata chimed in. Naruto chuckled sheepishly. Well, I had some good teachers. Anyway, let's head on out. I'm pretty hungry, Naruto said. Everyone watched in disbelief that Naruto still had energy. Naruto, are you all right? Kurenai asked. Yeah, why wouldn't I be? Naruto asked. 3, 2, 1. Enko muttered. Instantly, Naruto passed out. Idiot, Enko muttered as she grabbed the blonde and threw him over her shoulders. Is Naruto all right? Hinata asked. Yeah. He just used too much chakra. He'll be fine after some food and sleep, Enko said. Tazuna, how far away is your house? Kurenai asked the bridge builder. It's about an hour away, Tazuna said as he was trying to wrap his brain around what happened. After about an hour, they arrived at Tazuna's house. They were greeted by his daughter, Tsunami. Dad, you're all right, Tsunami called out. Yes, I'm perfectly fine. However, can we get a bed made for this boy? Tazuna asked. Huh? Is he all right? It looks like he could use a doctor, the woman said. No, the Gaki is fine, Enko said. All right, give me a few moments and I'll have him set up, Tsunami said. Enko threw the knocked-out blonde on the couch as she sat at the kitchen table. All right, there is something we need to discuss, Enko said. It's about what Naruto said, Kurenai added in. What do you mean? Kiba asked. Kiba, remember when that tracker ninja grabbed Zabuza? Naruto told him to heal Zabuza. Hinata explained. That's right. I don't know how much damage he received, so we'll have to ask Naruto. But this is what we'll do. Every day we will train. Enko and I will alternate who trains you two and who guards Tazuna at the bridge, Kurenai explained. What about Naruto? If he's going to fight Zabuza again, shouldn't he train with us? Kiba asked. Naruto will train on his own. His methods seem to work better than what others can provide. Anyway, we'll make today a rest day and start tomorrow. Kiba, you and Naruto will bunk in Naruto's room. Anko, myself, and Hinata will sleep in the second guest room. Kurenai said. Yes, Kurenai-sensei. The two genin said. Tsunami walked into the kitchen and declared that the room was set up. Dog boy, take Whiskers to his room. Anko said. Kiba nodded and followed the instructions. For the rest of the day, the group rested and took it easy. Kiba and Akamaru played in the front yard, Hinata was reading one of her books, Kurenai was talking with Tazuna, and Anko was sitting on the couch, filing her nails with a kunai. At the same time, one particular blonde was sleeping. However, a peaceful sleep wasn't something he received. No, the young blonde appeared to be in some kind of distress as his body continuously moved. Chapter 21 Lost Hope. The next morning, Kiba woke up and found his fellow blonde was missing. As he sat up and rubbed Akamaru's back, he proceeded downstairs with hope of finding his teammate. To his surprise, nobody had woken up yet. Kiba walked towards the kitchen and noticed Naruto was outside in a meditative position. When the Inuzuka ran outside, he greeted his fellow teammate. Morning Naruto, how's it going? Kiba asked. Morning Kiba. I'm actually not the boss. He's out training, said the shadow clone. Huh? Oh, you're a shadow clone. Kiba said. Please inform Kurenai-sensei that I have clones watching the perimeter to make sure nobody tries to attack. I've also got a few clones checking out the town for information in regards to Gato, said the shadow clone. Okay. Good deal. All right, well I'm going to get some breakfast. You want any? Kiba asked. No thank you. The boss already ate, said the clone of Naruto. Kiba nodded and returned inside where the rest of his team was at the table. What's Naruto doing out there? Hinata asked while yawning. I guess he's meditating. Kurenai-sensei, Naruto wanted me to inform Yo that he's got clones around, watching the house and gathering information around the town. Kiba said. I see. All right, after breakfast, we'll do some training. Anko will be joining Tazuna at the bridge. Kurenai said. The six of them were eating until a young boy, no older than 8, entered the kitchen. Grandpa, you can't go to work. You will get hurt. The boy cried out. Tazuna gave his grandson a sad smile. Don't worry, Ninari. Not only will the bridge get built, but I'll have some protection. Tazuna said to the boy. Miss Kurenai, I was planning to go around town today. Do you mind if one of your genin escort me? Tsunami asked. Kurenai thought about it. While she wanted to train her students, she also knew that Tsunami could easily be attacked. Yes, but I'm going to have my student, Naruto, guide you. He'll be a shadow clone, but it will be enough to keep you guys safe. Kurenai said. Thank you. Tsunami said with a thankful expression. When breakfast was over, Naruto's shadow clone agreed to escort both Tsunami and Inari. Anko left with Tazuna, and Kurenai took her team out to the train. Okay, as you are aware, Zabuza will return. I also have reason to believe that we'll fight that tracker ninja too. I want us to be as prepared as possible. Kurenai said. Yes, Kurenai-sensei. The two genin said. Today we will work on elemental jutsu. I know you both like to train with your clan style, but in the shinobi world, sticking to one style will actually put you at a disadvantage. Kurenai said. But sensei, don't you only use genjutsu? Hinata asked. Yes, but I can also engage in taijutsu. Take Naruto for example. In the battle from yesterday, he used his snake summons, kenjutsu, shadow clones, elemental jutsu, and a few others. He didn't just rely on his Sharingan. Kurenai explained. Okay, sweet. But what elements are you going to teach us? Kiba asked. This is a chakra paper. By applying chakra to it, we'll know what your affinity is. This will make teaching you elemental jutsu easier. Kurenai said as she handed the two a chakra paper. If it splits in half, you'll have a wind nature. If it catches on fire, you'll have a fire nature. If it turns to dust, you'll have an earth nature. If it crumbles up, you'll have a lightning nature. Finally, if it is soaked, you'll have a water nature. Kurenai explained. Kiba began applying chakra to the paper and suddenly, the paper turned to dust. Sweet, I've got an earth affinity like Mom. Kiba said. Hinata died the same and noticed that part of her paper caught on fire and the other half crumbled up. Huh? What does this mean? Hinata asked as she activated her Byakugan. That means you have an affinity for fire and lightning. In other words, you will learn both fire and lightning pretty easy compared to the other natures. Kurenai explained. Enko-sensei will help you with your fire nature, while I can get Naruto to help with your lightning and Kiba's earth release. Kurenai continued on. However, we're going to work on a few elemental exercises that will help you manipulate your nature. Kurenai went on. On the bridge, Enko was sitting on a few cinder blocks while she spun a kunai. To say she was bored, it would be an understatement. Occasionally, she'd play with some of the workers by flirting. But deep down, she'd die before giving a guy an actual chance. Enko, was it? Tazuna called out. What's up? Enko asked as she raised an eyebrow. That boy. It's been on my mind since yesterday, but what is he? Tazuna asked. What do you mean? Enko asked. Well, I'm no ninja and I don't know anything about a ninja. However, while fighting, I was feeling a strange feeling that came from him. Yet, even that Zabuza guy didn't give off an aura like that. Tazuna said. I have no clue. Naruto has always been an enigma. You could say he's Konoha's most unpredictable ninja. Enko explained. I see. Tazuna said before returning to work. Inside the city of Wave, Naruto's shadow clone was walking with Tsunami and Inari. While Naruto couldn't see through his clone, when the clone dispelled, Naruto would see the memories. Miss Tsunami, is this because of Gato? Naruto asked as he looked around at the poverty. Yes. It wasn't always like this. But when Gato came and took over, many of the shops started going out of business and many families were put on the streets. Tsunami said. I see. Tell me, why doesn't anyone stand up to the man? I mean, he's only human. Naruto pointed out. The woman shook her head. You see, my deceased husband tried standing up to him. Unfortunately, when he was killed, he died along with the hope of the people. In other words, the day that Kaiser died, it was the day that the land of waves lost hope. Explained the older woman. Naruto frowned. Miss Tsunami, you have my word. Before we return back to Konoha, we'll free Wave from the tyranny of Gato. Naruto said with determination. Hopefully the bridge will be complete soon. Once we have it up, Gato won't have any control over the trade route. Tsunami said. Don't worry. Naruto said with a bright smile. That evening, the clones dispelled and when Naruto was at the table, he received memories of everything. This caused him to frown. Kurenai-sensei, can I speak with you? Naruto asked his Jonin-sensei. Sure. Is everything all right? Kurenai asked as they left the kitchen. When they were on the back porch, Naruto sighed. I saw the condition of this town. Kurenai-sensei, can we request a second mission from the Hokage? Naruto asked. A second mission? Can you explain a little more? Asked the red-eyed woman. I want to eliminate Gato. I believe that by eliminating him, we can free the land of waves and give Konoha a new ally, Naruto said. Kurenai thought about what her student said. Naruto, this is what I'm thinking. When the bridge is complete and Zabuza is defeated, we'll check out the situation. Once we see how things are going, we'll go from there, okay? Kurenai asked. Naruto nodded. Yes, sensei. Naruto said with a smile. The two returned back to the kitchen and Naruto sat down across from Enko, the two catching each other's glance. Miss Tsunami, do you have any errands to run tomorrow? Naruto asked. No, I got everything while we were out today. The woman said. Okay. Naruto said. Tomorrow, I'll go to the bridge with Tizuna. Anko, I want you and Naruto to assist Kiba and Hinata with their elemental training. Hinata has an affinity for both fire and lightning, while Kiba has an affinity for earth. Naruto, you can help Kiba with his earth, and Anko, you can help with Hinata's fire. We can worry about her lightning nature when we're back in the village. Kurenai said. Yes, sensei. Naruto said while Anko gave her friend a glare. All right. Anko said as she got up and started to leave the kitchen. Anko, where are you going? Kurenai asked. For a walk. I'll be back later. Anko said as she left, leaving a confused group while Naruto frowned. Kiba, how did the leaf exercise go? Naruto asked to break the awkward silence. Oh, I was able to turn it into dust. Kiba said. Good. I'll teach you one offensive and defensive jutsu. Naruto said. Thanks, man. Kiba said. No problem. I'll also keep shadow clones around the house and a few in the town. Naruto said. Sounds good. All right, I think it's time we get some rest. Kurenai said. Everyone nodded and they proceeded to their rooms. When Naruto saw the girls go inside, he pulled Kiba aside. Hey, I'm going to go talk with Anko-sensei. Tell Kurenai-sensei if she's looking for me that I went out for a walk, Naruto said. Are you that's okay? I mean, she is kind sadistic. Kiba said as he remembered the sadistic attitude of Anko. Don't worry. I'll be back later. Naruto said. All right, man, see you later. Kiba said. Naruto then flashed out the house to prevent anyone from hearing him open the door. Okay, where did you go? Naruto asked himself as he was searching for Anko's chakra signature. Found you. Naruto said as he proceeded in that direction. Anko was sitting in the pier, looking at the full moon shine down on the water. A small breeze ran across the area when a familiar presence caught her attention. You know, I used to watch the moon whenever I was younger. The blonde said as he sat down next to the woman. Anko remained silent as she continued gazing at the moon. Naruto smiled sadly. The two remained silent until Anko decided to speak to him directly for the first time in years. You abandoned all of us. Me, Yugao, Kurenai, Guy, Kakashi. We were your family and you left us like we were nothing. Anko said, not looking at the blonde. Naruto sighed. I had no choice. I did what I had to do. Naruto said. Anko's fists were clenched as she faced the blonde. You always have a choice. You left me and broke me worse than Orochimaru ever could have. Anko said. I stand by what I said. I had no choice. Naruto said as he stood up and proceeded to walk about to the house. Anko quickly stood up. Naruto. Anko called out. Naruto came to stop but didn't turn around. What is it? Naruto asked. Do you even care about me, or was I really just a tool for you to use for your own benefit? Anko asked. Naruto stood silently as he thought about Anko's question. Remember what I told you all those years ago? Naruto asked in a calm tone. Anko continued gazing at the blonde's back as his killing intent was being leaked. As she was about to flick a kunai in a fit of rage, Naruto turned slightly and gazed with his Sharingan eyes. You're still such a child. Naruto said in a tone that made the air go cold. As he flashed away, Anko stood, dropping her kunai. Chapter 22 Rising Anger. Naruto created a shadow clone to help Kiba work on his earth jutsu while the original went to his own area to work on his own training. As the blonde created around 2,000 shadow clones, they were split into different groups to help cover different areas. One section worked on perfecting the Rasengan, the other with Fuinjutsu, another group did Kinjutsu, Taijutsu, and Genjutsu. Others worked on doing chakra control and controlling of elemental chakra. The real Naruto was meditating and having an image battle against Zabuza. Years ago, Naruto learned about image fighting from Guy. This allowed the mind to remain sharper, along with the body gaining strength from physical training. Anko was training Hinata, and though the girl was getting the hang of it, last night's conversation had her in a bad mood. This caused Anko to take her aggression out on the girl. Fortunately, Hinata was used to this behavior from training with her father and family since she was younger. Kurenai was at the bridge with Tazuna, but unlike Anko, she didn't play with the workers that tried to flirt with her. It took 2 genjutsus to get the men to stop catcalling her. In an unknown location, Zabuza was currently on bed rest while the tracker ninja, Haku, he was caring for his master. That damn brat really messed me up, Zabuza said as he winced from the pain. We're lucky I was fast enough. But if I'm being honest, I think he spared your life, Haku said. Zabuza's killing intent was leaking. Watch your tongue, boy, Zabuza snapped. Haku was used to this behavior. My apologies, Lord Zabuza. But it's true. He was aware of my presence but didn't react. I have reason to suspect that he could have killed you if he wanted to. I mean, his mark is still on your arm, Haku pointed out. Zabuza sighed. That brat isn't normal. I won't underestimate him next time. No, next time we strike, we'll attack him where it hurts. The heart, Zabuza said. Naruto was sitting down in his clearing alone. After the training was finished, the blonde decided to fight his clones in an all-out battle royal. Of course, he was able to win, but not without having great damage. As he sat down, Naruto was aware of Inari's presence. However, he decided to not bother with the boy. Suddenly, the presence of his sensei was known and Naruto decided to greet her. Hello, Kurenai-sensei, Naruto said while remaining in the same spot against the tree. Naruto, I've got to have a talk with you, Kurenai said in a stern tone. What is it? Please don't lecture me in regards to my talk with Anko, Naruto said with his face growing an annoyed expression. What happened to you? You used to be such a sweet, kind, loving, and caring boy. Now, you've become this isolated boy that shut off his emotions. You're Kurenai but was cut off. You think I'm turning into a Uchiha? Well, let me tell you something. I'm nothing like him. I'd never lay my hand on a fellow Konoha shinobi, Naruto said. Don't you care how your actions are affecting everyone? Even your team has concerns about you, Kurenai said. Nobody told them to worry. Besides, once the Chunin exams come and I get my promotion, you guys won't be subjected to me, Naruto said as he stood up and prepared to leave. Naruto, you're hurting her worse than any kunai ever. How can you live with yourself and be all right with it? Kurenai asked as his face was building. Suddenly, Naruto appeared before her, their faces inches away. As his Sharingan eyes were spinning, Kurenai's eyes went wide. That's impossible, that can't be true, Kurenai said in disbelief. Naruto started walking away but stopped and turned his head slightly. I wish that was the case, Naruto muttered before leaving. Kiba and Hinata were engaging Anko in a taijutsu spare. This was to help train their physical conditioning instead of working on learning jutsu. As Hinata tried to strike the woman, Anko's serpent style allowed her move in flexible positions that allowed her to dodge with ease. When Hinata charged, she was met with a kick to her gut and a fist to her face. Kiba jumped down from the trees, but like Hinata, he received a kick to his gut that sent him flying. The 2 genin were breathing heavily. You two are getting better. I think when the Chunin exams come around, you'll do well, Anko said with a smile of pride. What are the Chunin exams? Kiba asked. I can't go into detail, but it will push you to your absolute limits, Anko said with a smirk. All right, that's enough for today. Let's turn in, Anko said. Yes, Anko-sensei, Hinata and Kiba said as they followed the woman towards the house. Team 8, Tsunami, and Tazuna were sitting down at the table, enjoying a nice hot meal. As they sat down, Inari came to the kitchen, glaring with anger. What's the point? You're all just going to die, Inari shouted. Inari, stop that. Tsunami scolded as she tried apologizing to the others. No, it's true. It doesn't matter how hard you train, you can't stop Gato. You think life is so great? You probably never had to deal with pain. You don't know what suffering is. Inari shouted. In a flash, Naruto charged at the boy and slammed him into the wall as his eyes were spinning. How dare you say such things? You don't know anything about me. Naruto shouted. Oh, please. You live in a shinobi village, you probably have a big fancy house, warm cooked meals, and people that can take care of you. You don't know anything about suffering. Naruto shocked everyone by punching the child in his face, causing him to go wide-eyed. Spend your life being hated by every goddamn person for just existing. Grow up with no parents and relying on the people from the order of your Kage. You don't know the first thing about suffering. To wake up and have to avoid the people you love and care about, mind you that they'll be hurt by associating with you. You don't know the first thing about suffering. Naruto said as he turned away. I'm going to train, don't follow me. Naruto said as he slammed the door behind him. Silence took over the house. It was as if the blonde pulled the vocal cords from everyone in the house. Kurenai-sensei? Hinata asked. Yeah, Hinata? Kurenai asked hesitantly while trying to recover from her shock. What did Naruto mean? Was everything he said true? Hinata asked. While the girl was known for being high-spirited, aggressive, and gave the aura of not caring about anything other than strength, hearing the words of Naruto had even affected her. Yeah, please tell us he was exaggerating. Kiba said with same level of nervousness. Kurenai sighed. No, he was telling the truth. Naruto's life has been a life filled with pain and suffering. Yes, he's had myself, Anko, and many others. But truthfully, he feared for our lives day after day. Kurenai said. How do you know all this? Kiba asked. I went to speak with Naruto earlier. He was able to use his Sharingan and it allowed me to see into his mind. I have no idea how he hasn't snapped or lost his mind. But Naruto's determination to protect the people precious to him, I think that's what gives him his drive. Explained Kurenai. Inari was sitting on his back porch, thinking about what Naruto said when he was joined by Anko. Hey Gaki, you all right? Anko asked while trying to be easy. I'm fine. Inari muttered. The purple-haired woman sighed. You know, I don't think Naruto meant to snap the way he did. Like Kurenai said, his life hasn't always been easy. Even I don't completely understand him. Anko said. Then why? Why does he try so hard if he's so miserable? Inari asked. It's because he knows what it's like to be alone and he'll do whatever it takes to keep the people he cares about safe. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if your home is saved before we leave. Anko said in a calm tone as she rubbed the kid's back. But I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm too afraid to stand up to Gato. Inari said through the tears. Being brave doesn't mean you aren't scared. Being brave means doing what you need to do, while scared. Anko explained as she stood up. She proceeded inside and decided to go to her room and get some rest before taking Tizuna to the bridge. Naruto was currently destroying trees and multiple shadow clones. That little bastard. What the heck does he know about pain and suffering? Naruto asked himself as he continued his barrage. It's only human, said the voice of a familiar old man. Huh, what are you doing here, Gramps? Naruto asked as he saw Hagoromo. I've come to see my child. It looks like you're upset. Come over here and talk to me, said Hagoromo. Naruto sighed and began explaining everything. This caused the sage to smile sadly. It's just so hard, Naruto said as a few tears ran down his face. Naruto, do you remember what I told you a long time ago? Hagoromo asked. Naruto looked up at the man. Am I willing to make the sacrifice for a changed world? Asked the blonde. Naruto, you have impressed me time and time again. You saw firsthand the easy path to power. As you should know, the easy path often leads to long life of suffering and hardships. When taking the hard road, such as you are, yes, it may be difficult and even push you to question your own choice. However, I have reason to believe that it will bring you to a life of peace and content," said the sage. "But why does it hurt like this? How could anyone do this?" Naruto asked. "You were chosen by fate before I existed. Many have walked the paths with the same heart as you, but they failed in their attempt due to not having the will to keep going. Like your leader says, you have the will of fire. Naruto, I see it clearly. Your will of fire is burning brighter than anything I've ever seen." Hagoromo said with a grandfatherly smile. Naruto smirked. "Be careful, Gramps, you're starting to sound like Bushibrow Sensei." Naruto joked, causing the sage to laugh. "Naruto, hold on to your will and let it guide you through the difficult obstacles you encounter. I have faith in you, my child," Hagoromo said. The blonde stood silent as his eyes became shadowed. With a new determination, Naruto refused to ever back down, and he'd keep moving forward, even if it killed him. The blonde created a few shadow clones to resume his training. Morning time came around. Naruto was sleeping peacefully. As a stranger with a feminine appearance entered the clearing, they saw the sleeping form of Naruto. "It's him," thought Haku as he grabbed a sunbon from his basket. "I'll end him now and save Zabuza from the trouble of fighting," Haku thought as he approached the blonde. "Now, you aren't going to try and kill a sleeping man, are you, Tracker Ninja?" Naruto asked with his eyes closed. Haku froze. He didn't know if the blonde would attack and engage him in battle. "Relax, I don't feel like fighting." "But what are you doing out here?" Naruto asked as he sat down. "I'm picking some herbs for Zabuza. He'll be ready in a day or so," Haku said, mentally cursing himself for revealing that information. "I see. Well, I hope he gets better soon. I'm craving a rematch with him," Naruto said. "Why do you want to fight Zabuza? Why do you even wish Ti become stronger if you're already strong?" Haku asked. Naruto looked at him. "I have people precious to me that I would protect with my life. Zabuza is a threat to them, and just like him, other people may threaten those they care about. I will train hard and continue growing to make sure nobody can harm them," Naruto explained. "I see. Well, I will be going now. I look forward to seeing you on the bridge," Haku said as he left. "Likewise," Naruto said back. Chapter 23: The Battle on the Bridge. The sun was beginning to rise, and inside the house that belongs to the famous bridge builder, it was full of absolute silence. It seemed that nobody had anything to say in regards to the battle that's expected. While sitting at the table, Naruto decided to break the silence. "All right, unless either Anko or Kurenai-sensei have a plan, I've decided on how things should go," Naruto said while sipping some of his coffee. "Well, I was trying to come up with a way to counter Zabuza. But let's hear what you've got. Unless you got anything, Anko?" Kurenai asked her friend. "No," Anko said while not meeting anyone's eyes. "Chances are, Zabuza and his tracker, Haku, they will be there together. I'm getting the feeling that Zabuza won't underestimate me and he'll try to play dirty. I want Kurenai to remain in between myself and Tizuna. Not only can she create a strong genjutsu to let them get back, but it can also help us distract Zabuza if he gets past me somehow. Hinata's Byakugan will allow her to see through the mist along with seeing through any traps or tricks they come up with. Kiba sent along with Akamaru, they will be able to keep away from Zabuza while keeping Tizuna away. I felt Haku's chakra signature, and I'd say that he and Anko are around similar levels. I'd like her to engage him while I deal with Zabuza," Naruto explained. "Naruto, how do you know the tracker's name?" Hinata asked with a raised eyebrow. "Oh, he tried to kill me yesterday morning when I slept outside. But that isn't important," Naruto said sheepishly. "It certainly is a decent plan. But Naruto, you're only a genin. I don't know how I could even write a believable report even if you do kill Zabuza," Kurenai said. "Just say you and Anko killed him while we defended Tizuna. Naruto said lazily. Team 8 finished breakfast and prepared to leave. Before they left, Naruto created a few shadow clones to stay and protect Tsunami and Inari. All right, let's go, Naruto said, and the group started walking towards the bridge. Damn, sometimes I forget he's just a genin. At times, he acts like a child, and others, he's a veteran Umbu commander. Kurenai thought. All right, I'm going to help Naruto. Maybe Hinata will be impressed and go on a date with me. Kiba thought. Naruto, please be careful. Hinata thought. I'll show you who's a child. Anko thought. Suddenly, Naruto started sneezing. Guys, I think I'm being talked about or something, Naruto said sheepishly. When Team 8 arrived at the bridge, they were in horror at the bloodshed that came from Tezuna's men. This is horrible, Tezuna shouted. Zabuza and Haku. I figured you two would have shown up, Naruto said. This time you won't escape. Haku, eliminate him. Zabuza ordered, and Haku moved at a high speed, only to have his Senbon connect with Anko's kunai. Sorry, but if anyone is going to kill him, it'll be me, Anko said with a sadistic grin. Ha ha. Haku is in a league of his own. Unlike me, he's got a powerful bloodline. Your teammate has no chance, Zabuza declared. Sorry, Zabuza. But Anko isn't just any shinobi. She's a master at the serpent taijutsu style. Nobody can surpass her in taijutsu, Naruto explained with a confident smirk. I don't want to kill you, but I will not fail Zabuza, Haku said with a stern tone. That's the difference between you and me. I have no problem with killing you, Anko said as she released a few pythons that struck Haku. However, to the surprise of every and Zabuza's delight, Haku revealed his ability to replace himself with a body of ice. What the hell is that? Naruto asked. Haha, Haku's Kekkei Genkai is the ice release. He cannot be defeated, Zabuza declared. Shit, this isn't good. Come on, Anko. Kick his ass, Naruto thought. So, you can ice release, huh? This will make it interesting. Fire release Dragon Flame Jutsu. Anko roared as she released a massive wave of fire. Haku quickly avoided it, but soon found Anko performed the Shunshin to strike the boy in his back. Haku couldn't believe that she could pull off such an attack. Impressive, you're pretty fast, Haku said. Anko remained silent as she charged. Secret Shadow Snake, Anko muttered, and a long python charged towards Haku, who was forced to release multiple ice needles at it. Ice release 1,000 needles of death, Haku said as he stomped his foot in the ground and turning the water into icicles. Shit, Anko called out as she quickly got back, only receiving a few stab wounds. Hinata, go help Anko-sensei. I've got a bad feeling about this, Kiba said. No, Kiba. Zabuza won't let her get anywhere near the battle. But you need to be ready, Kurenai said as she noticed both Narek and Zabuza clash their swords against each other. Why are you working for such a lowlife like Gato? Naruto asked. WB, why do you think? Money, Zabuza said as he used his physical strength to push Naruto back. Naruto quickly flashed and was able to cut part of Zabuza's arm. Damn, that wasn't enough, thought Naruto as he backed away. Water release Water Dragon Jutsu, Zabuza shouted. Water release Water Dragon Jutsu, Naruto shouted at the same time. The two dragons of water formed, and when they struck, the two aqua creatures canceled each other out, causing the two to engage in another sword clash. Zabuza brought his sword down while Naruto pulled his sword up, and a massive spark was seen. What's he doing? Why isn't he going all out? Hinata asked as she had her Byakugan activated. What? Are you being serious? He isn't going all out? Kiba shouted. What is that knucklehead doing? Naruto, finish that guy off, Tezuna shouted from the sidelines. Damn, so much for having fans, Naruto said in a deadpan tone. Anko and Haku continued exchanging attacks with each other until the snake mistress started to slow down from the constant movement. Damn, he's fast and he's got stamina. Fuck. Anko thought as released another ball of fire. It seems that you're being stubborn. I will end this battle here and now. Ice release crystal ice mirrors. Haku said, and forming around Anko, multiple mirrors of ice started to form with an image of Haku in every mirror. Humph, these are just illusions. They won't be able to do anything. Anko muttered before she was struck by 2 sets of needles from each side. What? How's that possible? Anko asked nobody in particular. It's over. You cannot and you will not win, Haku said as he continued flicking Sunban. However, unlike most, he wasn't aiming for any vital spots. Do you hear that? That's the sound of my tool in action, haha. Zabuza laughed. Damn you, Zabuza! Naruto shouted as he used the Iration to strike the swordsman from the back. Because of Zabuza being surprised, he didn't realize that 2 shadow clones were charging with a Rasengan in their hands. At that time, Zabuza let out a massive yell from the pain. Though they were as strong as the original Naruto, they still inflicted a massive amount of damage. Now, let's wrap this up. The blonde muttered as he summoned a few snakes to keep Zabuza in place. There, now you can't move, Naruto said with a smirk but frowned when Zabuza started laughing. Haha. Do you really think it's that easy? Zabuza called out. Think about it, Haku is most likely destroying your friend over there. She won't be able to survive unless you teleport to her. However, I doubt even you can keep your snakes like this when you walk through time and space. Zabuza explained. Damn it, he's right. Those ice mirrors won't let the others in, and if I go, Zabuza will break free, thought the blonde. Naruto, you need to help Anko. We will deal with Zabuza, Kurenai thought as she saw the uncertainty Naruto was in. This is why only fools are heroes, because you never know when a sick and twisted person like me comes with a choice. Let the woman die, or let your team face me. It's your call. Ha ha. Zabuza shouted. Naruto gazed at Zabuza, then at the mirrors while feeling Anko's chakra slowly drain, and then back at his team. Naruto, help Anko. We'll handle him. Get ready, Kiba and Hinata, Kurenai said. I'm sorry, Tazuna, but I will not let the people precious to me die, Naruto said. Do what you've got to do. It's my fault we're in this mess, Tazuna said in a tone that showed he's accepted the outcome regardless of what it is. Is that all you got? Come on, Anko shouted. It seems you're a stubborn one. I'm sorry, but this last move will the last of our battle. Forbidden Ice style, demonic ice dragon, Haku muttered. Well, I guess this is it. Sorry, Kurenai, Yugao, it seems I've met my match. Sorry that I've got to die like this, Naruto, Anko muttered as she prepared to brace herself for the incoming attack. Die, Haku muttered, and the sound of flesh being cut open and blood splattering in the ground was heard. Both Haku and Anko were in absolute shock at the sight before them. Naruto stood before Anko as he received the full force of the demonic ice dragon. Naruto coughed up some blood as Anko stared at him. Why? Why did you do that? Anko asked. As the life was leaving his eyes, Naruto chuckled softly. Truthfully, I had no clue. When I felt your feelings, my body moved in its own, Naruto said as he winced from the pain. No, you can't die like this, Anko yelled. Haha, it's okay. I've had much worse, but you want to know something else? Naruto asked in a tone that showed he wasn't taking the situation seriously. Shut up and save your energy, Anko told him. This hurts, but not as much as seeing what I've done to you. My only dream was to create a world that was united with no more wars, hatred, or violence. I only pushed you away because I couldn't bear the thought of losing you, Naruto said as another burst of blood was coughed. I'm sorry, Anko. I love you, Naruto said as he fell forward being caught by Anko. No, Naruto, wake up. Come on, wake up. Anko shouted. He's a true shinobi. To sacrifice his own life, dreams, and ambitions to save you. That boy didn't hesitate one bit. Haku said in an emotionless tone. Shut up, just shut up. Anko shouted as her body started to reveal black markings across her body. A purple aura of chakra started to form around. Her desire to kill Haku and avenge Naruto was at a level that her resistance to Orochimaru's curse mark was non-existent. What is this? Haku thought. It's over, you're going to die. Anko shouted as she charged at the front ice mirror. To Haku's surprise, Anko completely destroyed it along with the others. This is impossible. What is she? Haku asked as Anko was attacking like a sadistic demon. When she used the Shunshin and got behind Haku, without thought, Anko's kunai was driven into his back, causing the masked ninja to cough up blood that leaked through the cracks. At the same time, Kurenai created a genjutsu that managed to stop Zabuza while Hinata charged with her gentle fist. Zabuza screamed in agony and both Kiba and Akamaru used their Fong over Fong taijutsu to further increase the physical damage given to Zabuza. The hidden mist ninja was brought to the ground and due to his damages, he released the fog. While it looked like an easy win, everyone was stunned to see the appearance of Gato and his men. Chapter 24 Hero of Wave. Anko was growling at Haku like a monster that's out of control as her curse mark was forcing her to give in to her hatred and darkness. Haku stood with his mask shattered and gave Anko a soft smile. When a person has someone to protect, they've become significantly stronger. Please, end my life. Haku said. Hearing this snapped Anko out her fit of rage and allowed her to regain control and forced the curse mark to recede. As she looked down on the ground, Naruto was covered in needles and blood. Anko kneeled down and when she checked his pulse, her eyes went wide. Hinata. Come over. He's still alive but is critical. Anko shouted. Huh? What's going on? Kiba asked, and when Hinata looked in Anko's direction, she saw the critical condition of Naruto, and without hesitation, she charged over. Hinata, can you heal him? Anko asked. Yes, just give me some time. Make sure nobody comes over here. Hinata said as she began seriously focusing on healing the blonde. Gato. What the hell are you doing here? Zabuza asked as he was pushing through the pain. I've come to see what's taking you so long. It seems that you failed again to eliminate these children and women. I'm pretty disappointed. What good is a tool that doesn't work? The short businessman asked with a chuckle. The crowd of men behind Gato consisted of over 100 bandits and thugs. Kiba, can you still fight? Kurenai asked. Yeah, I can keep going. Why? Kiba asked. Hinata is healing Naruto. We can't afford to let them get through. Kurenai said. I've decided that your services are a bit too expensive for me. So, you're free to do whatever. Gato said, shocking Zabuza. You little snake. Zabuza shouted as he leaked his killing intent. Haha, it's nothing personal, just business. Now, eliminate those bastards. Gato shouted and his men started cheering. Get ready, Kiba. Kurenai said. Right. Kiba nodded. We'll help you. It seems that we're no longer enemies. I'd mind lending a hand. Zabuza said as he nodded to Haku. Yes, Zabuza. I will eliminate them. Haku said. Come on, you idiot, don't die on us. Anko said as she held Naruto's hand tightly while Hinata was using the little medical ninjutsu she knew. Suddenly, Naruto's eyes shot open. What's going on? What happened? Naruto asked. Anko quickly wrapped him up in a tight hug. Naruto, thank God you're still alive. I swear to God if you ever pull something like that again, I'll kill you myself. Anko shouted as she began crying. I thought I lost you. The woman said. Naruto gave a stunned expression and then looked at the frown with a frown as the memories returned. He soon noticed a group of bandits that were attacking. Damn, it just never stops. Naruto said as he stood up. Hey, wait. You aren't healed yet. Hinata shouted. Sorry, but I've got to stop Gato and his men once and for all. Enko, I'll be right back. Naruto said as he put his shirt back on and grabbed his kunai. Enko looked up at Naruto, and for a moment, it was like seeing the fourth Hokage. By the color of Naruto's hair, his confidence, and his assuring smile. All right, time for me to show them why I'm the second sage of 6 paths, Naruto said as he threw a kunai that landed in front of his team and the 2 most ninja. Naruto flashed and appeared in front of them. Don't worry, I'll handle things. Naruto said. Impossible, nobody survives that jutsu. I hit all your vital spots. Haku said in disbelief. Naruto chuckled. I'm pretty hard to kill. You know, I'm like a bad rash that won't ever go away. Naruto said. You brat, do you know who I am? Gato asked. Oh yeah, I know who you are. But tell me, do you know who I am? Naruto asked as he threw multiple kunai. Shadow Clone Shuriken Jutsu. Naruto said as the kunai multiplied. Suddenly, a flash of yellow was seen and the screams of the thugs and bandits could be heard. Before they could react, the victim of Naruto's attack already dropped dead. What is he? Gato asked as he slowly stepped away. That jutsu, to think I'd ever get to see it firsthand. Zabuza said in shock. Zabuza, what is that jutsu? Haku asked. The Hirashin, created by Tobirama Senju, and modified by Minato Namikaze, and mastered by Naruto Uzumaki. Enko said as she walked up with Hinata. The Gaki, he's something else. Zabuza said. Naruto was slashing across the bodies of the thugs, and whenever someone tried to attack, he ended their lives in an instant. The thugs were all dead and Naruto stood with his arms crossed. It's over, Gato. Naruto said. No, no, no. Please, please don't kill me. I beg you, please. Gato screamed as he was on all fours. Naruto looked down with his Sharingan flared and had an expression of disgust. Your tyranny is over. Naruto said as he walked past the simpering businessman. Thank you so much. Gato cried out until he began clenching his neck. Naruto reappeared behind the man, stabbed his kunai into the man, allowing him a slow and painful death. No problem. Naruto said as he flicked the blood off the kunai. Instantly changing his personality, Naruto greeted his team. All right, who wants some ramen? I'm pretty hungry. Naruto said, causing everyone to face fault. As the group started walking towards Tazuna's house, they were met by Inari-san Shinami, leading the people of Wave to go and fight Gato's men. Inari? What's going on? Tazuna asked. We're here to help, Grandpa. Where's Gato? We'll kill him. Inari shouted. Naruto smiled as he walked up to the boy and ruffled his hair. However, the blonde then proceeded to walk forward, the group of people stepping aside to let the boy through. What happened? Is everything all right? Tsunami asked. Tsunami, Naruto killed Gato and all his men, single-handedly. I've never seen anything like it. Tazuna said. That's weird. Would you want to be praised for being a hero? Kiba asked. No, Naruto isn't the kind of hero to fight in the open. He prefers to be the hero that fights in the shadows and keep the people safe without getting any credit. Tazuna, I'll escort Tsunami and Inari home. Enko said. Right, all right. Let's get this bridge finished. Tazuna called out and the people of Wave cheered. Even Kiba, Zabuza, and Haku started helping with the labor. Back at the house, Naruto went to his and Kiba's room where he looked at himself in the mirror. As he stared into his Sharingan eyes, the blonde failed to notice Enko entering the room. It wasn't until she called out to him that he noticed. Hello, Enko. Naruto said. How are you feeling? That was certainly quite the performance you displayed. Enko said in a calm tone. Naruto sat on the bed and started rubbing his eyes. You know, I really thought I was going to die. Naruto said. I thought so too. For the first time in a long time, for never been so afraid. In fact, it forced me to draw on the curse mark. Anko explained. Naruto looked up at the woman with a frown. You used the curse mark? Naruto asked. Yes. Anko responded. But I thought you hated that mark more than anything. Naruto said. That's true, very true. However, there isn't anything in this world that I hate more than the thought of losing you. Anko said as she walked over to the blonde and sat on his lap. Naruto's Sharingan deactivated and the two slowly began locking lips and sharing a deep and passionate kiss. He wrapped his arms around Anko's middle back while wrapped her arms around his neck. When the two broke the kiss apart, neither knew what to say to the other. Anko, does this mean you're my girlfriend? Naruto asked innocently, causing Anko to chuckle and roll her eyes. You'll take on two powerful shinobi without hesitation, eliminate an entire army of thugs, including an evil tyrant. But you're nervous about asking if I'm your girlfriend? Haha, I guess that is kind of silly when you put it that way. Naruto said sheepishly. We'll talk when we get home. There's lots for us to discuss. Anko said as she got off of the blonde. A few days passed and with the added help of Anko and Naruto's shadow clones, the bridge was finally complete. Tazuna was crying tears of joy that he's finally able to do more for his home. Thank you guys, all of you. Now, our home will be restored. Tazuna said. Of course, I'm glad that we could help you. Kurenai said with a bright smile. Grandpa, we should name the bridge. Inari said. Huh? Well, I guess it's only right for the bridge to have a name. How does the Bridge of the Yellow Flash sound? Tazuna asked and he received multiple nods and praises. Sorry, but no. That's my father's name. Naruto said, causing Kurenai, Hinata, Anko, Haku, Zabuza, and Kiba to turn around. Wait, you're the son of Minato Namikaze, Konoha's Yellow Flash, and the fourth Hokage? Kiba asked. Yeah, just keep it on the low. God forbids that Iwagakure finds out. Naruto said sheepishly. Then how does the Great Naruto Bridge sound? Tazuna asked the blonde. While I don't believe we should name it after me, I guess we can change the country to the land of ramen, and the Great Naruto Bridge will give out an unlimited supply of Naruto, haha. Naruto said with a chuckle. Everyone laughed at the blonde's joke. Then it's decided, this bridge will be called the Great Naruto Bridge. Tazuna said. So, are you two going out on your own adventure? Naruto asked the swordsman. No, Haku and I are returning to Kiri. We're going to help out the rebellion and take Yagura out of office. Zabuza said. I see. Well, if you need any help, take this. Naruto said as he gave Zabuza one of his Hirashin kunai. Just throw it and I'll be there in a flash. Naruto said. Funny, Gaki. All right, well, we'll see you guys around. Zabuza said as he and Haku proceeded towards the hidden mist village. I don't know about you guys, but so could certainly use some ramen. Naruto said. Ramen, you mean dango? Anko asked. No, ramen. Naruto said. No dango. Anko shot back. Are those two all right? Hinata asked. Yeah, this is just how they express their feelings towards each other. Kurenai said as she chuckled. The team arrived back in Konoha and they gave their report. Excellent work, Team 8. I want you guys to take off for a week, you two Anko. It sounded like a big mission. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Third. The three of them said as they decided to leave, leaving Anko and Kurenai. Anko, did you have something else to add on? Hiruzen asked. Naruto sacrificed his life to save me. Anko said with a blank face. This made Hiruzen's eyes widen. He did? Asked the Hokage. But in exchange, I ended up using the curse mark. Do you think it's something we should contact Lord Jiraiya about? Anko asked. No, however, I think it would be wise to relax yourself. As long as you don't use the seal, you should be fine. Hiruzen said. Anko proceeded to the door and gave a smirk. Thanks, Gramps. Anko said before leaving. What are your thoughts? Hiruzen asked. I think this mission greatly helped those two, and I believe that things will start to get better for the two of them. Kurenai said. I hope so. Well, Kurenai, you're dismissed. Go relax. The Hokage told the ruby-eyed woman. Yes, Lord Third. Kurenai said as she left. Chapter 25 Confrontation. Naruto was sitting at Training Field 8 and doing his personal training before Team 8's team training. As he was working on a new jutsu he's come up with, the blonde's focus was being split. On his mind was the situation with Anko. During the mission in Wave, many things caught the blonde by surprise, especially his strange self-sacrifice that was needed. Part of him believed that he did it to finally reveal that he does love Anko, and another part believed that death was better than continuing on. Whatever the true reason was, Naruto knew that he needed to speak with the woman. Wind release Triple Dragon Slash. Naruto roared as he slammed his hands onto the ground and tried to produce 3 wind dragons. However, only a single dragon appeared, and it was nothing more than a single gust. Fuck! Naruto said as he punched the ground. What the hell am I doing wrong? Naruto asked nobody in particular. Well, getting pissed off surely isn't the answer, said the familiar voice of Anko. Naruto turned to face the woman with a blank face. Oh, it's nothing. I was just working on a little project. Naruto explained. What is it, a new jutsu or something? Anko asked causally. You remember Zabuza's Water Dragon Jutsu and Haku's Ice Dragon Jutsu? Well, I'm trying to create a wind variant that's 3 times stronger. It's called the Wind Release Triple Dragon Slash. Explained Naruto. I see. Tell me, how has the water dragon performed? Anko asked with an eyebrow raised and her arms crossed. I manipulate the body of water and use it as a base. By shaping the water, I'm able to use it with high pressure. The problem with wind is that I need to use the cutting idea. This gives me a problem with increasing its power. I can't increase the cutting strength like in Want because it loses the sharpness and becomes a guest like the Great Breakthrough. Naruto said. What about mixing it with a weapon? I know Asuma uses his trench knives to help with his wind element. Anko said. Naruto's eyes went wide. He then pulled out his blade and went through the proper seals needed. Bird, horse, dragon, and bird once more was the proper order of hand seals Naruto created. With each slash, a massive set of 3 dragons charged and sliced the trees around into small pieces. Oh my god, Naruto said. Damn, that's easily a B rank, if not a, Anko commented as she looked at the damage. Naruto nodded before looking at the woman. So, what's the real reason you came? I doubt it's to help me develop a jutsu. Naruto said with a slight smirk. Naruto, I want to know the truth. The truth about everything that has happened. I'm tired of being in the dark. Anko said. Naruto sighed. What reason would you have to believe me? Naruto asked. Naruto, I've only ever trusted 3 men in my life. Lord Third is the first. Orochimaru is the second, and I was betrayed by him. You're the third, and I want to believe that there was a legitimate reason for all this. Do you think all those times spent together was just to get stronger? No, it was for us to grow closer as teacher and student. However, it seemed to have gone much deeper than that. That's why I'm giving you a chance. Anko said. All right, but not here. Meet me where my father is. Naruto said as he vanished. When Anko arrived, she saw Naruto sitting on top of the 4th Hokage's stone head. Next to him, a bottle of sake waited. Anko sat down next to the blonde. What I'm about to tell you is an S-class secret. This will require you to remove anything you thought you knew about the world. Naruto said. Anko took a shot of the sake. Come on, Whiskers. I can take anything. Anko said. 12 years ago, on October 10th, the Kyuubi no Kitsune attacked the village. As you know, the 4th Hokage, my father, he sealed the fox inside of me. However, on that night, something happened. Nobody can explain it and neither can I, but the Sage of Six Paths came and visited me. Well, he didn't visit me, but the Hokage. Hagoromo believed that Engi is originally the reincarnation of his son, Ashura. However, reincarnations are born as a pair. In other words, if a current reincarnation is alive, there cannot be a new set until the previous set is dead. Instead, he learned that I was the reincarnation of him. Now, keep this in mind. I have no clue about him or the fox, and I don't learn it until a few years later. Anyway, I'm set to become the one that's supposed to bring chaos or peace in the shinobi world. Naruto said. Anko gave him a blank expression. So, you're basically God? Anko asked. Naruto chuckled. No. If I was God, then it wouldn't have been so tough, trust me. Naruto said. I see. Now, explain why you abandoned me. Anko said with a stern tone. Well, it's complicated, very complicated. Naruto said sheepishly. Naruto. Anko said. I know. Okay, I only abandoned you and everyone else because I plan to cut off any and all personal attachment. By having attachments, it would increase the love that I have, but in turn, it would increase the darkness and hate that would come. Do you know why the Manjikyu Sharingan is considered a power that's beyond anything else? It's because the pain that comes with killing the person most precious to you gives you a strength like no other. I was afraid of losing myself to the darkness. At first, I believed if I cut off my bond with you, I'd be okay. Then I realized that my bond with Yugao would be the next best thing. It was a constant domino effect that led me to the idea that isolating myself is the only thing I could do. Naruto explained. You abandoned everyone and isolated yourself because you didn't want to risk falling into darkness? Anko asked. Yes, that's correct. Naruto said in a blank tone. Naruto, why did you try sacrificing yourself? I know you and you could have gone about that entirely different. Yet, you still took the attack head-on. Anko said. Naruto sighed. I don't know why I did it. It could have been because I wanted to die and be freed from the pain, show you that deep down inside that I loved you, or just pray that I could find myself back in your good graces. Naruto said. Anko's eyes went wide as she turned to face the village. But why? Why go through all that? Anko asked. Naruto gave Anko a bright smile. The pain of death doesn't compare to the pain of hurting you or not having you in my life. Naruto said. Anko nodded as she tried wrapping her mind around everything she learned. Naruto, I want you to stop with this mask. I want my old Naruto back. The one that smiled, cared for everyone, and the one that trusts his precious people. Anko said. Naruto shook his head. So, remove my mask? Naruto asked. Yes. At least, take the mask off with me. In exchange, I'll take mine off too. Anko said. I'll try. Things are much different for me now. However, I'll do whatever it takes to make you happy. Deep down inside, Anko, I love you more than words could ever describe. The blonde said. Without saying a single word, Anko pushed him back and sat on his mail while pressing her lips against his. The two shared a deep and passionate kiss that allowed each of them to enter the other person's heart. That night, Naruto and Anko were walking down the street and headed to the dango shop. With their hands interlaced, they received many looks of anger and disgust. However, when a few familiar faces saw the two, disbelief was the common feeling among them. When they sat down and put in their orders, Naruto went into an explanation that he was planning to create his own arsenal of jutsu that are completely original. What about your shadow clones, Rasengan, and Erasure? Anko asked with a smirk. Those are Dad's signature jutsu, and so, to honor him, Jay decided to keep those. Plus, I do have our snake summons too. Explained the blonde. That's very true. Even with those alone, you're one hell of a powerhouse. I can't think of any genin that can give you a real challenge. Anko declared. There are some with potential. I just wish there was something I can do to test my abilities. Naruto said with a frown. Chapter 26 Chunin Exams. Naruto woke up bright and early. As he looked around, the setting was slightly different and he felt a little pressure on his chest. When the blonde looked down, he smiled at seeing Anko sleep peacefully. Naruto quickly created a shadow clone and used the body replacement technique so he didn't disrupt her. The blonde proceeded to the bathroom and completed his morning rituals. Afterwards, he got dressed and grabbed his sword. His outfit consisted of a sleeveless orange shirt with a hood on the back. He wears a pair of black umbu pants with a pair of black umbu shoes. His hair was a messy blonde, similar to Minato, and he had a small chain that he wore underneath his outfit. All right, time for some morning training. But let me leave Anko a note. Naruto said, and when he finished the note, he proceeded to the training field where he'd planned on meeting his team. Kurenai, Kiba, and Hinata arrived at the training field at the designated time of 8. When they saw the blonde, he was looking rough as if he was in a fight. Man, are you all right? You look like shit, Kiba declared. Naruto chuckled sheepishly as he rubbed the back of his head. Sorry, I usually come here for some early morning training, Naruto said. Of course, you can't ever relax for 10 minutes, Hinata said with an eye roll. All right, guys, I have something important to tell you. I've actually recommended you 3 for the Chunin exams, Kurenai said. Huh? You think we're ready for the Chunin exams? Hinata asked. That's right. You 3 have excellent teamwork, your individual skills are impressive, and I have reason to believe you 3 will go far, Kurenai said as she remembered the previous day's conversation. Flashback. So, it's that time, Asuma said with a smirk as he took a puff of his cigarette. I wonder if this year will be as interesting as the previous year, Kakashi said lazily while reading his book. All right, as you all know, the Chunin exams will be starting. They will take place here, and we've got participants from Amigekure, Sunagekure, Kusagakure, and the new village, Otogekure, Hiruzen said as he looked at his jonin. I want Kakashi Hatake, Kurenai Yuhi, Might Guy, and Asuma Sarutobi, Hiruzen said in his professional tone. Please step forward and give your recommendations, the Hokage said. I, Kakashi Hatake, recommend Shino Aburame, Sakura Haruno, and Sasuke Uchiha to participate in the Chunin exams, Kakashi said. Understood, Hiruzen said. I, Kurenai Yuhi, recommend Kiba Inuzuka, Hinata Hyuga, and Naruto Uzumaki to participate in the Chunin exams, Kurenai said. This had a few people look up in disbelief. As a few whispers were heard, a stern glare from the Hokage silenced the room. I, Might Guy, recommend Rock Lee, Tintin, and Niji Hyuga to participate in the Chunin exams, Guy said. I, Asuma Sarutobi, recommend Choji Akimichi, Ino Yamanaka, and Shikamaru Nara to participate in the Chunin exams, Asuma said. Now, wait just a minute. These are fresh genin, aside from Guy's team, Irika declared. What are you saying, Irika? Do you not have faith in the genin? Kakashi asked with a single eyebrow raised. I know what those kids can do, and let me tell you, they aren't ready. You're basically sending them to their deaths, Irika shouted. Irika, I was a Chunin at the age of 6. These aren't children anymore, they're ninja. Besides, maybe it'll be a reality to check for them to show what the life of a ninja is, Kakashi said. Irika, you must understand, they aren't your students anymore. We must trust their Jonin sensei in making the right choice, Hiruzen said. Lord Third is right. You need to trust us, Kurenai said. What about Naruto? He may have been the rookie of the year, but he's still a boy, Irika said. Without saying anything, Kakashi handed over a small book that was opened. Read this, Kakashi said in a blank tone. As Irika read the book, his eyes opened wide in disbelief. Impossible, this can't be right, Irika muttered. You need to understand that we know what we're doing, Kakashi said as he received the book. All right, it's final. Please inform your students about the Chunin exams, Hiruzen said. Flashback ended. The Chunin exams will be tough, and if you don't want to participate, I understand. Please take the time to think about this, and if you decide, bring your form tomorrow to the Ninja Academy. Kurenai said. Is that all for today? Naruto asked. Actually, there's something that I wanted to talk to you about, Naruto. Kurenai said. Both Kiba and Hinata shot each other a glance before looking at their blonde teammate. What is it? Naruto asked. Kurenai handed Naruto a book that was opened, and inside the page, information about Naruto was given. Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze, 12 years old, genin from Kanagakuwa. Proficient in Kenjutsu, Ninjutsu, Genjutsu, and Spacetime Ninjutsu. Namikaze has revealed access to the Sharingan Kekkei Genkai that belongs to the Uchiha clan. Namikaze is responsible for the elimination of Gato, and has defeated Zabuza Mamaki in combat. It is unsure if Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze has any relation to Minato Namikaze. Namikaze is a capture on sight target, a rank ninja. Please be cautious when engaging. Disclaimer, Namikaze is to be killed on sight by Iwagakure and Kumogakure. I didn't think I'd be in the bingo book this early. Naruto said with a chuckle. This poses a problem, Naruto. Kurenai said with an uncomfortable expression. Why? Naruto asked. Lord Third and the clan heads believe that due to your bingo book status, they want their children transferred from your team. However, it's much easier to have a replacement and you take an apprenticeship under someone else. Kurenai hesitantly. Naruto sighed while Hinata and Kiba looked down in shame about their families. Naruto, we don't think any less of you. Hinata said. Yeah man, being in the bingo book is badass. Kiba added on. Kurenai-sensei, what if I decide to not change teams? Naruto asked. Your team will be pulled from the exams. Naruto, I want you to know that I tried fighting against it. Myself, Guy, and Kakashi tried to fight it. But the council won. Kurenai said. I see. Well, I don't want to cause my team to be held back. All right, I'll accept. Naruto said. All right, please report to the Hokage's office and you'll receive your new orders. Kurenai said with a sad expression. Later, guys. Naruto said with a sad smile before he vanished in a yellow flash. Hiruzen was sitting at his desk with his hands together. When the argument with the council took place, the Hokage believed it was their plan to eliminate the demon and that the clan heirs didn't want their children caught up. Fools, you're a bunch of fools. If only they knew. Hiruzen thought before Naruto flashed in front of him. Hello, Lord Hokage. Naruto said with a bow. Before we start, please know that I tried fighting it. Kurenai, Kakashi, and Guy tried fighting it, and even Tsun and Hayashi tried fighting it. But we were unsuccessful. Hiruzen said. It's fine. But will I still be able to participate? I know that solo teams aren't common, but it's impossible. Naruto said. Yes, I was going to explain that to you. Since it's too late to get a new team, you will be able to participate solo underneath a new sensei. It will be significantly difficult, but I have reason to believe you'll do fine. The Hokage said with a prideful smirk. Naruto nodded. Who will be my sensei? Naruto asked with an eyebrow raised. I think you already know her. She is actually on her way. Hiruzen said. Long time no see, Naruto, said the feminine voice. Naruto turned around and his eyes went wide. Mom, Aunt Yugao? Naruto asked. That's right. I agreed to act as your sensei until the exams are over. Yugao said. I see. Thank you, I really appreciate you doing this for me. Naruto said. All right, you two are dismissed. Naruto, I look forward to see what the orange flash can do. Hiruzen said with a smirk. Right, muttered the blonde as the two of them exited the Hokage's office. The two arrived at a small tea shop that Yugao and Heiei often visited. As they sat across each other, they gazed into each other's eyes. How have you been? Yugao asked to break the ice. I'm better. I don't know if you heard, but Enko and I made up. Naruto said. Yugao raised her eyebrows in surprise. Really? I didn't know. Yugao said as she frowned slightly. Aunt Yugao, I know I hurt you guys big time. But I'm working on repairing the relationships that I once had. I truly am sorry, but I want you to know that I had my reasons. Naruto said. I believe you, Gaki. Anyway, do you have a plan for the exams? Yugao asked, getting down to business. Not really. I trust my old team will look out for me, but if not, I'll just take on whatever is sent my way. I mean, I got trained by some of Konoha's top shinobi. Naruto said. I see. Yes, that is true. I just want you to be careful. Don't do anything reckless like fighting one of the legendary 7 swordsmen. Yugao said with a chuckle. Don't worry, I know my limits. Naruto said. The two continued to speak for about an hour, and when the conversation came to an end, the blonde left to go find his ice queen. Enko was chowing down on some dango when she caught a kunai. Sorry, Gaki. You'll need to be quicker than that. Enko said. The blonde flashed behind her with Enko in his arms. I don't know, I'm pretty fast. Naruto said while winking, causing Enko to blush. While the two were in a relationship, Enko wasn't used to affection by anyone, and so she was still getting used to it. Are you ready for the exams? Enko asked. Naruto put her down and nodded. Yeah, but the council is forcing me to take it solo. I guess they want to take this chance to get rid of the demon. Naruto said in a tone that said he didn't care. Well, I'm sure you'll do well. Besides, I think Itachi took the exam solo and he actually won the thing. Enko added in. Really? I guess I've got some shoes to fill. Naruto said. Who is your assigned sensei? Enko asked. Yugao Uzuki. Naruto said in a blank tone, causing Enko's expression to soften. Don't worry, we talked and I explained that I'm trying to repair the relationships I had with everyone. Naruto added. I see. Well, I'm sure things will turn out. Anyway, I've got to get back to Ibiki. Got a spy and I need some information from him. Enko said as she got up but found Naruto grabbed her hand. Can I give you a kiss? Naruto asked. Huh? Why are you asking? Enko asked. Well, we are in public and I didn't know if it would bother you or not. Naruto said. Enko smirked. Don't worry about that. You don't have to ask things like that. Enko said as the two gave each other a deep kiss. The two parted ways, and watching from the crystal ball, Hiruzen smiled at the two village outcasts. Naruto, you're an enigma that surprises me every day. Hiruzen said. Chapter 27, the first exam begins. Naruto was walking down the street of Konoha. Though he was participating alone, Team 8 agreed that they would work together. Naruto's replacement, Sai, he also joined them. Good morning, Naruto. Are you ready? Hinata asked with her smirk of determination. Yeah. Let's go. Naruto said as he walked with his hands in his pockets, occasionally shooting glances at Sai. Hey, Kiba. Who is the emo? Naruto asked his friend that had Akamaru sitting on his head. This is Sai. He's really weird and I get a bad feeling about him. Kiba whispered. Just keep an eye on him. If he does anything weird, let me know. Naruto whispered back. When the group turned the corner, they saw a man wearing a black outfit that gave him the appearance of a car. His face was covered in maroon war paint. Next to him, a blonde-haired woman with a massive fan was strapped to her back. Naruto also felt the presence of another boy with the chakra signature of one of the tailed beast. Seeing a Jinchuriki from another village was entering, this put Naruto on high alert. The cat-sweet man was holding what looked like the Hokage's grandson. His two friends were standing behind him pleading for the boy to be let go. I'd put him down if I were you. Naruto said with an even voice as he walked up to the group. Mind your own business. The older boy said. Instantly, multiple kunai were held to the man's neck from Naruto using his shadow clones. That's our Hokage's grandson. I suggest you put him down. Also, tell your little friend to come out of hiding. I know he's been there the entire time. Naruto said. The man out the Hokage's grandson down, and when the red-haired boy with the gourd appeared, he started freaking out. Hey Gaara. The boy said. Kenkuro, you're an embarrassment, said the boy identified as Gaara in a cold tone. But it wasn't my fault, you see. The boy identified as Kenkuro said as he put his arms up defensively. Shut up or I'll kill you, Gaara said. He then turned to face the blonde. I apologize for my older brother's ignorance, Gaara said. No problem, but I've got a question. Why has Suna sent their Jinchuriki? It's a bold move for you to come here, Shikaku, Naruto said, causing the three siblings from Suna to go wide-eyed. How do you know Mother's name? Gaara asked. Call it a hunch. You three better watch yourselves. If I suspect foul play of any kind, I won't hesitate, Naruto said. Don't you know who we are? We're the children of the fourth Kazekage, Kenkuro declared. I'm the son of our fourth Hokage. I could really care less. If you think you're protected by your status like that ignorant Uchiha, then you're sadly mistaken. Now, leave, Naruto said. Okay, Gaara said quietly, and he left with his siblings, leaving a stunned group. Naruto, what were you talking about? What's a Jinchuriki? Kiba asked. Naruto shook his head. It's nothing. Come on, we don't want to be late, Naruto said, and the four of them proceeded to the academy. Team 8 and Naruto arrived in the hallway to see a boy looking identical to my guy, being pushed back. Come on, we need to get through in order to take the Chunin exams, a girl with a pink shirt and 2 brown buns said. Haha, you kids aren't ready for this. I'd turn home and go play with your dolls, said the boy on the right. Naruto sighed and escorted his friends up the stairs. When asked why they were going upstairs, Naruto explained that a genjutsu was being casted to weed out the idiots. Blocking the door to the room, Kurenai and Yugao stood. I'm glad to see you four arrived without any problems, Kurenai said. Yugao-sensei, I need to speak with the Hokage. It's pretty urgent, Naruto said. I'm sorry, Naruto, but it will have to wait. Once the first exam is over, you'll have the chance, Yugao said. Naruto sighed in annoyance. All right, that's fine. Well, I guess we will go through, Naruto said, and the four of them entered, only for them to be met by the class's killing intent. Man, this is intense, Kiba said as he was feeling sick. These guys aren't playing around, Hinata said as she was also feeling the killing intent. Naruto smirked before calming his mind and giving off a portion of his own. This caused a few teams to pass out while the others started puking. Even Sai couldn't believe at how much killing intent Naruto was giving. Come on, let's take our seats, Naruto said as he sat down. Hinata walked over and sat on the desk. Naruto, what do you think this exam will consist of? Hinata asked. I dunno. Probably some kind of written portion. Fortunately, we have this one in the bag. Worst comes to worst, you can use your Byakugan to get the answers. Kiba can have Akamaru gather the info for him, and I'm sure Sai knows the answer. Rude members are pretty smart, Naruto said. I'm sorry, Uzumaki, but I have no idea what you're talking about, said emotionlessly. Hey, can I see your tongue? Naruto asked with his arms behind his head. This forced Sai to remain silent and sit down. Entering the classroom, the rest of the rookies, including a beaten-up Sasuke Uchiha. Damn, what happened? Didn't your Uchiha status save you? Naruto asked in a mocking tone. Shut it, loser. I'm surprised you even made it here, Sasuke said with his smug attitude. Ditto, Naruto shot back, causing Sakura and Ino to give Naruto a death glare. Man, these exams are so troublesome, Shikamaru said. Walking up to the group, a boy with silver hair and a pair of glasses greeted them. Hey, you guys might want to keep it down, These exams really put people on edge, said the boy. Who are you? Kiba asked. I'm sorry, my name is Kabuto Yakushi. The boy identified as Kabuto said. You seem to know a lot. Have you taken the exams before? Sakura asked. Yes, this will be my 7th attempt, my 4th year, said Kabuto sheepishly. Yeah, right. Something is off about this guy. He smells just like snakes, like Anko. Naruto thought. Wow, you must really suck at these exams, Kiba declared. Maybe, but you know, it wasn't for nothing. I've collected information through the years. Anyone that you have questions on, I can give you the answer to, Kabuto said. Sasuke walked up. I want to know about Rock Lee, Gaara of the Desert, and Naruto Uzumaki. Sasuke said. What? You already know their names? That makes it too easy. First is Rock Lee, Kabuto said, and suddenly, the blank card turned into a ninja info card. Rock Lee, 13 years old, genin from Kanagakuren. Jonin Sensei is Might Guy and his partners are Tenten and Niji Hyuga. He specializes in taijutsu and was considered the dead last the previous year. Kabuto read. Gaara of the Desert. Not too much information is given on him, but he's been in multiple rank missions without receiving a single scratch. Kabuto read, this caused everyone but Naruto to go wide-eyed. Finally, Naruto Uzumaki Namikaze. Interesting, he's a genin from Konoha and was recently removed from his 3-man squad. His current sensei is Yugao Yuzuki. His skills consist of Kenjutsu, Taijutsu, Genjutsu, Ninjutsu, and Spacetime Ninjutsu. It says that he's got access to the Sharingan, but no visible Uchiha heritage. It says here that he's an A-rank ninja in the bingo book for his victory over Zabuza Mamaki. It also says he's freed the Land of Waves by eliminating Gato. Naruto has a kill on sight order from Iwa and Kumo. Kabuto read. Everyone turned to face the blonde who was showing no signs of shock. Really? I thought I'd get at least a capture on sight order, haha. Naruto said. Clearly that card is wrong. That loser has no such thing. Sasuke said in a smug tone. I don't know, my information is pretty accurate. It doesn't surprise me that the village that hosts the exams would send their most promising genin. Kabuto said. That's why Sasuke is participating. He's Konoha's top genin and will easily become a chunin. Sakura said. That's a lot of talk for someone who couldn't even complete a bandit elimination mission. Naruto said with a smirk. What are you talking about? Kiba asked. I heard that Uchiha froze like a scared little girl when ordered to eliminate some low-life bandits that captured and raped multiple women. Even Shino was able to take them out. Naruto said. Sasuke glared with anger and charged at max speed with his Sharingan spinning. I'll teach you to speak down on me. Sasuke roared. Instantly, Naruto caught his fist and held it in place, preventing Sasuke from moving. Man, weren't you training to defeat Itachi? If this is all you can do, he'll be disappointed. Naruto taunted. Let Sasuke go. Sakura shouted. Naruto did just that, and from trying to pull his arm from Naruto's grip, he ended up punching himself in the face. Before the Uchiha could go again, a large puff of smoke appeared in the classroom. Silence, do you want to fail this exam before it even begins? Asked a man with a black overcoat with a massive scar down his face. Uchiha, another outburst like that and you'll be removed from this exam. The man shouted. But sir, it was Naruto's fault. Sakura chimed up. Shut up. Now, listen up because I will only say this once. You are to line up and receive a ticket that has a certain number on it. The number will give you your seating placement. This way, your seating will be random. Now, go ahead and take your ticket. Ibiki said. Naruto mentally sighed. So, this is Anko's boss? I certainly see why they call him a sadist. Most of these guys are about to wet themselves. Naruto thought as he walked up to Ibiki. When Naruto sat down, he began to tense up from the feeling of one of the participants. No way, is he actually here? Why would he do that? Naruto thought. All right, it's time to go over the rules. First off, no talking. Secondly, you will be given a test with 9 questions. You will answer them, and during the last 15 minutes of class, you will be given the 10th question. Cheating is forbidden. For every time you're caught cheating, you will lose 2 points. If you are caught 5 times, then you will be removed from this exam. If a person is removed, then their entire team will be removed as well. Finally, all members must answer at least 1 question or else it's an automatic failure. You have 45 minutes, now begin. Ibiki declared, and the participants began writing. Chapter 28, Traitor in the Mist. The students were currently reading through the questions on the exam. Many of the students had frowns while others felt confidence in answering a few of the questions they knew. Ibiki stared at the students along with the other chunin that sat in the room. Naruto hadn't moved a muscle and continued looking forward until Ibiki would make eye contact with him. At the same time, Naruto was focusing his senses on the particular ninja that sat behind him. While this imposture was indeed powerful, there is no way a genin could have such a power level. Ibiki glanced at the blonde who signaled through the Umbu sign language. Scarface, we've got 3 major issues. Naruto signed. Making minimum movements, Ibiki signed. What is it? We've got a traitor in our midst. The genin by the name of Kabuto Yakushi, he's got information on every single participant. Also, he smells like snakes. There are only 2 people who could have such a scent. Naruto signed. I see, okay. Don't make any sudden actions towards him, I'll send the Umbu. Ibiki said. Good, now, Gaara of the Desert, the redhead from Suna, he's a Jinchuriki. Naruto said. Ibiki showed a slight twitch at that. How can you be sure? This could mean war. Ibiki signed. I happen to be familiar with Shikaku. Anyway, the kid is unstable and could lash out on the village at any time. However, I have a plan. Naruto signed. What is this plan of yours? Ibiki signed. I'll fight him head on. I'm sure you know of my situation. Naruto signed. Right, I'll inform Lord Third about Gaara and the possibility of Orochimaru planning to attack. Ibiki signed. You don't have to worry about Orochimaru. Naruto signed. Why is that? Ibiki signed back. The blonde chuckled as he stood up. Because he's right behind me. Naruto said as he struck the grass ninja's desk that sat behind him. In that moment, a massive explosion occurred and the classroom was filled with smoke. Release! Ibiki and the Chunin declared. Naruto was the only person standing, and when he looked at Ibiki, the man was growling in frustration. That's 2 points, genin. Ibiki said. Yeah. I heard you, Scarface. Naruto said as he sat down, acting like nothing happened. The genin looked at the blonde in utter disbelief. To think that a mere person, much less a genin, would have the balls to pull such an act in such a serious event, it was chaotic. This idiot, what the hell was he doing? Hinata mentally cursed the blonde. Dang, Naruto, you're so cool. Kiba mentally said, not that he'd ever tell the blonde that. This kid is no joke. I think we should pull out while we still can. Kankuro thought. Number 43, you're done. This also means that number 50 and 13 are disqualified as well. Called one of the Chunin. Idiots, how hard can this exam actually be? Naruto asked himself as he had yet to answer any of the questions or look at what they are. On the outside in the Jonin lounge, Kakashi, Kurenai, Guy, Asuma, Yugao, Heiei, and Anko were sitting inside. I kind of miss the kids. Asuma said. Don't worry, there's a high chance they will be back really soon. Anko said with her signature smirk. What do you mean by that? Kurenai asked her friend. Haven't you heard? Ibiki Marino is the proctor for the first exam. Those kids don't stand a chance. Anko said. Isn't he the head of torture and interrogation? Kurenai asked. That's right. He doesn't attack you head on, no. He strikes you in the mind. Honestly, the man has taught me everything I know about mind games. Anko declared. Does anybody care to make a bet on who will make it and who will fail? Asuma asked. I bet 1,000 that my team will make through the first exam, argue and get through the end of the second exam at the last minute. Kakashi said lazily. I like your attitude, Kakashi. I bet 2,000 that my students clear the first with ease and make it through the second before the third day. Guy said. Haha, I bet 500 that my team barely completes this stage and makes it past the second stage. Asuma said. I bet 3,000 that my team will be the first team to arrive at the tower. Kurenai said with confidence. That's a bold bet. Asuma pointed out. Wait a minute, Yugao. You've got a team participating, don't you? Kakashi asked lazily. Yes. But not a team. My student is Narek and he's participating in the exam solo. Yugao said. This caught Anko by surprise. Wait, I thought Naruto was on Kurenai's team. Anko pointed out. Well, let's just say the council has really gone out of their way to make his life a living hell. But he's not intimidated whatsoever. In fact, I have reason to believe that this will motivate and push him even further. Yugao said. Those bastards. I bet 50,000 that Naruto will dominate the entire exam. Anko said. You really got faith in that kid. Asuma chimed in. I guess it's important for a woman to support her man. Kakashi added in with a single-eye smile, causing Anko to blush and Asuma to drop his smoke. Did I miss something? Anko, are you dating a genin? Asuma asked. It isn't like that. Naruto and we've got history and he's nothing like a normal genin. In fact, I'd say he's easily jonin level. Anko said. Well, I'll certainly look into what he can do. Asuma said. Here is his bingo book entry. Kakashi said, and when Asuma read it, he was in absolute shock. Back in the classroom, Ibiki noticed that it was time. All right, it's time for the final question. However, there are some more rules I'll need to go over. Ibiki said. What, more rules? Sakura asked. Shut up and listen. Those who wish to skip the 10th question may do so and leave. Ibiki announced. Huh? What are you talking about? Asked one of the genin. You may skip the question. However, you and your team will fail. Of course, you can always return in 6 months to take the Chunin exams again. Ibiki said. That's dumb. Of course we'd take it. Only an idiot would drop out at this point, said the blonde-haired woman that was in Gaara's team. You didn't let me finish. If you quit now, you can take the exam in 6 months. However, if you proceed on and fail, you'll never be allowed to take the Chunin exams again. Ibiki said. This caused multiple reactions from the participants. What? That's bullshit. There are many people here that have taken the exams before. Kiba shouted. I guess you're just unlucky that you have me. Feel free to back out now and come back in 6 months. Ibiki said. Humph, you're truly the sensei of Anko. To be able to force the genin into second-guessing themselves. I'm impressed. Naruto thought. I can't, I'm sorry guys. Said a ninja from Amigekure as he stood up. Yeah, I can't do it either. Said a boy from Sunagekure. More and more students continued giving up. It wasn't until Naruto stood up that everyone had been in utter shock. As a shinobi, are you going to be able to choose what missions you take and what missions you decline? Fuck no, so why the hell are you guys so scared of answering a question? Not to mention, those of you who have a brain should know the Chunin exams aren't the only ways to get a promotion. Fuck it, if we fail, we fail. But you certainly won't pass by quitting. Naruto said as he sat down. Troublesome, but it'll be more troublesome if I quit. Shikamaru thought. Like I'd ever back down. I need to defeat that man. Sasuke thought. You're right, Naruto. Like I'd ever think about giving up. Kiba thought. Ibiki scanned the room and then looked at the other Chunin. When they nodded, he gave a nod back. All right then, it seems you made your choice. That means you all pass. Ibiki said. What? Sakura shouted as she stood up. I'm sorry, but how did we pass? The blonde hair from Suna asked. As the blonde in the front said, you can't choose which missions to take and which ones to decline. Being a shinobi means that you will need to face whatever challenge head on and not back down. We don't want Chunin leaders that will back out of the impossible. Ibiki said. But I'm still confused. What's the 10th question? The girl asked. That was the 10th question. Deciding whether to play it safe and try again next time, or remain and accept whatever fate had in store. I have reason to believe that each of you have a chance of becoming Chunin. Ibiki said before a sudden explosion occurred. A large banner appeared in the room and it read, Meet the sexy, sadistic, but not single, Anko Midarashi. Naruto chuckled at his girlfriend's antics. Get ready, boys and girls, don't get comfortable yet. Anko declared. Anko, you're early, again. Ibiki said as he sighed. Anko chuckled sheepishly before scanning the room. Ibiki, what the heck? How did you let all these kids pass? I think you're getting soft on me. Anko said. Maybe, or it could be that we've got a good crop this year. Ibiki said. Well, I'll be sure to cut these numbers in half, at least. All right, tomorrow you will report for the second exam. Your sensei will give you all the information you need. Now, get the hell out of here. Anko shouted. Naruto, please hang out for a moment. Ibiki called out. Naruto rolled his eyes as he sighed. Great, guess I'm going to get it now, oh well. Naruto thought. Man, do you want to get ramen later? Kiba asked as he stopped at Naruto's desk. I'll let you guys know. Something tells me this is going to be one long-ass meeting. Naruto said. That's right, Gaki. You aren't getting off the hook that easy for your stunt. Ibiki said. Come, we are meeting in the Hokage's office. Ibiki said, and the three of them left, proceeding to the Hokage's office. Chapter 29 The Meeting. Naruto, Ibiki, and Anko, what do I owe this pleasure? Hiruzen asked. Lord Hokage, we've got a serious problem. Ibiki said in a stern tone. I assume that this somehow involves young Naruto Uzumaki? Hiruzen asked as he sighed. Go ahead, Gaki. Tell him. Ibiki said with a smirk. No problem, Scarface. Naruto said, causing Anko to chuckle. When given a stern gaze by her boss, she quickly apologized. Suddenly, the room went cold as Naruto's attitude changed. This was something Ibiki noticed. Lord Third, Orochimaru has infiltrated the village along with having planted spies. I also have reason to believe that he has an alliance with Suna. Naruto said. Understanding the blonde's tone, Hiruzen nodded. Naruto, these are serious accusations. Please explain. Hiruzen said. Kabuto Yakushi. He's got information about nearly every single person, including me. He also knew my last name of Namikaze. I won't deny the fact that I haven't been so secretive. Even so, his information is something to look into. Plus, Kabuto smells of snakes. Not that I'm against snakes because my lovely girlfriend is the snake mistress, but usually snakes are associated with Orochimaru. Naruto said. Hiruzen nodded while Anko blushed. I see. Yes, that is logical and has quite power in that alone. But I'm assuming that you have more information? The Hokage asked. That's right. During the exam, I noticed one particular shinobi had a much higher chakra signature than the rest. Even if we had a sensory ninja like Yugao inside, my chakra signature would most likely throw her senses off. Thankfully, I'm a strong sensory type and I could tell the chakra was much higher. When I realized Orochimaru was behind me, I decided to let him know. This caused a great disturbance. When I set off the smoke bombs, I was able to place my Eurasian seal on him. When we start the second exam tomorrow, I'll feel his chakra and know if my accusation was correct. Naruto said. Before anyone spoke, Anko smacked the blonde in his head. Ouch, what the hell was that for? Naruto asked as he turned to face Anko. Don't you know who Orochimaru is? He isn't like Zabuza or anyone else. He's a monster. Naruto, how could you be reckless and attack him in a room full of genin? Anko asked. While I won't deny that it was risky, it paid off in the end. In fact, it would have worked out for us either way. Naruto said. What do you mean, Naruto? Anko, let him answer before you kill him. Hiruzen said. I figured he'd most likely leave to avoid detection. However, in the event he didn't, I would have teleported myself and him to your office. This would keep everyone safe and allow for him to be backed into a corner. It worked out perfectly. I not only marked him, but I hurt his pride. Now, I've put together a few possibilities on why he would be here, and I came up with a few. Naruto said. What did you come up with? Hiruzen asked. He's most likely looked for either Sasuke or one of the Hyuga clan members. If I had to beg money, I'd say Sasuke would be his target. The Sharingan is a powerful bloodline, but when it evolves into the Manjikyu Sharingan, it's a power without rival. Naruto said. Yes, that would make sense. Keeping the Hyuga in mind is also smart. But we can assume that the Sharingan is his target due to if he wanted to be a Kugen, he could attack a young Hyuga with on ease. Hiruzen said. Also, I've done research and from what I learned, he also has desires immortality beyond all. From what has been discovered, he's created a way to swap bodies and further extend his life. Naruto said. He's going to mark him. Anko spoke up, catching Naruto and Hiruzen's attention. The curse mark he gave me, I learned about it and it forces the victim to give in to their darkness and hatred. From what I know about the Uchiha, his desire for vengeance will force him to draw on that power. In other words, by marking Sasuke, Orochimaru will be able to lure him in and take his body once he's been properly trained. Anko said. I see. Well, we've got one of two choices. Pull Sasuke from the exams and make his team fail, or let Thig N.S. continue on with a close eye. How about putting a few Umbu inside the forest? Naruto suggested. Yes, it seems that holding off on acting might work out best. I'd like to see what Orochimaru is up to for sure before acting. Let's do this, we won't act for now. Hiruzen said. I'll keep an eye on the snake and if I can, prevent Sasuke from getting marked. Naruto said. Absolutely not. You aren't going to engage him and that's final. Anko snapped. Anko, please understand. Naruto started to say. Look, that bastard has taken so much from me. I refuse to let him take away the only man I ever loved. Anko said before she realized what she said. Naruto's expression softens. Anko, I promise, I won't let him kill me. But I promise you this, I will avoid him if I can. But if the event occurs and I've got to fight him to let Sasuke get away, then I will engage him. The blonde fired back. Anko, Naruto is right. He's the only one that can properly act without causing any political issues. Tomorrow, I will station multiple Umbu in the forest. This should ensure that we find out Orochimaru's location. Hiruzen said. Fine, I guess I can live with that. Anko said with a growl. Naruto stood up and hugged her right and whispered a few comforting words, causing her to smile softly. Now, what about Suna and Orochimaru? Why do you believe they are working together? Hiruzen asked. The Genin Gaara. He's the Jinchuriki of the One-Tails Ichibi, Shikaku. As you know about my situation, I'm able to read other Jinchuriki. Naruto said. This isn't good. To have a tailed beast and enemy ninja attacking our village, it's a recipe for disaster. The Hokage said. Don't worry, Lord Third. I will handle Gaara. In fact, I'm going to handle him before he has a chance to attack our village. Naruto said. All right, I trust you. Well, that's all for tonight. Get some rest, I get the feeling we've got a busy couple of days ahead. Hiruzen said. Naruto and Anko left the tower and decided to head to Naruto's apartment. When they arrived, Enko sat on the table. Naruto sat in the chair, directly in front of her. I'm worried. I don't want anything to happen to you, Naru. Enko said as she placed her arms on his shoulders. Naruto looked up with a smirk. I know, but don't worry. Not only am I more powerful than I was in the Land of Waves, but I'm also the reincarnation of the Sage of Six Paths. I'll have to face these obstacles eventually. Plus, being able to eliminate the man responsible for your bell. That's a task I'd volunteer for, even if it costs me my life. Naruto said. Naruto, please promise me you won't engage him unless you have no choice. The Umbu will be stationed in the forest. I'll know if you did so or not. The purple-haired woman said. I promise, Enko. The blonde responded as the two shared a deep kiss. Enko scooted her body directly on Naruto's lap as she pulled him into her. Naruto wrapped his arms around Enko's mid-back and pulled her into him, causing a slight crack in her back. Come on, let's get some rest. We've got an early morning. Naruto said as he carried Enko to the small bed he had. Even though it wasn't much bigger than a twin-sized bed, the two of them cuddled up would be enough space. As Enko rested her head on Naruto's chest and the blanket was over them, it was a feeling of comfort that she hadn't felt since she was a young girl in her parents' arms. Naruto felt a similar feeling. However, Tharbani never felt the warmth and comfort of having parents, the ability to provide comfort and protection to another. It out his mind at ease and made him wonder if his ideals and original mindset was right. As the blonde fell deeper into his dreams, he found himself sitting inside a sewer. Where am I? Naruto asked as he looked around. We're in your mind, said a friendly voice. Naruto turned around and was in absolute shock. Standing before him, Minato Namikaze, the fourth Hokage. Dad? What are you doing in here? Naruto asked. During the night of Kyuubi's attack, I realized that unless I sealed some of my chakra inside of you. Of course, many things happened between them and now. But Naruto, I want you to know that I've been seeing everything and I must say, I'm really proud of you. Minato said with a warm, fatherly smile. Dad, I don't know what to do. I'm the one that's supposed to bring change to the shinobi world. But it seems that no matter what I do, I end up feeling pain. Why couldn't you choose somebody else for this? Naruto asked as tears filled up his eyes. I know it's hard. Nothing in life is easy, but I must say, I'm really proud of you. While I can't see the future, so I don't know an answer on what to do. However, I can tell you this. As the Hokage and your father, I couldn't put the burden on anyone else. What kind of person would I be if I made somebody else do something that I wouldn't do? Naruto, I not only chose you because you were my son. Do you know why? Minato asked. Naruto shook his head. I believed you would be the one to protect the village and keep Cube from attacking it. I also believed you would be the one to bring change and create peace like Jiraiya-sensei always wanted. Minato said. Do you really believe in me that much? Naruto asked his father. Yes, I believe in you, and so did your mother. I'm sorry, but we're running out of time. I wanted to tell you that the Rasengan was a jutsu that isn't finished. It was meant to add an element to it. Also, the Hiraishin isn't complete. I have a few notes in regards to advancing the two jutsu inside the Hokage's tower. However, it isn't much. But Naruto, I love you more than anything. Please stay strong, love the woman you have in your arms more than anything, and no matter what, never lose your will of fire. Farewell, my son. Minato said as he slowly faded into nothing, turning Naruto's mind into a true, empty sewer. Chapter 30, The Forest of Death. 5 a.m. came around fast. Naruto's eyes were staring at the sky above his apartment. Enko was sleeping soundly and cuddled up in his arms. The blonde was thinking over about his conversation with his father. If father believes in me, then I believe in me. Naruto said to himself as he stood up and got out of bed. This sudden movement woke Enko up. Huh? Naruto, where did you go? Come back to bed. Enko said while still sleeping. We've got to get up. Today is the start of the second exam. I doubt you want to be late, Naruto said with a soft smile while starting the coffee and breakfast. Anko yawned as she sat up. Since she slept at Naruto's apartment, she was only wearing her custom-made, fish-knitted outfit. I really hate mornings, Anko muttered as she sat down at the table and started drinking the black coffee. How did you sleep? Naruto asked. Honestly, it was the best sleep I've ever had in my life. How did you sleep? Anko asked. Remember how we agreed that we wouldn't keep any secrets from each other? Naruto asked. Anko nodded. Though her expression was neutral, on the inside, Anko was happy. Finally happy that her boyfriend was opening up. Yeah, Anko said. I met my father last night. He explained that he sealed some of his chakra inside of me. Not only did my dad tell me some stuff about the Hiraishin and the Rasengan, but he told me that he believed in me, Naruto said. Anko raised her eyebrows. He did? Anko asked. Yes. My father sealed the fox in me because he couldn't ask somebody else to sacrifice their child if he wouldn't do it. Also, he believed that I would be able to keep the village safe and unite the shinobi world, Naruto said. Anko was smiling as she walked over to her boyfriend and hugged him tightly. Naruto, so believing you. Truthfully, if anybody can bring a change and unite the shinobi world, it's you, Anko said as she planted a kiss on the blonde. After having coffee and breakfast, Anko informed Naruto they would be meeting in 5 hours at the Forest of Death. Go ahead and get some training done. I'll see you later, Anko said before giving Naruto one final kiss and vanishing. Naruto smiled before his face returned neutral. All right, time to get some early morning training, Naruto said as he created a few shadow clones. Fuinjutsu, Kenjutsu, Taijutsu, and chakra control. Also, our new jutsu, Naruto said, and the clones left. Naruto put on his standard outfit that consisted of an orange sleeveless shirt with a hood, black shinobi pants, and shoes. With his sword strapped to his back and his Sharingan activated, Naruto vanished in a yellow flash and arrived at Yugao's apartment. When the blonde entered, he quickly deflected the kunai being fired at him by Yugao and Heiei. Good morning to you too, Naruto said with a chuckle. Damn it, Naruto. Why would you just show up like this, in our room? We could have been doing stuff. Yugao snapped. What kind of stuff? Anyway, that isn't important. I need some advice, Naruto said as he sat down on her dresser. Like L from Death Note, really? The great Naruto needs advice? What's up? Yugao asked with a chuckle, earning a scowl from her nephew. I have a high chance of fighting Orochimaru tomorrow. What can I expect? Naruto asked. Huh? Well, I don't know. Truthfully, I've never met the man, I've only heard the stories about him. Why don't you ask Anko? Yugao asked. Naruto shook his head. She doesn't know and I promised I wouldn't fight him. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell her the truth and ask what his weaknesses are, Naruto said. I see. All I can say is expect anything and assume nothing. Really, I don't want you fighting him. However, I know you won't listen, Yugao said with an eye roll. Why don't you ask Lord Third? He's the former sensei of Orochimaru, Heiei said as he got dressed. That's genius. Thanks a ton, Heiei, Naruto declared as he vanished out of the apartment, leaving the two sighing. Hiruzen was inside his office, preparing for the day when he felt Naruto. Is everything all right, Naruto? Hiruzen asked without turning to face the blonde. I didn't realize you were Orochimaru sensei. Look, there's a high chance I'll engage him in battle. What's something you can tell me? Naruto asked. Hiruzen stopped what he was doing and faced the boy sitting in his window. Usually the most prideful are arrogant and the most arrogant are prideful. Orochimaru is a powerful shinobi, and truthfully, he may even be stronger than me. Naruto, this won't be like any battle you've ever had. You need to be sharp, focused, and smart. Also, expect the worst. Sometimes when fighting a strong enemy, you may need to throw away your own rules, honor, and morals. I'm not saying to become evil and sell your soul, but be prepared to face an opponent who isn't afraid to do anything. Hiruzen said. Naruto nodded. All right, I understand. By the way, I know a way to deal with all that paperwork. Naruto said with a smirk. Hiruzen's eyes went wide. Naruto, please tell me. I promise, I won't ever make you complete another D-rank mission. Hiruzen shouted. Haha, 2 words. Shadow clones. Naruto said before he vanished in a yellow flash. Yet, they call me the professor. Stupid, stupid. Muttered Hiruzen. 10 came around, and when the genin started to arrive, Naruto found Orochimaru and Kabuto waiting. I guess he isn't as smart as I thought. Naruto thought as his arms were crossed. Yo, Naruto. Kiba called out. Oh, hey Kiba. How's it going? Naruto asked. It's going, but I'm kind of nervous. Yesterday you had us all freaked out. Kiba said. Haha, yeah. I'm sorry. I decided to put on a show for you guys since the exam was getting boring. Naruto lied. You truly are an idiot. Anyway, what's the plan? Hinata asked. I don't know yet. Give me some time and I'll explain it. Naruto said. It wasn't that he didn't want to help his team, but he wanted to make sure that they wouldn't be affected. Listen up, maggots. My name is Anko Mitarashi. I'll be the proctor of the second exam. The objective of this exam will be survival. You will need to reach your destination within 5 days. Anko said. Easy enough. I've been camping enough times. Sasuke said with a smug tone. Oh? Then you should do fine with all the tigers and deadly insects. Anko said with a sadistic smirk. Anyway, aside from what the dep-looking Uchiha said, there will be some things to make it interesting. First off, you must arrive at the tower with both the Heaven and Earth scroll. Anko said as she held a blue and white scroll in her hand. Each team will be given 1 scroll at random. This will require you to get information and find out who has the scroll you need. Real-life shinobi missions will require you to gain information and track down a target. The rules are simple: get both scrolls and get to the tower. You will be disqualified if you arrive at the tower with anything less than your entire team. So if someone dies, you are disqualified. You can kill, rape, and do anything your little hearts desire to get the scroll. Finally, it's prohibited to open the scrolls. If you do, well, you will find out the hard way. As a shinobi, you will be tasked with delivering documents and things that are classified. You need to be honest and trustworthy. Anko said. Sensei, do you have any advice for us? Sakura asked. Yeah, don't die. Anko said, causing many of the students to tense up. Oh, don't die. Let's get started already. Naruto shouted in a mocking tone to ease up his girlfriend's nerves. Anko took the bait and decided to play along. She flicked a kunai that scraped Naruto's face. She then appeared behind him. Tough guy, I see. Usually, guys like you leave blood all over the floor. Anko whispered. You know, I've got half a mind to flash away with you right now. Naruto said with a wink. This had everyone around stunned at Naruto's bravery. Instantly, Anko drew a kunai as a woman from Kusagakure appeared. I'm sorry, I was just returning your kunai. You see, I tend to get excited when I see blood, said the woman. Right, well, unless you want a premature death, I would stay behind me. Anko said. I understand, said the woman as she walked away. Naruto nodded at Anko, causing her eyes to open wide. Relax, we got Umbu in the forest. It will be fine, Naruto said. Right. All right, one last thing I forgot to say. You need to sign these forms. By signing it, you're agreeing that you understand the reality that you are likely to be killed in the exam. This prevents Konoha from being held liable. Anko said sheepishly as she handed the forms out. Maybe I should get my mother's permission first, Naruto said with a chuckle. Once everything was finished, Naruto received the Heaven Scroll, and luckily, Team 8 got the Earth Scroll. Naruto proceeded to his old team and pulled them away. Without saying anything, Naruto marked Hinata's hand with some chakra ink. "What are you doing?" Hinata asked. "Helping you guys out. I got the Heaven Scroll, and so I'm giving it to you. I'm sealing it away so you can keep it hidden and go straight to the tower. I've got special business to handle," Naruto said in a stern tone. "What is it, man? Come on, why don't you tell us anything?" Kiba asked. Naruto glared with killing intent that stunned them, including Sai. "Don't ask me anything. It's important and needs to be handled. I'll see you guys at the tower," Naruto said as he walked over to a gate. "All right, let's begin," Anko said, and instantly, all the gates opened and all the teams charged in. "All right, Orochimaru, let's see what your game is," Naruto thought as he decided to focus his senses on the Snake Sannin. Chapter 31, The Serpent Strikes. "Come on, let's hurry up. I don't want to stay in this creepy place any longer than I have to," Hinata said as her Byakugan was activate. "I agree. Dealing with these foreign shinobi in a place like this doesn't feel right," Kiba added. "Then it's decided. Let's go to the tower," Sai said. Meanwhile, Naruto was jumping through the trees before he encountered a group of Sunigekyo shinobi. As he looked down, Naruto debated with himself if he would strike them now or find a new team later. "Fuck it, I don't have anything better to do," Naruto thought as he flicked 3 kunai. In an instant, Naruto appeared over the ninja and pierced his kunai through their heads. The Hiraishin allowed Naruto to move at such speed, even the watching Umbu couldn't believe it. "Like father, like son," thought the Umbu with a silent chuckle. "Good, an Earth Scroll. Huh? Already? Time to go," Naruto thought as he teleported. Naruto arrived as the hidden grass ninja went to flick her 3 kunai towards Shino, Sakura, and Sasuke. He instantly deflected the kunai with his blade. You've caused me quite a bit of trouble," said the Kyumogakure ninja. "Cut the shit, Orochimaru. I know you want Sasuke and I'm not letting you get him," Naruto declared. "What gave you that idea?" The grass ninja, identified as Orochimaru, asked in a sarcastic tone. "You tried with taking Itachi's body and failed. You can't take my body, and that leaves Sasuke the only candidate left," Naruto explained. "What are you talking about? What do you know about Itachi?" Sasuke asked. "Look, I don't have time for this. You guys need to leave. This guy is one of the legendary Saiyans. You are no match for him," Naruto said. "What makes you so special?" Sasuke asked. Naruto smirked. "Unlike you, I'll gladly give my life to protect my fellow shinobi," Naruto said, putting everyone in shock. "Such prideful words. Let's hope you can stand by them," Orochimaru said as he summoned a massive python. The large snake charged, causing Naruto to jump off. The blonde pulled his sword out and used his wind-release triple dragon slash. The slashes sliced the snake's body into multiple pieces, killing it. "Not bad. Wind released a great breakthrough," Orochimaru said as he sent a massive gust of wind. Naruto saw this and quickly teleported behind the snake Sannin and slashed his sword across his body. However, the body of Orochimaru turned to mud as he reappeared a few feet in front of Naruto. "You certainly live up to your title. But I doubt you're being serious," Naruto said. "That's right. But I get the feeling you aren't going all out either," Orochimaru said. Naruto smirked as his Sharingan activated. 300 shadow clones of Naruto appeared. "Let's go," Naruto shouted as they all threw their kunai, and it was like watching multiple shooting stars. Orochimaru may be a seasoned shinobi that fought in 2 ninja wars, he may have been said to have surpassed the 3rd Hokage, and he may have been declared the biggest enemy of Konoha. But not even he could react to 300 Hiraishin users. But, that being said, Orochimaru has been declared a genius in his arts of the shinobi. Making the half-ram seal, multiple tree branches struck from the ground, along with releasing a massive vortex of fire that was able to dispel the clones. Appearing behind him, Naruto connected his Rasengan to the Sannin's back. What the? Orochimaru asked in shock as he was sent crashing into the tree. Glaring with a serious expression, Naruto immediately followed up. Wind release triple dragon slash. Naruto roared as he sent multiple dragons that cut in Orochimaru's skin. You'll pay for that, you little brat. Orochimaru shouted as he struck Naruto with multiple lightning bolts. Naruto started yelling in pain from the strike. Now, time for my prey. Orochimaru said as he created a clone that proceeded toward the Uchiha. I said no. Naruto shouted as he used all his strength to get out the attack. Instantly, Naruto used the body replacement jutsu to swap spots with Sasuke. Orochimaru stuck his tongue out that transformed into his snake sword. Naruto quickly pulled his blade up. However, when the two swords connected, Naruto's blade was shattered. Fuck, this isn't good. Naruto thought as the sword was pierced through his stomach. As Naruto coughed up blood, he began wondering where the hidden Umbu were. Are you wondering where those Umbu are? Please, I eliminated them before my pursuit of the young Uchiha. Orochimaru explained. Damn it, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish Anko was here. Naruto thought. On the other side of the forest, as she was moving at top speed, Anko sneezed. Someone better hide, thought the woman. Naruto was on the ground aching in pain from the poison that Orochimaru used on his blade. He could only watch in horror as the snake Sannin marked Sasuke with the curse mark. What did you do to Sasuke? Sakura cried out as she held the Uchiha close. I gave him a reason to live. Sasuke will search me out for power, Orochimaru said as he vanished away by sinking into the tree. Naruto clenched his teeth as he used all his strength to stand up. Sakura, Shino. Get Sasuke out of here. I'll prevent anyone from following you guys. Naruto roared. Naruto, what about you? I can't leave you here alone. Shino said. Don't worry about me. Just go. Naruto roared while leaking his killing intent, forcing the two of them to leave. Fuck, I need to catch up to him. Anko has no idea what she is in for. Naruto said as he pushed himself to jump through the trees. Anko stopped in a small clearing when she saw one of the stationed Umbu slowly moving. She dropped down. What the hell happened? Anko asked. He knew. The snake knew of our plan. The Umbu said weakly before passing into the afterlife. I thought this one was dead for sure, said Orochimaru as he reappeared behind her. You. What the hell do you want? Anko asked. Is that any way to speak to your former sensei? Orochimaru asked in a sinister tone. I'd like to stick a kunai between your eyes. Anko said. That isn't too ladylike. I thought I trained you better. Anyway, my work is down, for now. I've already marked the Uchiha and he will search me out for power. The snake Sannin said. If he survives. That's risky even for you. Anko said with a smirk. True, but you survived. So maybe he'll survive as well. Now, I am a busy man. I should wrap this up quickly, Orochimaru said as he prepared to strike. However, he was met by a fist to his face. Naruto glared angrily at the man. If you touch her, I'll kill. Naruto roared. I'm impressed. I didn't think you would be alive, let alone move. Orochimaru said. I'm pretty hard to kill. Naruto said. As fun as you were to play with, I have things I must attend to. However, I will make sure to keep you occupied, Orochimaru said as he activated Anko's curse mark. The purple-haired woman screamed as her curse mark started activating. It seemed she drew on the power a while back. Her resistance won't be anywhere like it was. Farewell, Orochimaru said as he sunk into the tree. Anko. Come on, you're stronger than this. Fight it! Naruto shouted. You abandoned me. You wanted to kill me. Anko shouted as she drew a kunai and charged at Naruto. Because of his injury and the poison in his body, Naruto's reaction wasn't as fast, and he received a cut across his chest. Damn, I can hardly move. Naruto fought as he drew a kunai that clashed against Anko's kunai. Anko brought her foot up and kicked the blonde back. As she charged, Anko went through a series of hand seals at a fast speed. Fire release Grand Fireball Jutsu. Anko yelled. A large ball of fire greatly burned Narik as he was sent flying back. Wind release Great Breakthrough. Naruto shouted out as he sent Anko flying into a tree. Snap out of it, Anko. Naruto roared. I'll kill you. I trusted you. You threw me away like I was nothing. Anko roared as the purple chakra grew thicker around her. Striking Shadow Snake. Anko roared as multiple pythons shot from her sleeve. Naruto's Sharingan allowed him to counter and he cut the snakes to bits. However, Anko appeared right before him with a kunai near his neck. The blonde saw this and within a single second, Naruto replaced himself with a clone. Following up, Naruto stabbed his kunai into Anko's heart, piercing it. Anko's eyes went wide and the curse mark started to recede. Naruto snapped out of his adrenaline rush and realized the reality of the situation. No! Anko! Naruto shouted as he ran towards her. Come on, don't die. I didn't mean to do that. Please. Naruto roared as tears were falling heavily. Anko was using all her strength thanks to the curse mark. You freed me, you freed me, from the curse. Anko said as her spirit left her body. No! Anko! Naruto roared as his chakra was glaring around, destroying the area around him. His Sharingan eyes began changing, his entire eye changed. The once red eyes with 3 tomo turned purple with multiple ripples in them. Anko, no! Naruto continued screaming. However, what happened next surprised him. Anko's wound began healing and her eyes slowly opened up. Chapter 32 Sage of Six Paths Naruto, your eyes, they changed. Anko pointed out as she suddenly regained her energy. Naruto looked at his girlfriend in disbelief. But how? You were dead, I pierced your heart. How are you still alive? Naruto asked. I'm not sure. When I died, I met with my parents. They told me they loved me and were proud of me. As we were about to go, my mom said it wasn't my time. Next thing I know, we're here. Anko said. Wait. Naruto, remember what you said? Killing the person closest to you, it would awaken your true power. You did kill me, but somehow brought me back. Also, the curse mark, it's gone. Anko said with a bright smile as she hugged Naruto. Yes, it seems so. All right, well we have some major problems. Orochimaru marked Sasuke. I need to go and check on him. Please go to the tower and tell the old man what happened. I promise, I'll be at the tower soon. I already got the Earth Scroll. Naruto said. All right. I love you. Anko said as she gave Naruto a deep kiss. I love you too, Anko. Naruto said with a soft smile. Anko proceeded to the tower while Naruto searched for Shino and Sakura's chakra. To his shock, it seemed they were in battle. On the other side of the forest, the Sound Ninja were beating the hell out of Team 7, Rock Lee, and Team 10. Shit, this isn't looking good. Ino thought as she received the force of Zaku's sound wave. Haha, this is fun. You guys could have avoided all of this had you just handed us Sasuke. Zaku declared. Now, you're all going to die. Said Dosu. Damn, I'm nearly out of chakra. Shikamaru thought. We need to create a diversion. If we can escape, we'll be fine. But someone won't be so lucky. Shino said in his emotionless tone. Shino, what are you saying? Sakura asked as her body was greatly beaten. This was an assassination attempt. We just got caught up in the middle. Shino said. Look, I have enough chakra to stop them. You guys need to take the chance and move as fast as you can. Shino said. Shino Sakura said. That won't be needed, said the voice of Naruto as he appeared before everyone. Huh? Naruto? What are you doing here? Sakura asked. The blonde turned to face his fellow lead ninja and shocked him with his new eyes. I was in the area. Now, I want you guys to keep watch over Sasuke. I'll eliminate these guys, right now. Naruto said. Are you crazy? They defeated all 6 of us. Ino shouted. The whores have a point. How can you take us out by yourself? Zaku asked as he held his arms out. I'll finish this in a single blast. Super. Zaku shouted but had no time to finish. Almighty push. Naruto said, and the sound genin was sent crashing into a tree. Ouch. My back. It's broken. Zaku shouted as his back cracked from the impact. Naruto suddenly created a black rod in the palm of his hand. Universal pull. Naruto muttered. Zaku came flying while yelling in pain from his previous damage. Instantly, Naruto's black rod pierced the sound ninja's heart. Dosu and Kin watched with wide eyes at the brutality. Even the Konoha ninja were in disbelief at Naruto. Without saying anything, Naruto flicked a kunai and appeared behind Kin. Ninjendo, muttered Naruto as he received all of Kin's memory and pulled her soul from her body. What did you do to her? Dosu asked as he took a step back. Naruto gazed without showing any emotion. I simply took all her memories along with her soul. The invasion of Konoha and your alliance with Suna, it disgusts me. But it's over. Naruto said. Please don't kill me. Here, take my heaven scroll, please. Dosu begged. You couldn't use it either. Now, it's time for judgment. Naruto said as he grabbed Dosu by the neck. Jigakudo. Naruto muttered as a strange-looking creature appeared. Ripping through Dosu's bandages, his tongue was pulled and extended past normal lengths. What is Orochimaru's plan? Naruto asked in his emotionless tone, similar to Shino. I don't know. Dosu cried out. Such a shame. Judgment has been casted. Naruto said as Dosu's tongue was pulled from his mouth, killing him instantly. When the sound ninja were dead, the group of Konoha ninja were greeted by Team Guy. What the hell happened here? Niji asked. It seems your teammate assisted his fellow shinobi and got beat. No worries, I'm not your enemy. Naruto said. What was it that you did? That isn't normal. Niji said. Nothing is normal. Take your teammate and leave. Naruto said. What was that? Do you know who you are talking to? Niji asked as he activated his Byakugan. Naruto extended his arm, preparing to strike the Hyuga until the sight of Sasuke gained his attention. Similar to Anko, Sasuke stood up with black marking and purple chakra around his body. Haha. I feel incredible. This chakra, it's amazing. Sasuke cheered. So, the Uchiha takes the devil's offer. Naruto said as he faced Sasuke. It's over, loser. I'll crush you. Sasuke said as his two-tomo Sharingan was spinning. Pathetic, almighty push. Naruto muttered and Sasuke was sent crashing into the cave. Stay down. Naruto ordered. Naruto, stop it. He's not being himself. Sakura cried out. Sasuke picked himself up and charged towards Naruto with the plan to strike him with a hard and fast punch. However, Naruto caught the Uchiha's fist with ease, surprising everyone. I'll forgive you this time because your mind is corrupted. Gakido. Naruto said as he started absorbing Sasuke's chakra, knocking him out. Don't worry, I simply absorbed his chakra. He'll be out for a few hours. Give him this chakra pill and don't let him use the Sharingan. When you guys get to the tower, inform whoever is there to get me or Anko Midarashi. I will be taking my leave, unless Niji wants to fight. Naruto said. The Hyuga gazed at Naruto in shock. No, there is no need for us to fight, Neji said as he turned away to collect his teammate. Farewell, Naruto said as he flashed away. What the heck happened to Naruto? I know he's strong, but that wasn't normal, Ino said. Did you see his eyes? It was hard looking into the eyes of a god. I wanted to kill myself by just looking at him, Choji said. I know what you mean. What happened? Shikamaru asked. It seems that Naruto awoke in some kind of bloodline. I wouldn't think too much on it for now. Do any of you have medical supplies? We're all kind of banged up, Shino said. Inside the tower, Naruto opened up his scrolls and was met by Yugao. Naruto, are you all right? The woman asked as she hugged the blonde tightly. Hello, Aunt Yugao, Naruto said. Your eyes? What happened? Yugao asked. It's a long story. I need to speak with the Hokage or Anko now, Naruto said. All right, come on, Yugao said as the two of them proceeded to find Anko. Naruto, I'm glad you made it, Anko said. I took care of Orochimaru's sound ninja. There are 3 other ninja for Orochimaru that are here. When they arrive, I will eliminate them myself, Naruto said. Okay, good. Naruto, how are you feeling? Anko asked. I feel incredible. Speaking of which, I need you to inform me when Team 7 arrives. Sasuke was marked and he ended up using the curse mark to attack me. I drained his chakra, but when he gets here, I'll do a curse seal on him to suppress it, the blonde said. All right, no problem, Anko said as she couldn't stop shaking from the sight of his eyes. Naruto noticed this and stopped applying chakra to his eyes. Sorry, this power, it's like nothing I ever seen. It's the same eyes as the sage, Naruto said, causing both Yugao and Anko's eyes to go wide. Are you serious? Yugao asked. Yes. Anko, feel free to inform everyone of the events that took place. I need to rest, my body isn't used to this much strain, Naruto said as he suddenly passed out. Hey, can we get a doctor? He's greatly injured, Anko called out as she saw the damages inflicted on him by his lover. Hiruzen arrived to the tower. Where is Naruto at? Asked the elderly Hokage. He is currently resting in the medical ward. No worries, he doesn't have anything life-threatening, Yugao said. This out the Hokage at ease. Now, will you tell us what happened? Yugao asked. Lord Hokage, can we speak somewhere private? Anko asked and the 3 entered an empty room. The Hokage placed up a silencing barrier and allowed Anko to tell her story. Well, I encountered Orochimaru. Of course, Naruto appeared and challenged him. But he used my curse mark and was able to manipulate my darkness to attack him. We fought and he ended up killing me by piercing my heart. I was in this strange place, speaking with my parents. But I was somehow brought back. When I saw Naruto, his eyes turned purple with multiple rings. I've never seen anything like it, Anko said. Anko, what you witnessed was the power of the Sage of 6 Paths. If I'm not mistaken, Naruto has unlocked the Rinnegan, said to be a legend. It's the most powerful doujutsu of all time and it gives the user tremendous strength, power, and knowledge. It has been rumored that the user of the Rinnegan can control life over death. I can safely assume that Naruto used some of his own life force to revive you, Anko, Hiruzen said. What does this mean, Lord Hokage? Yugao asked. The Hokage sighed. It means that Naruto is no longer on the level of a mere shinobi. No, he's now on the path of a god. Please let me know when he wakes up. I have much to discuss with him, Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Third, the 2 purple-haired woman said. All right, I'm going to keep any eye on Naruto, Anko said but was stopped. Get some rest. I'll stay with him until you wake up, all right? Plus, you need to be rested for when the rest of the teams arrive, Yugao said. Anko smiled weakly. All right. Please wake me when he's awake, Anko said. Of course, Anko, Yugao said. Anko proceeded to a restroom while Yugao proceeded to the hospital ward. Naruto, you've grown so much. How far will you go? Yugao asked herself. Chapter 33, The Six Paths of Pain. Naruto was back in his mindscape. As he was in there, memories of between unknown shinobi were flashing through the blonde's mind. I see it has already started, Hagoromo said. Gramps, what is this? Naruto asked as he watched the final battle between Hashirama Senju and Madara Uchiha. That, Naruto, is a collection of the shinobi battle that have taken place in this world, Hagoromo said. I see. Old man, can you explain what happened to me? Anko mentioned that I killed her and then revived her. But if that's the case, how is that even possible? Naruto asked. You know, I find it ironic. The way my Rinnegan awoken was very similar to yours. However, it was killing my brother that awoken mine. Though, I was able to heal him to full health, Hagoromo said. Naruto's eyes went wide. But how did I revive Anko? I don't know any medical healing jutsu, Naruto said. My child, you used the Rebirth, the outer path of the Rinnegan. By giving up your life, you can revive those that have fallen, the sage said. But if that's the case, how am I still alive? This doesn't make any sense, Naruto said as he was getting a headache from all the thinking. Hagoromo chuckled. Naruto, do you know why the Uzumaki clan was feared? Hagoromo asked. Huh? No, not really. I know they were skilled in Fuinjutsu, but that's really it, Naruto said. Yes, Fuinjutsu was a primary reason behind their power. Unlike most, an Uzumaki's ability and potential with Fuinjutsu is unlimited. However, an Uzumaki has a much higher life force than even a Senju. While the Rebirth often costs the user their life, your life force is so high that the cost was significantly smaller. You have to revive the founding Uchiha and Senju clans at full force if you wanted to sacrifice yourself. Even then, there is a chance of your survival, the old sage said. Does this mean I can revive my parents? Naruto asked with hopefulness. Your mother, yes. Due to her death being caused by Kurama, you could certainly revive her. However, your father is another case. You see, when he split the yin half and the yang half, he was sealed inside the stomach of the Shinigami. The only way you could free his soul is to sacrifice your life for the Shinigami. However, you would be sucked up and your father would go into the afterlife, Hagoromo explained. I see. Well, I'll still get one parent at least. I can also revive Sasuke's parents, Naruto said. Naruto, the power to control life over death isn't a power to be taken lightly. Please think about such things before you act on them. Remember, every action has a reaction, Hagoromo said in a stern tone. I understand, Gramps. I do have a concern that maybe you can help clear up, Naruto said as his expression grew more concerning. Are you concerned about your actions while in the forest? Asked the sage. Naruto's eyes widened. How did you know? Naruto asked. This made the sage smirk. I've been watching you. But yes, I can explain everything. You see, the Rinnegan grants the wielder incredible power. It's so incredible that the user can easily lose themselves to this much power. When you engaged that Hyuga boy, I could sense that we're considering attacking due to his defiance. However, you proved to have control by not moving on. Not even I could pull off such a feat at first. Naruto, you've been given access to the 6 paths of pain. This consists of the Deva path, which allows you to manipulate all forces of repulsion and attraction. The animal path, which allows you to summon various creatures. The human path, which allows you to take a person's memories and take their soul. The Narrate path, which calls forth the King of Hell to cast judgment. The Ashura path, this allows you to turn your body into machinery. Then you've got the Preta path, which allows for you to absorb chakra. You also have the outer path that allows you to control life over death. Along with the 6 paths of pain, your eyes allow you to master all 5 of the basic elemental natures. You can counter genjutsu along with controlling any of the tailed beast and the jinchuriki. By having these eyes, you can also rewind time by 6 seconds, create up to 5 shadow clones that remain in the limbo world, and you can swap places with anyone or anything at any time. The last is similar to the body replacement, except it cannot be countered. My boy, you have powers that not even I am aware of. I believe you will do what is right and become the hope of the shinobi world. No matter what, never lose your will and always keep pushing ahead. I'm afraid this will be the last time we meet. As the memories enter your mind, the knowledge that I have will also be transferred. Naruto, as of this moment, you are no longer the reincarnation of the Sage of 6 Paths. You are the Sage of 6 Paths. Farewell, Naruto. Hagoromo said as he faded away into nothing. Naruto stood, fist clenched, and his eyes shadowed. Old man, I'll make you proud. Naruto said. The beat up from his bed, seeing Yugao, a sleeping Anko, and the Hokage. Lord Third, Aunt Yugao, Anko. Naruto called out. Naruto. You're awake. Please follow me, there's much for us to discuss. Hiruzen said. Gramps, has Kabuto Yakushi's team arrived? Naruto asked. Huh? Oh, I'm not sure. Why, what's the matter? Hiruzen asked cautiously. They are the spies under the control of Orochimaru. I need you to let me find them and kill them. They are slippery, but if I don't act, things can get ugly. Naruto said. I see. All right, when they arrive, I'll let you deal with them. What about those sound ninja? I believe they're in league with Orochimaru, said Hiruzen. No worries, I took care of them. What about Team 7, is Sasuke here? Naruto asked. No, there is still another day until the exam is over. They have not arrived. Hiruzen said. All right, I need to seal up Sasuke's curse mark. I have reason to believe that Orochimaru marked him to take his body, and with his hatred of Itachi, it will further drive Sasuke away. Naruto said. Agreed. But Naruto, I'd like to discuss a few things. The moment that Kabuto and his team arrives, we'll put a hold on the meeting to deal with it. Hiruzen said. Okay, that works. But shouldn't we go somewhere secret? Naruto asked. Yes. Yugao, inform Mitarashi that we will return. Hiruzen said. Yes, Lord Hokage. Yugao said, and the two vanished in a shunshin. The two arrived in Hiruzen's office. After giving the signal for Izumbu to leave, the Hokage created a privacy barrier for he and Naruto to speak without worrying about anyone listening in. Okay, please explain your eyes. Hiruzen said as he sat in his chairs. As you know, these are called the Rinnegan. Similarly to the Manjikyu Sharingan, the user must feel trauma, such as killing the person closest to you. However, I don't know if that's the only way. But anyway, Orochimaru manipulated Anko's curse mark and we were forced to fight. In the end, I accidentally killed her and awoken the Rinnegan. From speaking with the old man, I was able to use the Rebirth and revive her. Not only was she in full health, but Orochimaru's curse seal vanished. Naruto said. Yes, she informed me that much. But what do you mean, you spoke with Hagoromo? Hiruzen asked. While I was out, he and I met. Since then awoken the eyes of Sage. He is no longer the Sage of 6 Paths, as I have gained that title. He also transferred all his knowledge and memories of all the shinobi battles since his birth. Did you know Madara Uchiha is alive? He used some kind of jutsu with his Sharingan that allowed him to rewrite time and survive. He's also responsible for the first 3 Great Shinobi World War and was the mentor to the boy behind the Kyuubi attack. Naruto said. This made the Hokage's eyes go wide. Naruto, what are you saying? Hiruzen asked. I'm saying that the reason behind the attack, it's because of a dude who lost his girlfriend. Truthfully, Obito Uchiha witnessed Kakashi killing Rin Noara. He doesn't understand that she was the Three Tails Jinchuriki, and that's why she sacrificed her life. If I can get in contact with Obito, I can possibly convince him to join our side and we can stop Madara's plan. Naruto said. But why not kill Madara? Hiruzen asked. Well, that's the thing. Madara is dead, but he plans to be revived by using all the tailed beast. Fortunately, Hagoromo returned Kurama back to his world. But this doesn't mean we need to let the other Jinchuriki get captured and die. Lord Hokage, I want to fight Gaara in the next round. This may be our only chance to stop this invasion. Also, I've got information about Danzo. For instance, he not only killed Shisui, but he was the person behind the assassination attempt on your life. He needs to be eliminated. Naruto said. I see. I had figured that Danzo was behind that. What do you propose is to do? Hiruzen asked. Nothing, I'll deal with Danzo. Gramps, Kabuto has arrived with Team 7. Please see to it that Sasuke is calm and doesn't flash out. When in finished with them, I'll work on him. Naruto said. Understood. Hiruzen said, and the two returned to the tower. Kabuto, Yoryo, and Nasumi, your presence is required by the Hokage, said Anko as she greeted the newcomers. Oh, do we have to? I was hoping we could get some rest before any meetings, the boy said sheepishly. Anko gave a smirk. Sure, your room is that way. We'll give you an hour to rest up, Anko said as she turned and walked away. Come on, we need to plan, Kabuto said in a low tone. When they arrived to the room, they were shocked to see Naruto standing before them. Oh, hey Naruto. I take it the exams went well for you, Kabuto asked in a friendly tone. They did. But I've got one final task before I can advance to the next round, Naruto said. Oh, really? They sure are making it hard for you, huh? Kabuto asked with a slight chuckle. Instantly, both Yoryo and Misumi dropped dead. Cut the crap, I know you're a spy for Orochimaru, Naruto said. Well, you certainly are intelligent, more intelligent than I never thought, Kabuto said. Naruto kept his expressionless face. Kabuto Yakushi, you're being charged with treason and the penalty for that is execution, Naruto said. Oh please, I'm easily the same level as Kakashi. You stand no chance, Kabuto said. Naruto extended his arm. Almighty push, Naruto said, and Kabuto was sent crashing into the wall. Many of his bones were broken. However, Kabuto was using his medical ninjutsu to quickly heal himself. That's a powerful jutsu. I guess your eyes really help you out. They would be perfect for Lord Orochimaru, don't you think? Kabuto asked. You disgust me, Kabuto. I am going to end your life here and now, Naruto said. Really? Do you think I'll just give up that easily? The white-haired boy asked. Nijindo, Naruto muttered, and instantly, Kabuto's memories were transferred and his soul was pulled from his body. It's over. All that's left is the snake, Naruto thought as he left the room to join the others that arrived. Chapter 34 of Preliminaries began. Naruto stood alongside the rest of the genin that made it past the second stage. Like Anko said at the start, the teams would be cut in half, and thanks to the blonde, he assured that 2 teams wouldn't proceed. Hiruzen stood before the 6 teams that made it to the finals. To his delight, most of the shinobi were from Konoha, with the Sand siblings being the only foreign participant. I'm proud to say that you have all made it through the second exam. Before I continue, I'd like to explain the reasoning behind these exams, Hiruzen said as he gazed at each participant. For the longest time, shinobi villages have been at war with each other. You see, war is a double-edged sword. While there is often a victor, it doesn't come without cost. The Chunin exams are made to minimize the cost and reveal a village's strength. While Jonin exams reveal to true extent, Chunin exams show the potential a village has. Also, as each village is watched by the daimyo and others of high power, the performance of a village allows them to get new clients for more missions. In turn, this allows for the village to grow. Hiruzen said. But wait, if this is to avoid war, why is it that many of us are risking our lives? Kiba asked. That's easy, Kiba. In the shinobi world, life or death battles are common. So, to have exams like this without any worry of death, it gives us the false expectation of what is to come. Naruto explained. Naruto is correct. While in the field, survival isn't guaranteed. However, these exams often minimize the chances of an early death. Hiruzen said. Appearing inside the tower, Heiei greeted the Hokage. Lord Third, with your permission, I'd like to take over from here. Heiei said. Of course, my boy. Hiruzen said with a nod. All right, before we proceed on, there must be a preliminary round. Since there will be important people coming to watch these matches, we want to reduce the number of matches that would be pointless. Since there are 16 participants left, we'll do 8 one-on-one matches. However, at this point, your team is no longer affected by if everyone advances. Heiei said. Wait, does this mean only one of us will become Chunin? Temari asked. No, just like winning doesn't guarantee your promotion, losing doesn't knock you out. However, by winning, you'll have more chances to reveal your skills and more people to impress. Heiei said. Now, the names will be randomized and 2 people will be selected. Heiei said as the electric board started going through names. The first match will be Sasuke Uchiha and Tintin. Can I have everyone except those 2 go to the stands? Heiei called out. As Sasuke stood with a smug expression, he was met by Kakashi. Sasuke, don't use your Sharingan. It will cause your curse mark to act up. If that happens, I'll step in and end the match myself. Kakashi said in a stern tone. Right. Sasuke said. The rules are simple, you win by knocking out your opponent or killing them. I will step in if I deem a match one-sided to save as many lives as possible. Please begin. Heiei said. Tintin jumped backwards into the air as she flicked 3 kunai. Sasuke saw this easily deflected the kunai, only for them to have exploding tags on them. Shit. Sasuke thought as he quickly moved to the right, only to receive a kunai stabbed into his shoulder. Damn, this girl is fast and good with weapons. Sasuke thought as he looked up. I thought the Uchiha were known by all and feared by all. I guess Lee really exaggerated your level of skill. Tintin taunted. Humph, I'll show you skill. Sasuke said as he flicked 5 kunai that were connected to ninja wire. Tintin saw this and was able to avoid the direct damage. However, as she moved, the woman found herself tied up in ninja wire. What? How did I let myself get caught so easily? Tintin asked. Sasuke went through a series of hand seals. Time to show you why the Uchiha are the greatest. Fire release Fire Dragon Jutsu. Sasuke roared as his Fire Dragon charged at Tintin. Kakashi, a jutsu of that level is in need. What is that boy thinking? Guy asked with a serious expression. The kid likes to reveal what he can do. Nothing either of us say will change anything. Kakashi said lazily. Tintin was able to break free of the ninja wire by her hidden kunai. This allowed her to dodge the fire jutsu. However, she found herself kicked into the air in the same fashion that Lee did to Sasuke. No way, he copied Lee's movement. Guy said. What do you expect from a clan that's only known for stealing other people's hard work? Naruto said as he watched. You have the Sharingan too, that's pretty hypocritical. Sakura pointed out. Actually, Sakura. I've never stolen a fellow shinobi jutsu, and any time I've copied an enemy's jutsu, I've only used it as a last resort. I actually create my own versions of these jutsu that work differently, but share the base core. Naruto explained. Sasuke continued kicking Tintin in the air as he was floating behind her. Alright, I'll admit that I stole that technique. But from here on out, it's completely original. Sasuke muttered. The raven-haired boy swung his fist over and struck Tintin in the chest, and then followed up with his heel into her stomach, smashing her to the ground. This caused Tintin to cough up blood and get knocked out. Lion's Barrage. Sasuke roared as he was sent flying from the momentum. Heiei walked up and saw Tenten was knocked out, while Sasuke was still awake. All right, Sasuke Uchiha wins. Heiei said. All right, way to go Sasuke. Sakura cheered. You showed her, Sasuke. Ino cheered in as well. Tenten. Lee exclaimed but was stopped by Guy. Relax, Lee. She lost fair and square. But we must not let our flames of youth be extinguished. We will make our flames burn brighter than ever. Guy said. That little bastard took Lee's taijutsu. Enko said as she was leaning against the railings. Next to Naruto. Don't worry, he's nothing but a bullshit copy. Naruto said. All right, it's time for the next match. Heiei said as the names were being scrambled. Shino Aburame will battle Kankuro. Please come down. Heiei called out. I'm sorry, Proctor. But I'm pretty beaten up from the second exam. I'd like to forfeit. Kankuro said. Understood, the winner by default is Shino Aburame. Heiei said. Kankuro, why did you surrender? Temari asked her brother. I don't want to reveal any secrets if I don't have to. If I were you, I'd stick to only taijutsu. Kankuro said. Coward. Gaara muttered as he watched the names get scrambled once more. You lucked out, but boy. Sasuke taunted but received no answer from Shino. I'd like to have Shikamaru Nara and Choji Akimichi step down. Heiei called out. Shikamaru, I can't fight you. You're my best friend. Choji said. Relax, Choji. You're my best friend too. But come on, I think you've got a good chance against me. Shikamaru said, shocking everyone with his motivational words. After a few minutes, Choji nodded. All right, I'll fight you. Choji said, and the two boys walked down to the center of the arena. If both are ready, let the match begin. Heiei said. Shikamaru jumped back and flicked a kunai. Partial expansion jutsu. Choji shouted as his left arm grew massively in size. He was able to deflect the kunai with ease. Choji followed up, and while he was moving slow, the power behind his enlarged arm caused the arena to shake. Damn, if I'm hit by that, I'll be in trouble, Shikamaru thought. Choji slammed his fist into the ground, causing the arena floor to shake. Sorry, Shikamaru, but I'm going to win. Choji declared as he used his arm as a way to send himself flying. As the larger boy grew closer, Shikamaru rolled forward, and when Choji took a few minutes to recover, he'd already get caught. Shadow Possession Jutsu. Shikamaru said as Choji began mimicking his friend's movements. Damn, you got me. Proctor, I concede the match, I cannot win. Choji said. Huh? Why are you giving up so easily? Ino yelled. He got me with his shadow. There was nothing in cold dew. Choji said as he shook Shikamaru's hand. He was holding back greatly. It's because of their friendship that he didn't want to go all out. Naruto said. Huh? You mean? Kiba asked. That's right. Choji can't hurt his friends. While it's looked down upon among shinobi, he's someone that would never abandon their friends. Naruto said as he nodded towards the boy with a soft smirk. Choji saw this and nodded back. All right, hopefully my match is next. Naruto said as he watched the screen shuffle through names. Chapter 35, Genius vs. Hard Work. The names were being shuffled, and as all the remaining participants were watching with their nerves on edge, the fourth match was revealed. Can I have Temari and Ino Yamanaka come down? Heiei called out. All right, show this bitch what you've got, Ino. Sakura cheered for her friend. Thanks. Ino said sheepishly, trying to hide the fact that she was nervous. When the two girls stood before each other, Temari frowned with disgust. You really give female shinobi a bad name. You and that pink-headed banshee. Temari said. Humph, your mind games won't work on me. Ino said. Whatever, let's get this done. Temari said. If both ninja are ready, let the match begin. Heiei said. Ino charged Temari, and when she cocked her arm back and extended it, the Yamanaka was shocked to see Ino catch her fist. "Are you being serious right now?" Remark asked as she kicked Ino across the arena. "This is an absolute joke. I can't believe you are actually participating," Temari said. Ino stood up. "Damn, that kick really hurt." The blonde looked up at Naruto, who was frowning with disappointment. "I really did let myself go," Ino thought as she looked down. "No, I won't disappoint him," Ino thought as she stood up talk and pulled a kunai out. "Oh? Is the fangirl don't playing around?" Temari asked with a taunting voice. To everyone's shock, including Naruto, Ino used the kunai to cut her hair. "I'll show you that I can be a true shinobi," Ino declared as she jumped back and flicked 5 kunai. "Too easy," Temari shouted as she jumped up. However, the Sun's girl found herself being slowed down by Ninja Wire. "Ninja Wire, when did she?" Temari asked. "Now, mind transfer jutsu," Ino shouted, banking everything on her timing. "Impressive, but not good enough," Temari shouted as she ducked and avoided the jutsu, taking this time that Ino's body is unable to move. She proceeded to charge with her foot extended. The soulless body of No was sent crashing into the wall. Even when Ino's soul returned, she was still knocked out. "I win," Temari said. Due to her opponent being knocked out, Temari is the winner, Heiate said. The stretchers and medical ninja arrived and escorted Ino to the medical ward. "Damn, that girl is ruthless. I hope Ino is okay," Choji said in concern for his teammate. "She'll be fine. This match was an eye-opener for her," Naruto said. "I agree with Naruto. She hasn't been taking her shinobi life seriously. Hopefully now she'll understand," Asuma said. "To think the Yamanaka clan is filled with such weaklings. Like I'd ever take such a weak girl," said with his smug tone. The names on the board started shuffling once more. "Ino, I'm sorry you had to learn this way," Naruto thought. "Well, Gaki, it's your turn," Enko said as she pointed at the names. Naruto would be fighting Sai. "This will be fast," Naruto said as he jumped from the sides. Sai walked causally down the steps. "All right, if both ninja are ready, please begin," Heiate said as he stepped back. "Sai, I hope Danzo is aware that he's be figured out. All you're doing is throwing your life away," Naruto said. "Naruto, whatever you think Lord Danzo is doing, you're wrong. He's looking out for the best interest for the village," Sai said in his emotionless tone. "I doubt it. But hey, who am I to judge others?" Naruto asked rhetorically. "Anyway, I'm giving you one chance to back down. If you refuse, I will kill you," Naruto said in a calm voice. Everyone was watching with their nerves on edge. They remembered how easily Naruto killed the Sound Ninja, along with knocking Sasuke out. "Kurenai, what is Naruto talking about?" Asuma asked the blonde's former sensei. "Naruto doesn't hold back in his fights. He likes to end them quickly without much trouble. He doesn't like killing unless it's necessary," Yugao said as she crossed her arms. "You should have seen him in the forest. He killed those 3 Sound Ninja along with taking out Sasuke with a single attack. Naruto is on an entirely new level," Kiba said. "Whatever, the loser is still a loser," Sasuke said. "Yet, you had to copy someone else's techniques in order to win. So who is the real loser?" Kiba shot back. "What's wrong, Sai? Are you questioning your ability to carry out Danzo's plan by eliminating me? Can't you do it?" Naruto asked as he drew out a kunai. Sai pulled out his sword and got into his stance. While only a few seconds passed, such a brutal scene seemed to go on for eternity into the kinds of those watching. Naruto flicked a kunai into the air and teleported. In a flash, 3 kunai pierced through Sammy's chest, causing him to tense up. He was met by a shadow clone using the Rasengan that crashed him into the wall. Naruto drew his sword and used his wind release triple dragon slash jutsu. When the dragons connected, Sai had his 2 arms and legs removed clean. A loud scream could be held from the former root ninja. Nijendo, Naruto said as he stood over Sai's body and gained the memories of his life, along with pulling the soul from his body. I see. This is all the proof I needed. Naruto muttered as he turned to face Heiei. He's dead, the march is over. Naruto said while flashing back to the stands, receiving shocked expressions from everyone. Naruto, what did you do? Anko asked hesitantly. I gathered information and then destroyed a traitor. These root ninja aren't loyal to the Hokage and so, they need to be handled appropriately. Explained the blonde. Naruto, we never trained you to be a cold-blooded killer like that. Anko, explain yourself. Kakashi said in a stern tone. Don't you dare accuse Anko of this. I did what Jay needed to do. Sai, along with Danzo, and the Root were planning a coup to throw us into a civil war. Do you really want to deal with that? Naruto asked. How can you know this? Kakashi asked hesitantly. I was able to see his memories. I took his soul because we can't afford Danzo to find out that we know. Also, I eliminated the hidden root ninja that were spying. Did you know that the old Warhawk was still working with Orochimaru? Naruto asked in a stern tone. Everyone's eyes were widened in shock at the revelation. Are you serious? You mean? Kakashi asked. Yes. The plan to invade Konoha was going to occur during the final round of the Chunin exams. Naruto said. Kakashi went silent as he looked down in disbelief. At the same time, both Niji and Lee were called to battle. All right, K want you two to have a clean match and let your flames of youth burn bright. Guy told his students. Yes, Guy-sensei. Lee cheered while Niji remained silent. The 2 genin made down to the center after Sai's body was removed. Lee, once a failure, always a failure. You have no chance at defeating me, because destiny has already selected me. Niji said as he got into his stance. I may not be talented as you, but I'll prove to you that with enough hard work, someone without talent can surpass a genius. Lee shouted as he charged towards Niji. Leaf Hurricane. Lee shouted as he spun at impressive speeds. It won't be enough, rotation. Niji shouted as an orange sphere appeared around the Hyuga as he was moving at such speeds. This sent Lee flying backwards. However, he was able to recover, but at the same time, Niji charged and struck him with his gentle fist taijutsu style. Lee shouted in pain. While his body didn't have any chakras to shut off, the physical damage was enough to greatly damage the bold-haired boy. Damn it, he's being slaughtered. Guy thought. Lee, take them off. It's time to reveal your hard work. Guy called out. When Lee heard his sensei's words, he quickly sidestepped and jumped to the top of the ram sign inside the tower. All right, it's time, Niji. Time for me to show you all my hard work. Lee declared. No matter what you do, you'll still be defeated all the same. Niji said. In Lee's hands, 2 leg weights were being held up. This feels so much better. Lee declared. Do you really think dropping a few pounds will make a difference? Niji asked until a large explosion was seen when the weights hit the ground. Everyone watching was in disbelief. Guy, how much were those weights? Kakashi asked. The handsome devil smirked. About 250 points on each leg. Now watch what happens when someone with go hard work fights a genius. Guy said. Lee suddenly vanished as if he was using the eration. This caught Naruto off guard. Instantly, Niji received a punch to his chest that sent him flying. However, he didn't land on the ground. Lee moved behind the Hyuga and struck him in the back with both feet. Impossible, not even my Sharingan can keep up with him. Sasuke declared in disbelief. Wow, he's fast. Enko said as she tried keeping up with Lee's movements, but failed. I expect nothing less from the student of Guy-sensei. I look forward to fighting him someday. Naruto thought as he smirked while watching through his Rinnegan. I can't believe this. I can't defend. Niji thought as he received a massive beat down from his teammate. Suddenly, Niji was sent flying into the sky, like how Sasuke attacked Tintin. Rock Lee appeared behind Niji and wrapped him up in the bandages that Lee kept his arms wrapped up with. When Lee had him covered up fully, he and Niji were spinning going downwards into the ground. A massive explosion occurred when the two genin connected with the ground. Lee managed to jump away at the last second, to avoid any and all harm aside from the strain from the first gate being opened. I don't believe it. He just crushed the previous year's rookie. Kurenai said. No, the attack failed. Naruto said with his arms crossed. What are you talking about? Guy asked. He used the body replacement jutsu to swap with some of the destroyed arena. It was also last minute. Had the jutsu been completed, Niji would have most certainly been defeated. Naruto explained. Impossible, you aren't hurt? Lee asked as he dropped to a single knee. Niji was breathing heavily. Lee, I was wrong about you. You are a genius, but still. Destiny has chosen for me to win. The Hyuga prodigy declared. Niji then charged at a fast speed. Lee tried to avoid the attack, but his body was too damaged. In turn, Naruto received multiple palm strikes, causing him tremendous pain. Everyone watched in shock. To see the youthful boy get beaten down, it was a horrible sight for everyone, especially Guy.